sleep, but I'm hardly awake. A limbo dance, such a fine romance. Bit by bit, I am slowly waking to see what's real, to finally heal. How will I cope without your word? How will I cope without your heartbeat? How will I cope without your love? How will I cope without your word? How will I cope without your heartbeat? How will I cope without your love? How will I With your hand on your heart, oh please tell me, will I cope?
You look at me like I'm crazy when I shut my feelings out. You look at me like I'm different, still you stay cause you feel something real. Get so lost in my moments, doesn't mean I don't need you. I fell in love with your colors, they kinda tell me what I'm thinking. I fell in love with the way we are and the way we lose it. There's something different about us, and the reason why we stay. We fly around like paper planes, they never know where we will fall. Nobody can see us, still they wanna tear us apart. There's something different about the way we are. There's something different about us. There's something different about us. We're pouring cup after cup after cup. Yeah, it's just the way we do it. Anything just to block out the real life, real life. Yeah, we're loving the way they think we're so messed up. Even if what we're doing is bad, there's so many emotions. Sharing stories that we never had, yeah, none is real. I think we're searching for reasons not to be like them. We fly around like paper planes, they never know where we will fall. Nobody can see us, still they wanna tell.
It's time for the Mixin and Chillin vlog. Even if they implemented some ridiculous laws, this is something that if somebody truly wants to do this, they can still do it. But it's going to take a lot of effort on the vapors' part to actually learn what it takes to make your own stuff. I don't know what the heck happened to the last hour of my life, but it certainly wasn't streamed on YouTube like I thought it was. Restrictive policies block progress towards smoke-free world. Many people incorrectly think that very little nicotine content cigarettes are less carcinogenic than current cigarettes. This risk misperception by people who smoke could reduce motivation to quit under a nicotine reduction policy.
That's a bit of a problem. Someone who specialises in helping people kick the habit is Dr. Colin Mendelsohn. He joins me now.
Look, vaping is a far less harmful alternative to smoking for adult smokers who just can't quit, and that's actually the majority of them.
The road to quitting smoking is paved with candy. Double chocolate clear from TFA. Published in the Vaping Post, we have long-term study. Vaping increases odds of quitting heavy smoking. This is Kenny Thompson, the Vaping Heed. He's got a YouTube channel. He's been on here a lot longer than I have. I'm not going to stop until this is legal and available for everyone. You know, I cover things from all around the globe, but that's because science has no boundaries.
I mean, you know, the FDA and everything would know that vaping is safer than smoking, but they'll have the pressure off the tobacco companies or the states that are in the MnC and all that. It's just a financial thing, and unfortunately that takes precedence against everything. And
All of the things we went through. You just made my day. Just made my day. You made my day. You made my day.
Grab your juice, grab your vape, it's time to get this party started.
It's time for the Mixin and Chillin blog.
Long-term study.
vaping is safer than smoking.
Smoke-free world. Hello and welcome, everyone. Time for another episode of Mixing and Chilling. Kenny will be here shortly, I imagine. He didn't send me any messages today to let me know, he's running late or whatever. But, hope the mate's doing well. We're going to truck on as usual, and it's going to be another wonderful day. Because, well, the reality is, when they prohibit something, it doesn't actually change anything. Well, except for, where people are going to get their stuff from. Because, they can shut down all the legal shops and, they can badmouth it all they want in the press and treat them like drug dealers. But we've been down this road before. The days of prohibition when they banned alcohol, did it stop consumer demand for alcohol? Of course not. All it did was create a bunch of criminal enterprises to supply the public with what they wanted. And, well, there you go. It's a matter of time. Here we got Moonshine Vapor open up on the side of the road, some Appalachian road, somebody's farm. They just set up a little stand on the side of the road, put a nice little wooden shop up. Vape shop open. Hello, come and get your stuff. I'll make whatever you want. If I don't have it, I'll formulate a beautiful liquid for you. You just tell me what, is your favorite flavors and what do you want to see in it, and I'll come up with something. And if you don't like it, I'll come up with something else next week, and you can try something different next week. But I'm gonna do the same thing that everybody else is doing out there. I'm gonna do the same thing the vape manufacturers are doing. I'm gonna do the same thing that the Chinese vape companies are doing. I am going to try and satisfy my customers with whatever they want. And if I'm a criminal, then I'm a criminal. But, well, throw me in jail for not smoking. That's what it boils down to. The first person that gets thrown in jail for this is going to really bring attention to the situation and realize how ridiculous these politicians are. But we'll get to all that stuff later in the news. We're going to have a beautiful Flavorist Diary continuation. And, I've mentioned it before that if you're going to get started in DIY mixing, the easiest thing to do is go find a couple recipes that really look good to you. Like, you like the flavor profile that's in it. You like the sound of the flavoring ingredients that are in the recipe. And it's already got a bunch of ratings on it. A bunch of people have already tried it. And a bunch of people say they love it. Now, that's not going to guarantee that you're going to love it. You might vape it and go, that's not what the name is. I don't taste the same thing they do. And that's okay. That's okay. There's a percentage of the population out there that can't taste strawberry no matter what brand it is. That's a fact. And, well, everybody's taste and preferences are different. Cheryl Demers, hello and welcome. Hungry Hippo 308, hello and welcome. Neil Pitts, hello and welcome. I got a package from Neil Pitts in yesterday. Fuck, what are you, like, trying to spoil me or something? This box is huge. That's going to be our vape mail later on after we get done with the news and all that other stuff and try out a new adult beverage. And we got dad jokes that people submitted, so we're going to cover those today. We got random recipe mixing, and we are going to actually take a look at the news. And we have some good stuff in the news. We got some bad stuff in the news, and we got some crazy stuff in the news. Like, I came across something yesterday, it was on Twitter, that supposedly some BBC reporter walked into a shop up in Scotland, and the shop, it was a tobacco shop, right? Run by a bunch of Indians, because, I mean, that's commonplace over there. And not that it's not commonplace here in the States. The little corner shop right next to me is also run by an Indian. My wife works for a franchisee of a nationwide hair salon, and, well, he's an Indian. I mean, we live in a diverse culture and a diverse society. What do you expect? But getting back to this whole BBC story I saw yesterday, I saw a picture of something, and I go, the dumbasses, they used AI to create this thing because they can't possibly be real. And I was corrected by Juka. Juka's like, they're real. They're sold over here in the UK. Like, what? Seriously? Like, I looked at this thing. The first thing that I got off of that was, ooh, that looks orange. I'd love to try that. An orange flavored pouch? That's interesting. And then I zoomed in like I do on a lot of things, and I go, 100 milligram? 100 milligram pouch? Man, that's going to cause somebody to puke worse than Ipecac. And that's what I left as a comment. And then I was corrected, like, no, dude, they really are selling that kind of stuff over here. I'm like, wow, are these people stupid or something? So we'll take a look at the BBC article about this. And here it turns out it's not actually 100 milligram pouches. They tested them and they came back at 17 milligram, but still 17 milligram. I thought that the most that they sold these things in was 6, maybe 9. Like, holy cow. I had a 6 when we went to go see Adam Sandler last weekend, and, well, that 6 milligram punched me in the gut. It was just like instant Nick buzz. And it only lasted like 15 minutes or so, but still, I couldn't imagine a 17 milligram pouch. But I reached out to Kenny and I'm like, dude, have you seen any of this kind of stuff over there? He's like, nah, mate, I haven't seen any of that stuff. I says, well, they sent me a link to Tesco and they sell it in their grocery store over there. And, well, they have a Zine that's 16 or 15 milligram or something. I got a picture of that too later. We'll take a look at that in the news. But I was just floored. I'm like, dude, who really wants to, who's going to enjoy 17 milligram pouch? I mean, 6 is pushing the limit for me. And I don't have a problem with 50 milligram disposables. But even that, I can't sit there and toke on it like my wife does. Maybe for her, she might be able to tolerate it, but I can't. Free Ride Vapor, hello and welcome to the stream. Yeah, so we got a wonderful show set up for you guys today. We got a bunch of different things going on. And finally, moving on to the Steam Crave Aromamizer Plus V4. I remembered why I love cloud chucking. We'll take a closer look at this one, and that's what we have on the feature table. I've got the V3 on the table, and we're going to take a look at that Aromamizer Plus V3 and compare that one to this one. Now, that one, they say it was an RDTA, but the tank was on top of your coils. The coils were clear at the bottom. Well, they went to the classic definition on the V4 of an RDTA, where you have a dripper on top, and then you have a tank below it. And then every time you vape, you're wicking the cotton for your coils. And as is everything nowadays, they're focusing on the airflow. So you've got honeycomb airflow openings on the side, but then they actually have an insert where that moves that honeycomb airflow closer to the coils. It's not quite as close as these other ones, like the one I just got done reviewing, but they're moving the airflow closer to the coils, which is going to improve the flavor. The closer that is, the closer you're moving that high velocity airflow past your coils and keeping that flavor pristine. But I'm really impressed with this one so far. And I haven't even gotten around to putting the mesh in there, because that's the wonderful thing about these things is you can swap the deck out. They have different decks available for them. And like this one, the kit that I got has your standard dual coil setup in there. I wouldn't try to do a single coil in this thing and expect to get any real flavor out of it. So you got dual coils, standard, clapped in, alien, whatever coils, or you can put a mesh deck inside there. And man, the saturation that comes out of that mesh, especially the way they have the honeycomb airflow in there, I'm actually saving the best for last. That's why I didn't want to start off with that. Because then it would be just downhill from there, going from mesh coils to regular stock coils. But that thing is fantastic. And then the other thing that you see sitting on that little thing there, because, Steam Crave puts barcodes on like everybody else. So I got to cover it up. Well, that's something that I've been testing here for a while. That right there is the Freemax Rexa series. And this lovely Freemax Rexa series that I've been using now for about 3 weeks. I'm coming on now. Finally got around to recording the rest of them. And let me tell you folks, this right here, this is the most high-tech pod mod system I have ever used. Has touchscreen capabilities, has Bluetooth. You can hook up to your phone, and you'll see me in the recording actually playing music through my pod mod from my phone. And obviously it's a fantastic vape. Works flawlessly. Like, it takes a little while to learn the actual details and how to switch stuff up, but you can turn the touchscreen part of it off. It's got a beautiful display on it. And it just works amazing. And these new pods that they have in there have dual mesh coils, just like your disposables. They're both fire at the same time, so it's like using disposable in boost mode. The flavor and the saturation is amazing. They claim that you're going to get 3 times the coil length life out of these dual mesh pods compared to, these other ones like the VC. And, well, I can tell you it's longer than the VC. It's longer than the Wotofo one that they came out with, the Next Pod Refillo. Both of those coils finally kicked the bucket. Meanwhile, this is still the original coil, the original pod that I opened up when I first opened the simplest version of that thing. Freemax did not go halfway. Both Wotofo and Hell Vape just released one version of their pod mod when they first came out with it. Freemax said, we ain't doing things like that. We're going to release all the variations of it. You've got a budget model that is literally less than $10 in some places I saw. You've got a mid-tier model. So I think they were going for $10 or $20 and a $30 tier. And then obviously, shops can raise the prices. Your local state and county and city taxes are going to jack that way up. Here in Pennsylvania, it's 70% wholesale price that goes on top of the manufacturer's cost for these things. But that's what they were essentially going for. So you've got a $10 model, a $20 model, and a $30 model. The $10 model is just like a simple LED on the front. That's all you get. You have, adjustable airflow on the side. You got USB-C type charging, and that's it. Rock bottom, no fancy nothing, just a little LED to let you know that it works. And then you've got a mid-tier model that actually has a hidden screen on it. Like, here's your design, right? You've got airflow adjustments on the back, not on the side. USB-C charging. And then when you put your pod in there, the screen is supposed to come on. Oh, I had it turned off. There you go. Little hidden screen behind there. And then it disappears. And, you got a beautiful little pod mod. and it works just as good as the other one does. And then you've got, the Cadillac of the whole series. You've got the Rexa Pro, Bluetooth, speakerphone, Bluetooth connection. It does everything except, lets you reply to text messages. But it works great as a vape. And it is all heavy as... Oh, it feels like a Motorola phone. Like the weight is twice as much as the other one. Anyway, I'll save the rest of the details for the review. But, man, we got a wonderful show set up for you guys today. So we had a question, and I can't answer the question exactly the way it was worded. So I'm just going to have to show you other things, and then, well, you can use Google and find the actual answer. But it's going to shock you how easy it is going to be to get the stuff you need to make your own moonshine vapor. It's shocking how simple it is. But we get to that. There's our featured product. There's our beautiful vape shop in the middle of the Appalachian Mountains. And they're going to be, providing the people in the Appalachian Mountains whatever vapes they want. Which brings us to the bad news part in the news. There actually is a teen vaping problem. It's not everywhere. It's not as bad as they say it is in a lot of places. But I know from the places that I've researched that there is an actual real problem in at least one state. Supposedly it's the teen vaping capital of the world. But when you look at the circumstances and the situations for that area, you've come to realize that it all makes sense. And for me, I'm not upset about it. I totally understand it. And, well, I think it's good for them. And I think it's good for public health. Because guess what they're not doing? They're not actually lighting tobacco on fire and breathing that in. So that's fantastic for public health. I don't care what the, naysayers want or whatever. Clamp down, completely eliminate teen vaping. No. When we went on our cruise last year, I saw some teenagers on the boat vaping. And I'm like, what the heck? Well, during one of our vape breaks, when we went out and had to sit there and vape in the smoking section of the ship, there was a guy that was just sitting down next to us. And wouldn't you know it, one of those teenagers that was carrying around a disposable vape come walking up and asked their dad a question and was like, can we go do this, blah, 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 huh? He's like, yeah, no problem. He's like, and I told you before, you don't be vaping out in public. You want to vape, but we have an agreement. You are not going to smoke cigarettes. And as long as you promise me you will never smoke cigarettes, I will keep on your vape. But you have to be discreet about it. Or I'm not going to be able to buy them anymore because they're going to ban them. He's like, yeah, Dad, I know. Thanks. I'll see you later. Pew, gone. Well, what are you going to do about that problem? Parents are legitimately buying them for their children because, well, the parents know better. They know that if that kid picks up a cigarette, he'll smoke the rest of his life. So he would rather buy their kid a vape, a disposable vape, under the promise that they never actually smoke cigarettes. And when you actually taste how wonderful a vape is and how nasty a cigarette is, especially the first time you take a drag of it, you are never going to go to smoking cigarettes unless it's the only thing that you can get because they ban it. And then you have to drive to the neighboring town or order from online from your, out of the state if you live in some states that have banned it. Or you got to order from out of the country. Because, see, when they ban it, they ban the sale, the marketing, and the distribution of these products. But nowhere in any of the laws, in any of the places around the globe, actually bans you from using one. You can go and buy one. You just need to find where to get the stuff and then, keep yourself stocked up so you don't run out. They're making it harder and harder to do it, but they know the truth. They know what actually kills half of the customers out there. And they also know, I keep bringing this up because it's a pretty obvious thing, but the whole reason why I do this show is because we're trying to get people to stop dying in early death. And since I quit smoking 6 years ago, 3 days ago was 6 years for me smoke-free. Since I quit, 37,938,570 human beings on the face of this earth have died an early death because they didn't know about vaping and they continued to smoke. And then their smoking eventually led to some disease, whether it be heart disease or cancer or stroke, emphysema, who knows what. They ended up dying an early death simply because they did not find the less harmful alternative that could have brought their life to the same length as anybody that never picks up a cigarette. That's why I get so passionate. That's why I get so furious. And I don't understand how other people don't think the same way. Do they not value a human being's life as much as I do? Or have they become so numb to the fact that people die all the time that it doesn't faze them anymore? I can't believe that people are that callous that it doesn't faze them unless it's one of their own family members. Although there's some truth to that too, I bet. Anyway, enough of the niceties. We've reached the half-hour mark. It's time to get into the Flavorist Diary so that we can actually take a look at, some common sense instructions for the people out there that are just now realizing, dude, I went to the store and they don't have anything anymore. They banned it all. What am I going to do? I got some tanks and stuff, rebuildable ones. Thank goodness I bought a couple of them, even though I've never used them. I've always, stuck with stock coils or pod mods. But I can't buy the coils for them anymore. I can't buy the pods for them anymore. So I got to figure out how to do this rebuildable stuff. And I guess I got to figure out how to make my own liquids. It's really not that hard. There's only 4 ingredients. 3 of them you can get anywhere. You literally just Google it. You can find it. You can go to Walmart. You can buy it. You can buy, half the ingredients you need for it. At least the main ingredient you need for it. You can go to Tractor Supply. You can order it online. There's lots of places. So let's get into the actual thing. And I still don't have a bumper for that. So guess we just have to switch overhead and take a look at this. Actually, I'm going to show you the article. Because as I put in the description, this isn't actually my idea. This was an idea that was done as an article in Vaping 360. So came across this thing during the feed of this week, and then we're going to go to my bookmarks for the show today. We'll scroll down and bring up the article from Vaping 360 that basically reiterates what I've been saying this whole time. That if you want to get DIY into e-liquids, first thing you do is go find some recipes that you truly love. So here we have a beautiful article that was just published today, as a matter of fact. And you're going to have to spend some time doing this and learning about this. But the fundamentals are still the same. Okay? To make your e-liquid, you're going to need vegetable glycerin. This stuff is available everywhere. I personally order mine from Amazon by the gallon. It's $28 for a gallon. That's where I also get my PG, my propylene glycol. But, there's lots of places where you can buy flavors. You can get the same ingredients there, too. But, eventually it's going to all crack down, so you're not going to be able to buy it in a vape shop. Or if you do buy it in a vape shop, they're going to tax it. Whereas if you go in a Tractor Supply to buy your PG, guess what? It's just Tractor Supply PG stuff. Whatever. Walmart. It's just a home health care aid, just like the vegetable glycerin. It's used, part of the hand sanitizers that we all had during COVID. A lot of the juice manufacturers out there actually switched over and started making batches of hand sanitizer. So when people ordered their liquids, they threw in a bottle of hand sanitizer with it as well, to help deal with the situation. But that's the essential ingredients for that too. Readily available everywhere. Vegetable glycerin, propylene glycol, readily available everywhere. The hard thing to try and get a hold of in the supply places for it are getting smaller and smaller, but I don't ever see them going completely away, is your nicotine. Ordering that in your PG or VG or PG VG blend, that's the hard one. when I first started mixing my own liquids, there was literally a dozen different places you could order it from. My Freedom Smokes was my favorite place. And I was heartbroken when they closed. But there's other places you can get them from. Just Google search it. You'll find it. And last but certainly not least is all the lovely flavorings. Flavoring manufacturers, they're going to be everywhere. Let's switch to the other screen. You're going to see these flavoring manufacturers all over the place. Because guess what? The people that are making scented candles or scented lotion for their hands are going to use these same flavoring ingredients because they're aromatics, they're aromas. And I personally love, Bull City Flavor for all my stuff. There's been other places I've ordered from before. Same thing. You can Google it. But, these are the names and the abbreviations you're going to have to get comfortable with learning because, well, they're enlisted in all the recipes. TPA is the Perfumer's Apprentice, otherwise known as the Flavorist Apprentice. FA is for Flavor Art, CAP is for Capella Flavors, Anywhere is INW, Flavora, Flavor West, and there used to be literally hundreds and hundreds of flavoring companies out there. But one by one, little by little, they've all withered away to nothing because they didn't want to take the chance of getting busted for selling vaping products.
Attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts, the flavor companies are having problems get flavors in the US because of tariffs. That is all.
Yes, tariffs are another bump in the road that has disrupted the supply chain and caused all of our wonderful prices to go up, even though they promised us they were going to go down. Last time I walked in the grocery store, it still costs outrageous prices for the things that you need for your daily meal. But supposedly it's going to eventually get better. I don't know when. The biggest hurdle to keep an economy going and everybody prospering is a stable situation. As long as something is constantly in the flux, the prices are going to be higher than they could be sold for. Because manufacturers don't know how to comply, don't know how to deal with stuff, don't know what the actual demand is going to be. And the biggest thing in a business that you don't want to do is overproduce. Because once you overproduce, then you have to start paying for warehouse space to store this stuff and hoping that it doesn't go bad before people actually buy it off of you. And then you have to go and remake it. There's a lot of the flavorings that I've ordered that you can tell they've been sitting on the shelf for a long time. And that's why, like a lot of these places will have clearance sales where, once it reaches their shelf life of whatever it is, 2 years, 3 years or whatever, then they'll take and put that at 50% off until they clear out that gallon of it, and then they'll order a new gallon, and then it goes back to regular price. So, that's just the reality of it. I've got flavorings here that I bought that still just as good as the day that I bought them. I've tried them before, then haven't used them for a long time. I go back to try them again, and they still work. But these are your two online resources for where you're going to get your lovely recipes from. Kenny the Vape and Heat is chatting. Is he there? Did I miss him? Or is he just chatting? Why is that not? There it is. No, he's not here. Okay. So anyway, the two places where you're going to get your recipes from is Stanton is covering them up there is ELR and all the flavors. And that's where you can pick and choose, or you can use them both like I do. I prefer ELR simply because, I don't know, I got used to it. I liked the way that the format was, and I like that a little bit better. Then all the flavors completely redesigned their website. And we'll take a look at that. We'll bring up both of them. Here's the LR. You can create an account on there, and it'll store all of your recipes that you ever make. You can create a flavor stash and inventory everything that you have. And I'm up over 800 flavors now. Holy cow. But, it gets them and lists them all alphabetically. And the nice thing about it is when you go to, make a recipe, you can look up these recipe flavoring ingredients and look at what other people have put down in their notes. So, if you want to learn about SSA's clotted cream, you can go and take a look at it, and people will tell you their impression of it by the notes that they keep in their database of things. So SSA clotted cream is probably the richest cream out there at 1%. This one is quite full, fairly rich, and has a unique creamy taste. Reminded me of cream-filled puff filling. So that's how you learn, and you just do the research. It takes a little bit of time, and you can figure this stuff out. It's really not that hard. You just need the basic ingredients. Like when I got started DIY mixing, I placed an order from Liquid Barn. And the nice thing was they back then they had a starter kit. And the starter kit literally included your choice of 10 flavors that was all theirs. You got a scale. You got a beautiful chart that was laminated that taught you how to, do the calculations if you didn't have access to the internet or a website. And you can actually figure out the formulations and what the weights are and everything else, doing them by hand the old school way. And that was a nice starter kit. I think it set me back like $75. But I mean, the scale right now, if you were to buy that LW501 scale from Amazon, would set you back $50. But you don't need one that fancy. We talked about that earlier. You can literally get a jeweler scale, and the thing is little tiny, but for your little 60 and even 120 ml bottles, it's more than capable of doing it. Just make sure your scale can go to 0.01 accuracy or better. 0.001 is even better, right? Don't get yourself a baker scale that your wife's using in the kitchen because it probably is only accurate to the gram. Yeah, little drug dealer scale. That's all you need. So you're good to go. And that's pretty much it there. So we'll take a look at it here. Here we have some beautiful original vape juice recipes. And these are old school recipes, so the percentage is going to be way up there, but that doesn't mean that they're not delicious today. Simple Sugar Cookie by Idiot, ID10T. He makes a bunch of wonderful recipes. This one is listed on all the flavors. That's the other flavor website where you can go and save your recipes and look up other people's recipes and try them out and rate other people's recipes when you have the chance to make somebody else's. Take the time to try it out and then go back to the website where you got the recipe. What did you think of it? Was it shit? Did you not like it? What didn't you like about it? What do you think that they could have done to make it better? And then, drop your ratings on it, and then you'll get the community helped out by adding to the reviews. And if a lot of people don't like it, well, it might have been the perfect thing for the guy that mixed it, but the rest of the community doesn't really care for it. So everything needs to be taken with a grain of salt. It's like anything else when you're doing cooking or baking. Yes, you can actually replicate everybody's right down to the T because it gives you the exact percentage they mixed it at. And if you're using a scale, you're going to be as precise as possible with it. But here we have a simple 2-ingredient recipe. All you need is Capella Sugar Cookie, Capella's Vanilla Custard. The sugar cookie's at 8%, the vanilla custard's at 4%. Total flavoring percentage is 12. And there you go, man. There's your job done. You can do the calculations. You can take it from there and you can create your recipe here. And literally, it's just copy and paste. Simple Sugar Cookie. We'll create the recipe there. You can tell it exactly how much you want to make. You want to make a little trial 15 milliliter bottle. You want to make yourself 30 milliliters. Or being that this is a sugar cookie and you're going to have to let it steep a while. It's like tea. You can't just like drop the tea bag in there, pull it out, and then use it. It's not going to work that way. You need to let that tea seep and soak inside of that hot water. And that steeping time lets all those flavor aromas equally distribute throughout your liquid. Like creams and custards, you might have to wait a month or 2 or 3 before it's the ideal flavor that you were trying to make in that recipe. And fruits, you need to wait like 24, some 48 hours to get the full effect of it. Although fruits are really good for a shake and vape. And you can formulate recipes to use earlier. You just need to drop up the percentage on some of the things. But there you go. You just do that, and then you can take and get your Capella Sugar Cookie and your Capella Vanilla Custard. Add those in there. Sugar Cookie, Capella, I think that was at 8. And then Vanilla Custard was the other one at 4. 4. And there you go, man. There's your recipe. Now, the one thing that you're going to have to adjust or compensate for is sweetness. If you're used to buying commercial juices, guess what you're going to have to put in every single one of your recipes for a little while until you like wean yourself off of it. Super sweet. I prefer the Purellum simply because it's cheaper. I actually think it's just a little bit cleaner than the Capella, but I mean, to each their own. And just like this, the wonderful thing about ELR is it suggests a starting percentage based on what the average of everybody that's on the website uses. So 0.5% just to get you started. Always remember that you can add to it later, but once you put it in there, you're committed. You can't undo that. There's no undo, step backwards kind of deal. Once you put it in that liquid and in that bottle, it's there forever. So start off low and work your way up until it's satisfying for you. But you can mix this thing up right here, and we're going to hit save on this. Job done. There's a simple sugar cookie. You can mix this up anytime, and this might become your new all-day vape. You just mix up a bottle of this, set it on your desk, come back a week later, make another bottle of it, and start vaping the first one you made. And then you just get onto a rotation and a routine. Every time that you go to vape it, you've had it already steeping. It's ready to go for you. Some of us have multiple bottles of multiple different recipes. We keep rotating through them all. I literally have a bunch of bottles sitting down here. My Mango Sunrise, I literally have a 60 ml bottle at 6. I have a 60 ml bottle at 3. And I got another 60 ml bottle that I'm actually carrying around with me and using it. So there's one that's ready to go. And I actually have a 60 ml bottle of it sitting in my bedroom that just stays in my bedroom. So I don't have to worry about it. I don't carry it around. It's like everything else, you know, like you were when you were a smoker. You had packs of cigarettes all over the place. You had lighters all over the place. But it's that simple. And there's other recipes that are in here. And the nice thing about this article, and the reason why I pointed this out for today, is because even those of you that have mixed for a long time, this has some beautiful information in there that you don't normally see elsewhere, like acetylpyrazine. It is an additive. It's not just a single flavor you can just vape by itself. It's an additive and not a typical flavor concentrate. It is used to add a roasted or nutty flavor to other ingredients and other recipes that are out there. Add some depth to your recipe if it's already got a nutty flavor to it. Little things like this, little tidbits like this will take a long time to learn, but you know, once you have it and you get the gist of it, it's easy to take that and incorporate that into making the recipes that you mix even better because you've learned all the little tips and tricks that are out there. And that's why we do these shows, you know, try and pass this information along to other people. And you don't have to be afraid of going back to smoking. You can make your own stuff. You don't have to go to the Appalachian Mountains and go find this out in the middle of the woods Moonshine vapor store to supply your non-smoking needs. Liquid amber is used with fruits to add a baked effect, and in some cases to boost the jam side of things. I didn't know that. I thought that was like a tobacco additive. When I saw liquid amber, I didn't realize that that was actually for making the bakery effect. So like if you had like an apple pie recipe, you could add a little liquid amber to it to give it a more of a baked apple pie flavor instead of like a fried apple pie like a McDonald's pie. But a lot of good information here. Even if you've been mixing a while, I picked up some new stuff on this thing, and you know, it's nice to go back once in a while and just, you know, visit some old recipes. And obviously, the best place to get started, the guy that's been doing this the whole time he's been on YouTube, is Wayne, DIY or Die. Still does live shows, not every week, but most of the time. And his website is the, you know, best place to go to learn everything there is to learn. It truly is that simple. He's got plenty of videos on YouTube. You can go watch recipes. If you want to make a strawberries and cream, he's probably got dozens of, you know, shows where he talks about strawberries and creams and why he picks like these strawberry flavors over the other strawberry flavors. There's so much information available to you out there. And it, you know, there's nothing to be afraid of, man. You just have set up a little lab in here and start making your own. Just do a little bit at a time. Find a good recipe that you love. Maybe it's one of his. Maybe you can go to your favorite flavor wholesale and go look for one of his one-shots. I love mixing up one of his one-shots. I ordered it at the one time. Then I ordered the flavoring ingredients for it because I truly loved it. Where is it? Watermelon. See, the bottle's empty. You know, time to revisit this once in a while. I thought this was a little throaty, but it's nice to get that throat hit every once in a while. And it's nice to switch things up. But that was the one that got me started, you know, looking into his recipes. I mixed up watermelon. I ordered the ingredients for it. He's got it listed on his website. You can look for it on all the flavors in ELR and just mix up your own. And once you get started, it's like, hey, that's pretty cool. And then you'll start, you know, getting coupons and notifications on the holidays, like 4th of July, Memorial Day or whatever, you know, like Bull City Flavors has like 20% off or 10% off, 15% off. Liquid Barn's the same way. You know, 2 or 3 times a year, they'll send you a notification and say, hey, man, this weekend only, 15% off. I legit, when I got started doing it, Liquid Barn, I would order a 500 ml bottle of blue raspberry flavoring because that was my all-day vape. I legit made my OG Blue. On the intro to the show, you see that clear bottle of OG Blue, Hunky's Hawaiian Punch, not Hawaiian Punch, Hunky's Blue Raspberry, OG Blue. That's all I did, was a 500 ml bottle of Liquid Barn Blue Raspberry and Capella Sweet Strawberry and a little bit of Super Sweet, and job done. That was my all-day vape for like 6 months. That's literally all I made. Every once in a while, I'd try a commercial bottle, you know, when I would stop at the store or whatever, but that was all I did. And it's simple. And these are basically the 3 places you need to really worry about. Fantastic setup on there. I think he even has like a Patreon setup where he's got like some real deep diving into like different flavors and compounds and stuff that are locked behind like a paywall on his website. So like if you want to just see the recipe, here's the recipe, here's what his initial impression was. But if you want to see him actually deep dive, break down that recipe on why he chose Inaware strawberry over Capella or TFA strawberries, you got to pay for that. So if you're just getting started, you know, it's a good thing to do. Or you can just tinker and play with it. And the other thing that we do every single week here that is actually really simple and to understand is once you set up your flavor stash in here, take all the flavors as you buy them and inventory them by putting them into here. And then you can do like we do every single week here at the end of the 5-hour show is, what can we make? So that's the question. You click a button and the database does a search for all the recipes that are out there and narrows it down to just what ingredients you have in your inventory. When I got started doing this, I think there was like 100 recipes that I could make, and I had like, 10 or 15 ingredients. And then as I got more and more ingredients, now I'm up to the point where my 800 ingredients can remake 19,402 recipes. Are they all bangers? No. Some people just mixed the stuff up and never came back to it and never even documented that they thought it sucked. But they release it as they mix it because they make everything public. Well, that's part of the learning experience. But you can go and do this when you're getting started, like create a list of different ones you want to do and just search by rating. And it will sort all of these based on what the rating is and how many people rated it. And it tells you right there. So you go look at this and Mother's Unicorn Milk. And you're like, oh man, I had an all-day vape and sold at a local vape shop that was that flavor. That's rated almost 5 stars by 900 people. Well, let's look at this thing. So you're telling me all I got to order is basically those 5 flavorings and I can make this myself? Yes, it's that simple. It really is that simple. You're going to need your Nick juice, your secret sauce. You're going to need a bottle of PG. You're going to need a bottle of vegetable glycerin. And there's your flavorings. You can literally go on Amazon and buy a 500 ml bottle of VG and a 500 ml bottle of PG in a box from Biopharma. I did that when I first got started. It was like $20, $25, probably price went up a couple bucks since then. But they send it to you and there's 500 ml bottles of each. And then your next order is going to be 2 500 ml bottles of just the vegetable glycerin, because you're going to go through the vegetable glycerin because it's, 70-80% of your recipe, every single recipe. But it's that simple to get started DIYing. And you too can be a moonshiner, a moonshine vapor. That's simple, folks. And if you have any questions, please feel free to ask all the people in chat. You can join the Discord server. There's a link in the description below, and you can join the Discord server. If you have any questions, feel free to ask. Matter of fact, there's also PDF down there for a bunch of recipes that somebody put together. And I've got another PDF that I found that I need to drop onto the Discord server too. And it has a list of all the old classic recipes. Somebody put together a guide on how to get started. And what their experience was is they single flavor tested everything and then made their own recipes. And then they give you like 50 of their favorite recipes, that they've used as all day vapes over the time. There's lots of historical information out there, which is why I get upset about, YouTube censorship. People losing their channels over crazy stuff. And we'll get to that in the news. The rage sweat is coming. So there you go. It's that simple to make your own stuff. And you never know what flavor you're going to truly love. One day on this show, I mixed up Neil Pitt's Mango Sunrise. It was a random recipe. He's like, hey, check this out. I'm like, I can make that. Let's try that. I wasn't a big mango fan, but I loved the orange in there and the tangerine. I'm like, Capella Juicy Orange wasn't my favorite flavor because I could never really make it work with anything. I mean, with other oranges, it'd be okay. But I just like, let's see if this is a good use of my Capella's Juicy Orange. I've legit tried it in like 50 or 60 recipes, and nothing really was like that impressive that it ever became my all-day vape. Mix that thing up and started vaping it on the shake. And I'm like, this is pretty good. The next morning when I woke up, that first drag I took of it, I was like, yeah, buddy, that's my new all-day vape. And it's been like that for, 2 months now. I've tried to get away with it. I tried to get away from it. I've mixed up some other stuff, but it's, this Hunky's Hawaiian Punch. That's the one I'm going to vape on our anniversary there. Myogi's Creamy Cappuccino. This is a good one if you're really interested in that coffee cappuccino characteristic. It's a wonderful 5-star recipe. I mixed up a lot of Myogi stuff because it's simple and it always worked. Might not be as punchy of a flavor as I like it. Might not be as diverse as of a profile as I like it, but it's nice to expose yourself to new things and try new things. What's the worst that can happen? You don't like it, you dump it down the drain. Big deal. Rinse the bottle out, make something else. It's really cheap to make this stuff. You would be shocked how cheap it is to make. You go to the store, you'll buy a bottle like this. Here in the state of Pennsylvania, this is about $40. $40 for 100 ml bottle of it. You could make it less than 4. And that's buying things on the smaller side of things to just get started. Like that Biofarm 500 ml VG, 500 ml PG, and then just placing a simple $25 what the minimum shipping is for Bull City flavors. And Hunky V will get you like 7-8%, whatever the current discount is for that. It's come down because their minimum shipping's come down. It used to be $50 minimum shipping. Now they dropped it to like $25. So the discounts dropped too. But they have the wonderful sales too. And I still place orders from them all the time. And it's usually here in 2 or 3 days. Depending on where you live, it might take you a little bit longer, but they send it priority mail. It's just flavoring. There's no nicotine in it, so there's no restrictions they have to abide by. Just like you sending, your brother a package in the other side of the country. So it's cool. Awesome. Well, that is the continuation of Flavorist Diary. Now that, this is the introduction's over with. I kind of like, doing this kind of things here. Maybe we'll stick with it. But that is something that's definitely going to be done on its own deal. We stream on 5 platforms here. We've got YouTube and Rumble and Twitter, otherwise known as X. We also stream on Twitch and Kick. So that's the content that we're going to be doing out there. The Flavorist Diary is going to be on all the platforms except for YouTube, mainly focused on Twitch, would be my recommendation. And then those are going to be condensed down, and then there'll be like highlights that I'm going to put onto YouTube. But no guarantees there, because there's been lots of stuff that I was like, well-intentioned of condensing down, and it's like, do I really want to sit down for another 8 hours to take this 5-hour show and cut it up into a 5-minute highlight reel? I've done it a couple times, but you only get like 40, 50 views. It's like, well, that's not worth my time. I'd rather go and buy something new and try something new and go, hey, this is really good. Well, man, that sucks. I don't even want to talk about it. And then every once in a while you find something you really fall in love with right from the first toke. Awesome. All right, folks. We've got the first hour over and done with. Time to move on. And are you ready for a little rage sweat? Kenny's still not here. I imagine he's probably on his way home. Time for the news bumper.
Attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts, have you tried the Steam Crave in RDA mode yet? That is all.
No, I'm loving it with the dual coils in here, just the wide open honeycomb slots that are on here. It's already a restricted airflow compared to the previous model that we're going to look at in the retro vape section. I'll tell you what, when I first started vaping, I would have hated this airflow and said it's way too restricted. But as good as the flavor is on it, it's worth that restriction to enjoy that beautiful, sweet flavor. And the nice thing about this old school actual RDTA is you can take the tank off and just literally make this a dripper. I don't know why you would want to, because honestly, I mean, unless you're doing it for aesthetics, the fact that you've got this tank of liquid underneath there and every time you're vaping, you're re-wicking your coils, that's the perfect solution to enjoy the flavor you can get out of a dripper without having to drip all day long. It's really cool. This top pulls off of there. You can legit see your coils. You can see, where the holes are for you to fill it up. Although this tank is good enough that if you wanted to, you didn't even have to take the top off. You could just take your tank and, just drip it onto there like that. Saturate that wick, and it's going to drip down into there. Not as good as if you put it straight in the holes. Yes, Comes with 2 squonk pins. It comes with a short squonk pin that you can use it as a dripper, and it comes with a long squonk pin where you can legit, have it the way it originally is set up here and squonk it into there to keep your tank full or refill your tank. So it's a really awesome setup. I'm really, really happy with it. I'm going to take this with me to Cleveland this weekend. All right. So here's my bug that I'm going to talk about today that really irks me, right? YouTube constantly censors our content. You don't realize how much misery we as content creators have to deal with. I am constantly inundated by YouTube for violating their community guidelines. Harmful and dangerous content. When you look up the community guidelines for this, in order for you to be classified as harmful and dangerous content, you literally have to be like shooting firearms in a reckless manner or legit doing things that is truly harmful and potentially harmful to somebody else's health. But they have chosen to classify nicotine and or THC as harmful and dangerous content. So we must age gate it, and you might even get a channel strike for it, depending on who's the one that actually takes a look at it. And this is a constant problem. Like, what is it that made this video qualify as harmful and dangerous content? Okay? Even in the videos where I've used DIY liquid, 0 milligram of liquid, even when I've used my 0 milligram commercial liquid that I bought in Ohio, because, in Ohio, to save some money for the customer, they'll sell you a 0 milligram bottle, and then they'll sell you a little nick shot that you just pop the cap off that bottle, you squeeze your nick into the bottle and put the cap back on, give it a good shake, and now you've got your 3 milligram or your 6 milligram, however you want to nick it up to. And the bottle says 0 milligram. There's no warning label on it or anything. So how is it harmful and dangerous that it needs to be age-gated and banned? That is not a scientific policy. That is not based on fact. Nowhere near. That's based on fear-mongering. If it was based on fact, you would ban any video where they're using incense. But YouTube doesn't ban videos that have incense as harmful and dangerous content, despite the science clearly showing now that incense are more harmful than cigarette smoke. And this is 95% less harmful than cigarette smoke. So this gets banned, but incense in videos does not get banned. So why are you banning stuff? You're not protecting anybody. In the future, incense might need to carry a health warning, just like tobacco. That's the conclusion of researchers who, for the first time, have compared the effects of burning incense indoors with inhaling tobacco smoke. Previous research has already shown how incense smoke can be harmful to a person's health, but these new findings suggest that it's way worse than cigarettes by several measurements. It's the same thing when you take a look at the safety of vaping. When you look at nicotine vaping, there are orders of magnitude difference in harm potential between this and that. So if this is 5% the harms, then it's 20 times worse for you to light up a cigarette and breathe that in, but you're not banning that content. You're banning vaping. Why? Makes no logical sense. Incense is shown to be orders of magnitude more harmful than cigarette smoking, and I don't foresee you ever banning incense content from YouTube. Why? Can we follow the logic? Can we live in a civil society where, people use common sense logic and fundamental understanding of science to go, well, this stuff here does hurt people. We know it hurts people, like alcohol and cigarettes hurts people. Like hundreds of thousands of people die needlessly every single year. 500,000 adults die an early death because of cigarette smoking. Hundreds of thousands of people die directly as a consequence of alcohol consumption. And I'm not even going to get into drunken driving deaths that are a rampant situation year upon year upon year. There's no plans to ever ban alcohol again, although the World Health Organization would certainly love to. They even talk about it as part of their strategy to achieve a smoke-free world, which is no longer a smoke-free world. Their goal is a nicotine-free world, which isn't possible if you know any science, because every single nightshade family plant or vegetable that you eat has nicotine in it. You know, the reason why you love your French fries might also be because you like nicotine or the effects of nicotine, even though you don't know nicotine's in it. Yes, it's a minuscule quantity compared to what we put in our vape, but the fact is it's there. It's in your tomatoes. All the beautiful spaghetti sauce you love, it's got nicotine in it. Sorry for your luck. You're never going to have a nicotine-free world. It's not possible. I don't foresee you banning all of the entire nightshade family. It's the dose that makes it dangerous. And when you fill up your whole room, like I fill up my whole room with vapor, except you're doing it with incense, you're actually harming your health more than if you had a smoker sitting in the room filling up the room with smoke. But that's not what, we're going to follow here on YouTube. We're just going to ban people. We're just going to keep banning people. Because, we know better than you.
There's a message for...
So Vivek had to get on the YouTube and create a video. It says, Dear YouTube, hello. We live in an orderly society. This is a democratic nation. And the solution to achieve a united front of knowledge on humanity's benefit is to have free speech, not censorship of speech. When you censor speech, you're bottling up a percentage of the population that wants to get their word out because what they see is wrong, and they're going to keep talking about it until they get people to see it their side of the way, or until somebody convinces them that their idea isn't all that good, and here's the reasons why. And if you stop for a minute to logically, decide what you're telling me is true that I can believe, and you decide the same for me, we both come closer together, and eventually, hopefully we'll achieve a unified impression of what is actually the right thing to do and the wrong thing to do. Censorship is the wrong thing to do. And I'm bringing this up because Daniel, DGLSB Vapes, if you guys ever seen his reviews, he's meticulous and all the accurate measurements of everything. And man, I watched his stuff for a long time when I first got started vaping. He had charts and had the actual measurements of the 510 pin, how long that actually protrudes, and whether it was safe for a hybrid mic mod or not. You could look and there was a clear line on the chart, and then some of the things that were and weren't. Anyway, he left a comment on here, and it got viral with the likes. Much love for this, Vivek. They have censored and choked vaping channels like mine because we spread the word on safer products for smokers. Just because it attacks Big Pharma's policies and profits, it's been such a depressing and infuriating journey for us on YouTube. Even when we comply, good faith, honest attempts to comply 100% with YouTube's guidelines on regulatory goods or harmful and dangerous products, they still strike and demonetize all of our channels. And no human ever actually reviews or disputes these channel strikes and these decisions for community guidelines and, trying to make the world a better place. Because, it's all done by AI. They've gotten rid of the majority of the people out there. You literally have to be like a Mike Vapes channel size channel to actually get a human being to talk to. I am a very limited reviewer out there that I actually have somebody I can get a hold of. But that is because I was part of a trial on YouTube to take a boot camp on how to monetize this channel. And I took their boot camp, and it's still not monetized. I mean, I did the initial monetization where, if you leave me a super chat or something, I get proceeds of that. But they really, 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 really wanted me to turn channel membership on. But I looked at it from a legal perspective and says, no, I'm not. I'm not turning that on. Because then I'm going to be held to a different standard, because technically in your eyes or in community guidelines eyes, no nicotine content will ever be promoted on this channel or made profitable venture. So if you want to sponsor the channel, you can go to Patreon. You can go to Buy Me a Coffee. There's a ton of different other ways you can sponsor this channel. But listen, if you're going to be demonetizing us, then we're not going to monetize our content. It's just the way it goes. Tit for tat. And I know I'm a little puny 3,000 sub channel, but Daniel isn't. Mike Vapes isn't. Grim Green isn't. And look at all the other people. Vic has been channel struck again recently. How many other people are getting channel strikes for videos they put up 5, 6, 10 years ago when these rules didn't even exist back then? Anyway, even when you comply with all the guidelines on regulated goods and products, they still strike and demonetize us. And no human ever reviews our disputes anymore. Meanwhile, they constantly allow other different type of regulated and sensitive subject channels to go constantly viral and unchecked for compliance to the rules and guidelines. And isn't it funny how certain people like Tucker Carlson can get on there and do a review of nicotine pouches, and somehow he can comply with the guidelines and not get a channel strike and not get adult age gated. But if we were to try and do the same thing, we'd be lucky to have our videos survive and stay visible on YouTube. You can't have 10 different rules for 10 different set of categories, and you can't have arbitrary and capricious decisions on whether the AI strikes are actually valid or not valid. I recently watched Mike Vapes talk about it on one of his shows where the three of them sit together and have a chat about how he happened to get his hold of somebody that actually supports, a free and open world where all drugs, anybody can consume them because it's your choice to choose what you put inside your body. And when he had the conversation with the guy's like, "Oh, you're just a nicotine addict. We can't shame you for being addicted to nicotine. Let me take that channel strike away." And he's like, "While you're at it, you want to take a look at these other ones? They're the exact same format. I've used the same format the whole time I've been on YouTube. Everything's always done the exact same way. I got rid of, links and URLs to websites a long time ago. But I got, in the last 2 years, these other strikes for stuff. Any way you can get rid of them too?" "Oh, yeah, sure. We'll get rid of them for you. No problem." So Mike got lucky enough to reach an actual human being that, made his channel free and clear of anything. Until, the AI gets wind of his stuff and starts blasting him, and then he tries to appeal it to somebody that is obviously opposed to vaping, not because, they know better or they know the science. So there's a link to this video below. Feel free to, join in and chime in on Daniel's little comments that he's got here. He's been replying to a bunch of them and, correcting the misinformation out there. Because that's the only way it's ever going to get better, is if we let them know that we know the truth, and we're not going to let you lie to us or buffalo the public or fearmonger the public, because this successfully got us to quit smoking. So we're going to keep plugging along, and we're going to keep telling the truth, and we're going to keep backing our stuff up with science, and I know who's going to look like the fool in the end. It's not going to be us. We're on the right side of history here. So this actually did make a good bit of hay, and it's great to see that. Although it's not going to stop YouTube from, doing the wrong thing, because unlike Incense, this has been a problem on YouTube for a long time. Have you seen all these videos of the mukbang? Started out as a Korean thing. YouTube has made billions of dollars off of mukbang videos. Except, would you be shocked to find out that's really bad for your health? It also encourages society to overeat. What is mukbang? Well, it got started in Korea. Is an online audiovisual broadcast in which the host consumes various quantities of food, generally from easily accessible and popular fast food chains, while interacting with the audience or reviewing it. It got started in South Korea in the early 2010s, went viral numerous times on YouTube, and not only do they support mukbanging food, but you can also see mukbang alcohol videos. There you go, man. You can drink until you puke and pass out. That's not harmful and dangerous content that needs to be removed or shadow banned from YouTube. That's perfectly acceptable. Even though they specifically have policy about alcohol consumption. Excessive alcohol consumption is supposed to give you the same demonetization and the same age gating and the same risk of channel strikes as what you're doing to vapors right now. But you can sit there and watch somebody drink an entire fifth of Blue Label tequila, Johnny Walker Blue Label. You can legit watch somebody drink a whole 24-pack of beer. You can have people sit there and eat an entire table full of food and wash it down with a couple bottles of booze. There's then YouTubers who have literally died from creating these videos. They got big, they got rich from constant mukbang videos. But there's no intention of them stopping this anymore. How is that right? You either give free speech and let everybody do whatever they want, or you apply equal standards to everyone based on scientific facts. Let's see if this works. Mitchell Smith, hello and welcome. So here's what I came across. Mukbangs can be harmful by potentially encouraging viewers to model binge eating behaviors, which increase their risk of obesity and other eating disorders and can distort their perception of healthy portion sizes. I mean, it's not like 75% of the United States isn't already fat or morbidly obese. That is a true fact. So I guess it's okay to encourage people to get fatter and eat entire tablesfuls of food. Right. I'm not even going to get into the repulsive content that's out there. People that get triggered by different things like the tryptophobia, where you have a fear of anything that has like multiple openings and orifices and holes in it, like some of the flowers and stuff out there. And the YouTube algorithm constantly pushes it to people. They tried triggering me with that the one time, and I'm like, dude, I was a medic. I've seen worse than that. That's not going to scare me. Since, that's what our normal content is. Not just crying the blues about censorship. And YouTube's connecting and reconnecting. Have you heard about this? Of course you have. It's been beat to death and back. I didn't want to talk about it this week, but I kind of had to because it was like the first 4 pages of vape news this week. Federal law enforcement launches major takedowns of illegal vaping devices. Listen, you can't go around as the FDA when it's your job to regulate the industry and only authorize 39 products since 2019 when the PMTA requirement deadline was. Only authorized 39 products in the United States, and knowing full well that in the UK, they can legally sell 50,000 harm reduction products over there, pouches and vapes and liquids and stuff like that, and not realize you're going to create a black market. You're going to create moonshine products. The hillbillies are going to sit there and sell this stuff. You just clamped down on all the legal stores for it, so I guess Billy Bob's going to have a trunk full of these disposables, and he's going to go out and he's going to drive around, and he's going to make money in one day that normally took him a whole week to do. All he's got to do is, order in a bunch of these disposables, and there's no way customs is going to stop all of these. Not when you're talking about billions of dollars in there. These ports, legit, have thousands and thousands of containers that come in every day, and customs barely searches maybe 1% of them. The other 99% will get through. So you might get his cousin product inventory from China confiscated, but you didn't get his, nor did you get his nieces or his nephews or his grandpa's or his grandma's order. They didn't actually order it. He did. He just used their names to order it, so it would come in different names, go to different addresses. One of them's eventually going to get through, and he's going to load his trunk up, and he's going to go and sell it because there's going to be people that are going to want to buy it. Job done. Then what are you going to do now? You're never going to go away. Maybe the choice is, maybe we just create a set of safety standards and say, these products that are e-liquids for your vaping can't have these things in them. All right? And then you can go sell them. You can go make them and sell them. Put your name, address on it, put a lot number on it so we can trace it. If you get a bad batch or somebody gets sick and they say, this is what made me sick, well, we can trace it and go back and say, anybody else that bought that batch get sick? Oh, no? Nobody else got sick? Just that guy? Well, then it doesn't matter what he says. Everybody else isn't sick, so we don't need to do a product recall. But if we come back to you and goes, hey, man, this person got sick. I need to see a list of everybody that bought this lot of your liquid. Here's your list. And go call them up. Hey, did you get sick from this? Nah, man. Did you get sick from this? Nah, man. Did you get sick from this? Well, yeah, this is like made me feel loopy. I just ditched it. Oh, okay. Next guy. And you go down this list of 500 people that bought this stuff and go, well, you know what? Half of them are complaining there's something wrong with it. So what did you do in this lot that's different? Let's investigate that like we do when we get contaminated lettuce and it puts somebody in the hospital. Treat it like any other consumer product out there. No, we're not going to do that. We're going to be derelict in our duties and flaunt federal law that states that we have to come up with a decision on your PMTA application 180 days after we accept it. We're just going to ban it and not ban it. We're banning it because we didn't authorize it. We didn't follow the law and give you a decision in 180 days. We're just not going to reply to you for like 6 years and tell you we're still busy looking at other people's stuff. What? The government's the one that's at fault here, not the manufacturers, but you're going to crack down on them, make them look like, evil people that are trying to hurt the population instead of actually helping the population. And then you're going to brag about it like you got this major cocaine shipment busted, except it's just nicotine vapes that was made in California. By a company who submitted an application to legally sell their products 6 years ago, and is still waiting for the FDA to give them a decision. They don't care about that. That's details. Most people will never know the details. They just see the headlines and go, oh, Chinese vape's bad. China bad. It's indoctrination. Don't fall for it. You got a brain. Use it. DEA seizure. This one cracked me up. Well, of course it's going to be the DEA, the Drug Enforcement Agency. I mean, that's what their job is, to take a look at things that aren't authorized. And if it's a drug, well, then there's the one that's got to prosecute, investigate it, and figure it all out. Except, see, this problem's been going on for a long time. 5-6 years now, this problem's been going on, right? And they keep bad-mouthing it. And no matter how much propaganda you see out there, all of it, all of it, has at least a little sliver of truth to it. So what's happened? A lot of the classic mom and pop shops have closed down over the years. Okay, we know that that's an eventuality. They knew that, they submitted their thing, and they were the first ones to get a denial. The little vape shop that, is a mile and a half down the road from me was smart enough to go, we're not doing that. We've got 15 people we make liquids for. We're not filling out federal paperwork. We're not registering our liquids for sale with them. We don't even report it to anybody that we're a vape shop. Other than the local city council when they come to collect their business license. We're smart enough to put our business license name in our LLC name, which has nothing to do with vaping. It's just, my wife and I's business, so we don't need to have the store name on it. Like, we don't even have it registered with the bank as doing business as. What for? We don't want to be a target. They're not going to be a target. And unless somebody actually goes and turns them in, the FDA is never going to know about them. But they're going to keep serving the customer. You know, they place their little orders just like they were ordering for themselves. It's just like a customer that, you know, keeps ordering stuff and never likes what they like, so they keep ordering more. And that's enough to keep their little tiny store open. And they make their own e-liquids. They're like, I could sell you this one. This is a commercial one. But I could sell you mine for half price. And he still makes $5 a bottle on that, which is enough for him to keep making them and stay in business and put food on the table for his family and keep you from smoking cigarettes. But as I was saying earlier, there's an ounce of truth to this. And we'll see that later on tonight in Texas, because as you've whittled away all the mom and pop shops, a lot of the shops that remained ended up converting over to head shops to try and, you know, fill the shelves. And the whole goal is to appease as many customers as possible so that you have as much business as you can possibly get, you know, to keep your business afloat. So you've whittled that all away. And now it's gotten to the point where they see you cracking down on it, so the cartels are starting to step in. It wasn't just Australia where the cartels have taken over vape shops. That's happened here in the States too. Except the cartels that are taking it over here didn't do it because they wanted to make a profit on vaping. They're using the vape shop as a disguise for their other illegal drug cartel activities. And we're going to see a story in the news here shortly where in Texas, they legit were in the process of digging a tunnel underneath the border, underneath Trump's wall, to a shop on the other side in Mexico. And that was going to be the way that they were going to get their marijuana and cocaine and amphetamines and whatever else they were selling across the border. Nobody's going to see it. But this is all the FDA's fault. Had they have authorized the same number of products you can get in the UK, you wouldn't have this problem. You would still have 10,000 mom and pop vape shops out there, legit, or stop smoking services for that local community. But most of them said, it's not worth all this paperwork hassle. We're just buying. We have enough here that we don't ever have to smoke again. It's not worth all this hassle. Let's just close up. Go do something else. Make candles. Take the wife's cup turning epoxy hobby into the new business. You can sell that. You can use a storefront for that. Our old customers, you know, we'll still take care of them. They can still come in. You know, we'll handle them. But it's not going to say vape shop in the front of the building anymore. We just don't want to deal with the negative press, the publicity, the same kind of things that we had to deal with as a smoker, we are still dealing with now. And I tried to get away from it, but like I said, the first 5 pages of news was only about Trump's crackdown on the illegal Chinese vapes in the U.S. It's an emerging threat, don't you know? Obligatory commercial?
This is the
yes.
Corsair.
Of course. $400 mods and 100 addies. Oh, I think I can make that last for a while.
Are now asking the Trump administration to help stop the flow. More than 24 attorney generals are now asking the Trump administration to help stop the flow of Chinese vapes threatening America's children. According to the FDA, over 1 million American high schoolers and over 400,000 middle schoolers reported using vapes in 2024. Iowa Attorney General Brenna Bird is leading the charge, and she joins us now. Thank you.
I've been watching that figure for the last 5 years, and it's been consistently dropping about 500,000 every single year. You know, when they were first doing this, it was like 3 million. Then it went to 2.5 million.
Attention,
then it went to
everyone.
2 million.
According to Neil Pitts, but Alex Trump saved flavored vaping. That is all.
That was all poppycock propaganda. Juul had already pulled all the flavors from the market. Juuling was the problem. And, well, he got them to ban sealed pods, which left the open vapor market alone, essentially, until the FDA got around to enforcing their stuff. That's the reason why vape shops could keep selling all these things. And that's why he could take of it as a win-win situation, or at least put it out that way. All the sealed pods are banned. Okay. So that your open pods that you fill up with your own e-liquid were okay. Because it wasn't targeted by the antis at that point yet. So he could like walk away from the table, even though he did it on 9/11, even though he'd had Marlboro Mitch Romney sitting along his side, chirping in his ear the whole time. Remember, Marlboro Mitch was the guy that got the number of Russians smoking cigarettes doubled while he worked at Bain Capital. Another long story. Anyway, I just wanted to point out that their 1.2 million figure is 70% decline in the last 4 years. And the youth nicotine consumption in this country is now at a 50-year record low. So this is all making a bunch of hay for nothing.
You, Madam Attorney General, for joining us. So explain to us what, obviously, I'm not a scientist, but I would imagine these vapes are probably not very good for children. These Chinese vapes, I think, are probably even worse. But why?
Yes. Well,
what's the difference between the Chinese vapes and the non-Chinese vapes that are not found anywhere? Because they're all made in China? Well, most of them. You might be able to get some from the Philippines or Indonesia or, a couple other places, some specialty places. But what makes them worse? Just because you can say that they're worse because it's from China, where we get 90% of our consumables here in the States anyway? You go to Walmart, find an American-made product in Walmart, please. You'd be lucky to. You probably have to spend a couple hours before you come across even anything that had a Made in America sticker on it. And then when you look closely at it, you go, they just put a sticker on it. It's still made in China.
As a mom and a prosecutor, I know how dangerous these vapes are. These Chinese vapes target children. They come in candy flavors like grape and bubblegum, cotton candy.
Would you be surprised to find out that there's been scientific studies done on the youth and they don't believe a word you're saying? Not a single word you're saying. They do not associate vapes as tobacco products. When you put your messaging out there, your fear-mongering messaging, they don't believe it. None of them believe it. You're literally spending millions and millions of dollars trying to brainwash these children who are never going to trust the government because the government's never been honest with them about anything.
Candy, things that are targeting kids, and many of them are either disguised so that parents don't recognize what they are, or they're in a game form so that kids would play with them and start vaping. These Chinese vapes
target children. No, they don't. They target adults who are the ones that buy them. Matter of fact, I kind of love the fact that this is the most technologically advanced vape ever because, well, you could automatically have this thing send a message that said, warning, this is a vape. This is not for children. And it would just keep playing that, like every 5 minutes. Tell me how annoying that would get. How quickly that would be annoying. You could make these things authenticate using that Bluetooth connection. So only a verified adult with a logged in app on their phone can enable this device to actually work. We could have that today if the FDA would have authorized these products and then put out guidance to say, from this day forward in 1 year, all these devices must be authenticated using Bluetooth technology. The user has to create an account with the company and has to have an app on their phone that authenticates and makes that device work. If that device is not authenticated, it just doesn't function. It's not going to stop your mech mod from working, but, it could at least make a public think that this is not a problem we should even talk about anymore. But there's too many people making a profit off of scaring the crap out of you and being nothing but a liar. They're straight up lying to you.
Target kids, and we're seeing kids younger and younger vaping, and it hurts their health. These are dangerous vapes with dangerous chemicals in them, untested and not safe for any child.
How do they get into the country, around FDA approvals? Obviously the FDA has approved some of these vapes. So how do they even get them into the country?
Well, and we know no child should vape, and having these vapes in our country is very scary. President Trump, in his first term, he cracked down on these illegal, dangerous Chinese vapes and e-cigarettes. The Biden administration, though, opened the floodgates back up again. And so we know that President Trump cares about our kids. He certainly has an eye on China, and he's looking out for the safety of children. He's cracked down on other Chinese issues in the past, and we appreciate everything he's doing to keep our kids safe.
What specifically would you like to see the administration do?
Well, we'd like to see all of these illegal Chinese vapes stopped at the border, the ones that are targeting our kids with the candy flavors.
So the ones that don't have FDA authorization, that are made by American manufacturing companies, those need to be stopped at the border. But all of the FDA authorized products that come from China, because that's what they're made, well, you can keep letting those come across because, we support violating the federal statute of the Sherman Antitrust Act and thereby are complicit in the FDA creating a tobacco monopoly for the only authorized products that are going to be allowed to come across the border. What? That you're an attorney general. You should know this. Why don't you know this? Did you not go to law school? Maybe we need to send you back to law school. You need to resign and go back to law school to relearn what the Sherman Antitrust Act is and why it was created and how the federal government is violating that law by creating a tobacco monopoly. Every single authorized product, with the exception of these new pouches, is a Altria benefited company, a Marlboro product. If they don't actually make the product, which they don't actually make it, they have Chinese people make it, and they just put their name on it. They actually are profiting from the R.J. Reynolds stuff, which is British American tobacco, because, well, Marlboro owns the patent to the coil that's in there, and they get like 10 cents per R.J. Reynolds vape. So the Marlboro Monopoly Protection Act actually worked. Marlboro profits 100% from every FDA authorized product. Why aren't we talking about that? Why aren't the other advocates talking about how there's a monopoly? A Marlboro monopoly, and it all traces back to the Family Smoking Prevention Act, which was coined back then, the Marlboro Monopoly Protection Act, and it's worked. The government sold out to Marlboro. That's why there's no other products available. Prove me wrong. Please, somebody, prove me wrong.
The untested ones that could have dangerous metals and toxins. Want to see a task force as well, like has been done in the past administration under President Trump, to make sure there's a real focus on what we're going to do to keep these illegal vapes out of our country, and then make sure that agents along our borders have the authority and the instructions to seize these illegal products and not allow them into our country where the Chinese illegal vapes are targeting our children.
In the meantime, what?
Notice that she's a Republican. That's not a Democrat. That's a Republican talking.
What do you advise parents to do who are concerned about their kids getting some of these illegal Chinese vapes?
Well, we are seeing kids in Iowa in elementary school that have a vaping problem. That is the scariest thing you can think of as a parent. I have an 8-year-old. I can tell you,
there's a lot more scary
my husband and I
things.
have talked to him about the dangers of vaping and not doing it, to tell us if he sees something like that. Some of these vapes, too, might be tobacco vapes, but they might also have THC or other illegal drugs in them. Parents need to have the vaping talk with their children as young as 8, or even a kindergartner should know what vaping is. And please know, the kids already know.
Drop it in chat. Do you think the parents should have a talk with their kindergartner about vaping? or is there a whole host of other things that would be way higher on the list? Not that a kindergartner has the mental faculties to logically reason things out in the first place. Yeah. How about having a conversation with them about whether or not their teacher's going to inappropriately touch them? And that if they do, you need to hear about it that day that it happens. Because 1 in 5 people that graduate school in the United States will have an inappropriate contact from a teacher during their
According
education.
to Neil Pitts, what's more dangerous, a vape or the kids on the internet? That is all.
Kids can go watch mukbang videos, and then they can be my weight by the time they get 12.
You know about it. They're seeing it in their schools and with their friends. So when I go to schools and I talk about the dangers of vaping, the kids know exactly what I'm talking about. Parents need to be on the lookout, and be on the lookout for devices that are disguised like highlighters or like a USB drive. That's a trick that some of these vapes have used so that they can hide in plain sight.
Listen, I have never actually seen any of these highlighter vapes. Not by any of the shops I was ever able to order stuff from. It's just, I don't believe it. I honestly think that these aunties went and had a bunch of these made so they could make hay about something that nobody in their right mind would actually create. Why would you want to create a highlighter vape? That just doesn't make any sense. If you want to talk about highlighters, you can go back to when we were kids and we were in school and we had scented highlighters. Remember them? You had the grape and you had the strawberry and you had all these different flavors. And then, you know, kids used to have all kinds of marker on their face because they were smelling the thing. And some kids were huffing them, trying to get high off of them. If it wasn't for the one story I happened to come across later on in the news, I would just completely dismiss her propaganda as that. It's just propaganda. But there is a state in this country where there is a great percentage of the kids that are vaping. And understanding child psychology, I can see why they're doing it. And I don't think that they're making any hay about it because they know that as soon as they start making hay about it and start asking these questions, one of them is going to pop the truth about why they vape. And then once that happens, it's actually going to unleash a snowball where all the kids are going to say, well, that's why I do it too. Because we have such a bad lot in life. Our parents both have to go work 2 jobs each just to keep the roof over our head, pay the electric bill, pay the gas bill, try and keep their 25-year-old cars running on the road. And I never get to see my parents because, well, that's the economy we live in, and that's what you're raising me up in. Because our politicians don't actually want to make life better for our children. They just want to look like they're making life better for our children. And this is the scapegoat that they're focusing on. Meanwhile, there's a big push right now down in Florida about how it's illegal Chinese vapes and nobody's enforcing it. Well, we need to get people to enforce it. Come on. Where's the story? This one has supposed to have a video. Anyway, Action News Jax is digging into the state law that hasn't been enforced locally at all, even though it could bring in thousands in fines and keep illegal vape products out of hands of children. Investigator Emily Turner dug into the numbers and found a complete lack of action at the local level when it comes to this new legal tool. No, I don't want to stream it. She visited dozens of smoke shops and vape shops around Jacksonville, and every one she entered, she found at least one vape product on the shelves that wasn't allowed under the new state law. After fighting the state for public records, she found that the state agency in charge of enforcing the law hasn't written a single citation or fine. The law was touted as a way to protect children from vape products targeted directly at them. Except they're being sold in adult-only stores, so Please tell me again, how is it actually targeted at the youth that aren't allowed in those stores? You're not going to talk about that, are you? You're an investigator. You should cover all sides of the situation. But that isn't going to pay your wages for the week because your news station was paid to create this propaganda. That's a fact. They kind of threw it on us. Alabama cities are rushing to pass vape tax to avoid a state mandate. This is the new rush in Alabama. Local municipalities can choose how much they want to charge as a vape tax, or they can collect the tax that the state decides is going to be the appropriate tax to add to every vape product sold in the state of Alabama. So this city has now decided to add a 10-cent tax on products sold in city limits and a 5-cent tax on products sold outside of the corporate limits, but within the city's police jurisdiction. There's also going to be a $150 annual license fee if you want to be a wholesaler or retailer of these products. Yeah, real nice. I don't know what's going on in Alabama State Senate. I haven't seen any other news about it. But this was in 3 different newspapers this week. And remember earlier when I was talking about how no matter how preposterous the story, there's always an ounce or a sliver of truth to it. And you know how the DA is getting involved in this vape crackdown that's going on nationwide? Well, it might have something to do with this particular situation right along the border between the United States and Mexico. And, well, this was an eventuality. I'm surprised this is the first time that they've actually found one. Although, as rampant as drugs are and as available as they are all around the country, it doesn't really surprise me. So let's see what's going on.
Recently discovered on the southern border, DEA agents uncovering a 25-foot tunnel allegedly being used to smuggle drugs. The tunnel was under construction beneath a vape shop in Laredo, Texas. Authorities seizing cocaine and marijuana, as well as construction gear used to build that tunnel. News Nation's Jorge Ventura is live for us there in Laredo. Jorge, what can you tell us?
Well, Nicole, now the multi-agency investigation is underway after authorities say they were alarmed when they discovered a suspicious tunnel at this vape shop right behind me. It's that black building right here, Kush Smoke Emporium. Now, this was part of an operation dubbed Operation Vaporizer, where the DEA targeted vape shops across the country, including right here on the border in Laredo, vape shops selling illegal substances. Now, during that operation, DEA agents alongside Laredo PD uncovered a suspicious tunnel. The Webb County District Office telling News Nation that the multi-agency search was led by the DEA, that tunnel was located in the back of the shop and did lead agents to a concealed room. The DEA says the purpose for this tunnel was for illicit use and appeared to be still under construction. Authorities did seize marijuana and cocaine at the shop.
Like
the shop
vapes.
owner, Gilberto Pena,
Welcome to
was
the
arrested
show.
and charged with possession of controlled substance. Operation Vaporizer was launched to crack down on vape shops selling vape pens with THC or other illegal substances. A total of 22 shops were inspected here in Laredo. Just one other arrest was made aside from Pena. Now, investigation into the tunnel is now underway for possible ties to a criminal organization. Laredo is a key entry smuggling point for some of the most dangerous cartels just across the border.
There is a follow-up investigation being done, forensics through phones and other data that DEA and local and state authorities are looking to see if this was part of a bigger organization. There always seems to be ties, being that we are on the border here in Laredo, Texas, with Mexico. We are the gateway city into the United States.
Now, Laredo PD says that in the next coming days, a separate unit will go into that vape shop and then dismantle that tunnel. Texas DPS tells me because of the latest crackdown on illegal immigration, cartels are relying more on tunnels and drainage systems for drug and human smuggling here on the Texas border, Nicole.
So they busted one shop on the border and are making hay about it. And this is why you saw all that big news about the DA getting involved. It's just a matter of time. Because when you chase out all the mom and pop shops, all you're going to have left are the head shops. And the head shops in the states that haven't legalized cannabis are technically selling things illegally. There have been local vape shops around here that tried diversifying because it was getting harder and harder to get their vapes restocked. And there was more and more of their customers asking for pipes and other paraphernalia. And, you know, it was a matter of time before one of them comes in. One of the stoners walked in and said, dude, you got any buds? Can I get some buds? And then they read in the newspaper the one weekend, the owners, about how recreational marijuana is legal in Ohio. Youngstown's only an hour away. We could take care of Billy. We'll just take a trip over there one weekend. We'll drop 10 grand, fill up the trunk, come home. We got a room in the back, got an old medicine cabinet we can take out of the wall and stash all of our stuff back there. Put the medicine cabinet back in. We have a little flap. We can make a little flap out of the bottom of it. And when Billy comes in, we just go back there and pull out a jar of the stuff we bought in Ohio for sale legally and sell it to Billy, which is now illegal because Pennsylvania only has medicinal cannabis use, not recreational. And eventually, somebody got wise to the situation, turned them in, and they got prosecuted, got shut down. But are they the only ones that have done it? I'm sure there's been a bunch of them that have done it. But not because they wanted to. It's what the FDA has forced upon them because the FDA is not compliant in the federal statute that requires them to give a decision in 180 days. That's why we have Moonshine Vapor, folks. It's an eventuality. Next. It was in shambles. Thieves caught on camera stealing more than $20,000 worth of merchandise from a vape store in Texas. At least 3 vape shops were broken into this past week, including Texas Vape Stores and Fadouche on the west side.
What's often standing between people with cancer and life-saving treatment
is the American Cancer Society, because we don't want to solve cancer. We want to crack down on vaping because, well, vaping eliminates cancer for some people, and we don't want that. And we'll lose funding.
Tonight, a rush of early morning break-ins at a number of vape shops, and one of them is on video. Tonight, KENS 5 reporter Zach Briggs spoke with an owner who is fed up.
We're along the 1500 block of Austin Highway, and within this strip of businesses is Texas Vape Stores. The owner tells me that the thieves were in and out in 5 minutes, taking off with more than $20,000 worth of merchandise.
We really want to catch these guys.
You're looking at the moments when 3 hooded suspects busted through the entrance of Texas Vape Stores around 3:30 Thursday morning.
Everything was in shambles.
Owner Richard Tisdale admits he's a bit baffled.
One of them jumped over this counter. I'm surprised he didn't crash the glass. Funny thing is we couldn't figure out why the refrigerator doors were open. I have no idea other than I figured maybe they thought we hid money in there.
The thieves rummaged through the storage room, collecting handfuls of merchandise. One spots the camera. Because of recent state legislation banning the sale of Chinese-made disposables, Tisdale's already been feeling the financial strain.
We keep product when we can get it back here. We don't have a lot, and they're even more empty now that these guys came by.
Texas Vape Stores, one of at least 3 smoke shops hit this week. Fadouche on the west side, among those targeted. Unknown if it's the same crew of suspects. As for Tisdale, he's keeping hopeful about the future.
I'm very optimistic. I think the police really want to catch them.
And so far, police have not arrested anyone connected to this recent rash of smoke shop break-ins. I'm Zach Briggs, KENS 5.
So what did they actually steal in there? Did they take any nicotine products, or were they only interested in the CBD products? Because technically, cannabis is illegal in the state of Texas. However, the Farm Bill grants them the ability to sell CBD stuff. Did they steal the CBD vapes, or did they steal the nicotine vapes, or a combination thereof? There still seem to be a lot of nicotine stuff on that shelf there. So they're not talking about the stuff that we want to actually find out about. They're only pushing this stuff to give the fear-mongering narratives, to keep getting their regular paycheck. And this isn't an isolated incident just in Texas. This is happening everywhere. To have a ram rate situation going on here in the United States is something that I would have never imagined 5 years ago. I see it happening, and I've been seeing it happen in Australia this whole time. But that's because Australia's cracked down on vaping 10 times worse than we ever have. Now it's getting to the point where they've cracked down on the warehouses. They made a bunch of hay about it. And, well, these punks now see this as an opportunity to make some cash. Not have to spend a dime to do it. No actual story. It's interesting. Well, in Chesterfield County, Virginia, police are investigating a break-in at a Chesterfield vape shop where suspects drove a vehicle through the front window. Crime Insider sources told John Burkett, Griffin Vape Exotics at the 10700 block of Midthlorian Turnpike was broken into when suspects crashed through the window to gain entry early Saturday morning, according to those sources. The vehicle the police were searching for later was found abandoned a couple blocks away. It's unclear if police have made any arrests in connection with it, and we'll be back with more information as it becomes available. It's happening all over the place, and it doesn't need to. The FDA just needs to make these things legal and fix the misinformation that's out there, getting people to believe all the scare stories. And in Utah, where the state of Utah has decided that vaping's bad, you're not allowed to buy them here. I'm not allowed to sell them here. Well, it's just a matter of time before somebody come up with a beautiful religion where the vapes are a sanctuary item that qualifies you to seek refuge from the oppressive government. And because in the United States, religion is separate from government, well, then you can practice the lovely religion where we allow vaping because it is appropriate and is ceremonial. Judges have sided with the faith groups with similar practices in the state, but a recent flavored vape ban may add another layer of legal fight against religious consumption of nicotine. Months after Utah's ban on flavored vapes, Black House, a former Sugar House vape shop, became a sanctuary and a safe haven for those searching to get flavored cartridges for your spiritual and religious practices. The electronic cigarettes joined other sacraments that have been at the center of religious legal challenges in the state, like psychedelic mushrooms and cannabis. But after Utah law enforcement agencies raided the Sugar House location as well as the Salt City Sanctuary in South Salt Lake in August, all of these sacraments have been put into legal question, with the Sugar Leaf Church, the institution overseeing both sanctuaries, initiating the lawsuit to keep them open. Officers arrived in riot gear, AR-15s, pry bars, and battery rams, forcibly entering both sanctuaries. They immediately began disabling the security systems and surveillance cameras with the crowbar. Well, why would you do that as the law enforcement officer? You want to maintain evidence. You just ruined the case. Thank you. I appreciate it. Anybody want to join a church and commence in the sacrament of nicotine consumption? I mean, it's not the first time I've heard somebody argue that, cigarette smokers consume tobacco for religious purposes because, every smoke that they light up brings them 5 minutes closer to Jesus. So why would you treat vaping any different if your state decided to ban it? They have sanctuary cities for immigrants. Why not have sanctuary cities and locations for your vaping products? And I was telling you earlier about there is an actual teen vaping problem. The teen vaping capital of the United States is West Virginia. And if you've ever lived in West Virginia or been through West Virginia, you can understand why. A lot of the Appalachian towns are completely debilitated and have been for a long time. A lot of the coal mining towns in West Virginia, once the coal mine leaves town and that bank is completely all used up.
Attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts, the Chuck of Clouds pastor Alex Percy Ding. That is all.
The Holy Communion. Some people sit there and chant their prayers 10 times a day. We consume our vape 10 times a day. Or 10 times an hour. To each their own religious need for faith. But in West Virginia, lawmakers are showing little desire to fight tobacco. The Trump administration made major cutbacks at the CDC. And all these people that are relying on this as their source of income are scared for their livelihood because, well, there's no more funding for your anti-tobacco misinformation. I've heard a couple of them actually say that this actually has gotten to the point where they think that their job's going to be over with by the end of the year because when the funding runs out and the state doesn't step up, their whole division in the Department of Health is going to be gone. Because, well, there's no money. You ain't getting paid. And you don't want to do it for free like I do. So, goodbye. More power to you. We're talking about one of the most deadly products currently on the market and hooking and addicting our kids. You want to see a list of products that are way deadlier than that? I mean, you're in West Virginia. Everybody's got a gun. Isn't that a deadly product? But, you know, if you have a responsible owner of that product, it's only deadly when they're protecting their own life. And nowhere, anywhere, shape or form, does it offend you. How does this offend you? Well, what scientific basis do you have to be offended by this? I mean, look, there's hardly any visible vapor whatsoever. Most people don't walk around with a steam Crave, RDTA, and Chuck Clouds all over the place. Some of us like to create our own weather front. But anyway, where's the science behind what you're saying? There's no safe alternative to tobacco. The only true way is to breathe clean air. Where? Show me a coal-burning town in West Virginia that has clean air. Nah, not possible. But you know what? I do believe that there is an actual true story here, and we will get to that later because I got to jump over to California and talk about their lovely situation there because they legalized cannabis a long time ago, right? And would you be surprised that the black market didn't just go away? No, it's not shocking, actually, when you think about it and you know the facts. Because when they legalized cannabis, well, everybody had to pay a fair share tax on it. The manufacturer, the farmer, had to pay a tax on whatever they grow. The distributor has to pay a tax on whatever they're distributing and having in their warehouse because they got to pay their licensing fees to even run a warehouse. And then the actual stores themselves have to pay a license fee to have a license to sell them. And then they have to charge a tax on whatever product they sell. So by the time you get done with it, your black market product is still half the price of a legal product. So what motivation do you have for the black market to move to the legal market? Because even the legal market in California is committing a federal crime by having and selling cannabis. And that money can't be used during credit card transactions and stuff like that because, well, the banks have to comply with federal statutes. So it's a cash-only business. They're literally stuffing the cash into mattresses and safes because they don't want to get busted by the government. California cuts cannabis taxes as DEA targets vapes and Congress tries to block rescheduling. I don't understand that, man. The whole country pretty much agrees. Just put it up for legal sale. Be done with it. Go charge a fair tax on it, and I guarantee you, you will be able to more than make up for your tobacco tax losses when everybody switches to vaping, and you can collect it from all the people that are using cannabis. Job done. Move on. There's more problems you need to solve. No, we're not going to do that. We're going to make big hay about
California's
this.
cannabis industry has been slowly drowning. Now,
slowly drowning is how they describe it. We went legal. We paid our $50 million to open up our store, and we can't, like, keep the doors swinging open and closed because most of the people would rather just buy it from Billy Bob, who grows it on a farm buried deep in the woods, because he doesn't charge tax, and it's half the cost of yours. And the UK is not any better. The current situation in the UK is actually starting to look pretty bleak. Save the high street. Starmer's plan to block fake barbers, bedding, and vape shops. Wait a minute. The UK used to be the pinnacle of harm reduction. How is it now where they're being attacked over there as well? And where are you getting off spending billions of pounds to renovate these dilapidated towns? Why don't you address the root cause of why that town became dilapidated? What? This is crazy. The program draws similarities with Tony Blair's New Deal for Communities, a 10-year regeneration drive that targeted 39 of the most depraved neighborhoods in England from 2001. So now Starmer's doing the same thing, and he's legit committing £5 billion to this plan. And part of the plan is to wipe out vaping, because we don't want vape shops. I thought you wanted people to quit smoking. I thought smoking was bad and vaping was good, and it was supposed to replace them. That only works if you are what? In public health? The National Health Service is the only one that's allowed to say that? The rest of the government looks down upon it and is now going to commit £5 billion to revitalize high streets, parks, and public spaces across the country as long as we eliminate the vape shops in the process? What? I was just... The initiative also grants communities enhanced powers to safeguard local pubs and libraries alongside the ability to block the establishment of unwanted betting and vape shops, as well as fake barbers. What? That doesn't make any sense, dude. Why? Let's come a little back closer to home. Let's go to take a look at Canada. What's going on in Canada or Nova Scotia and, the Providences up there? What do we have happening there? Nova Scotia's vaping industry faces major shifts as local stores adapt to new regulations. Nova Scotia's vaping landscape has been transformed dramatically in 2024, with stricter regulations and evolving customer preferences reshaping how authorized vape store operators conduct business. Recent data shows a 25% surge in disposable vape sales across the province, while flavored e-liquid restrictions have pushed many retailers to diversify their product offerings. Local health authorities report that approximately 16% of Nova Scotians are now using vape products, marking a significant shift to tobacco alternatives. Oh, why aren't you celebrating it? That's what I want to know. Huh? That's a pretty nice looking vape shop, though. A lot nicer than the ones we got around here. Popular vaping product trends in Nova Scotia. I don't see them selling that. You can't come up with a better picture than that. How about in India? You know that India is the same situation we have here? You know, it's against the law for you to make, manufacture, sell, transport, or distribute vaping products in India. But it's not illegal for anybody that lives in the country to use a vape. And, well, now we've got a bunch of whole new hay talking about how Bollywood is not allowed to show people vaping. That's bad. That's promoting vaping. And that's illegal. Is it really? Ran into legal trouble. Bollywood's, the Ballards of Bollywood has run into legal trouble after the National Human Rights Commission asked Mumbai police to register an FIR and urged the union and the INB ministry to explain how the show was cleared without mandatory on-screen disclaimers against smoking. Well, he's not smoking, he's vaping. Did you really think that everybody's going to believe you when you say, just because you say it is, it is? But the tobacco control laws, And they go into this whole rigmarole about why they think that this falls in there and why the film industry is using a loophole and letting people vape on camera. I think that should be celebrated. That's fantastic. I can't tell you the last time I saw an actual, TV production that showed somebody actually vaping. Kenny 2020, hello and welcome. I heard Mock Vapes was in chat. Hello, Mock. I love you and your products. That is all. Yes, it is very good. I do love his products. The Blaze Max. I need to change these batteries. 95 watts. It ain't putting out 95 watts. I'll tell you that for sure. You and me. All right. Let's take a look at the TGA and Victoria Police because, we always got to mention Australia and the shit show they got going on down there. The TGA and Victoria Police are working together to target illegal vape sales in Melbourne. A blitz undertaken at Chapel Street retailers over 2 days this week has resulted in seizures of illegal goods in the street value of over $40,000 and more than 24,000 nicotine pouches. But we're not going to admit that we only caught a fraction of a fraction of a fraction of 1%. And we're making hay about it because we got to look good, even though we know we're an utter failure. We can't possibly keep these products away from the millions of consumers in Australia that don't want to smoke cigarettes. South Australia any better? No, it's not. They're doing the same thing. The results of Operation Shutdown demonstrates that South Australia is continuing to lead the way in the fight against illicit tobacco and vapes. So you didn't learn your lesson about the fire bombings in Australia, did you? About how the drug cartels have literally taken over the entire tobacco industry because it's all black market products? Because nobody wants to pay $60 for a pack of smokes? No, you're not going to learn. You're going to keep driving this down until one of your elected officials happens to be in the wrong place at the wrong time and unaware of the fact that right behind their building in the same complex is a tobacco shop that's just about to be firebombed while your minister's sleeping comfortably in his bed at his neighbor's house Or heaven forbid, maybe he was having an affair with his secretary, and it's his secretary's apartment where he was just spending the night, and then burns down to the ground. How are you going to cover up that political disaster? Are you going to finally admit that your crackdown on illegal vapes is causing more problems than if you would have done nothing at all? Hey, bastard, hello and welcome. Nah, we're not going to talk about that. All right. How about New Zealand? Can we rely on New Zealand to give us some good news? Is that possible? You're almost a smoke-free country. Last I checked, you were only 50,000 smokers away from becoming smoke-free. Well, there's more vape shops than doctors, says Takuti resident as minister comes calling, asking for people's opinion. Well, no wonder they're becoming a smoke-free country. They have more vape shops than they have doctors, because you don't need to see a doctor to go get a vape. You can just go buy one. You'll fall in love with the flavors and go, dude, I don't ever want to buy a pack of smokes. You can keep your fags. I don't need them anymore. I'm a vape from now on. That's it. We don't need a doctor for that. But it's amazing to see that they had 100 residents attend this rural health roadshow, and that was their comment on the situation. We have more vape shops than we do doctors. Well, if you have a healthy country, you don't need a doctor. You only need a doctor when you're sick, right? So what's the problem? I don't see a problem. So, all right, we're going to finish this off. I got 2 stories left. Can't believe I've been talking for 2 hours and 20 minutes already. It took a little bit longer than I expected. But it ain't the first time I've done an hour and a half for the news. So, every single week for the last 5 years, I've been searching every single week for vape news. And I'm like, all right, what kind of crap am I going to come across this week? How many pages into it do I need to bury myself into the search before I come up with things that aren't just straight up propaganda? Actual news that somebody might go, oh, wow, that's different. Oh, that's unique. Oh, wow, I didn't think I knew about that in that country. So this week was one of those weeks where all I found was propaganda. Week after week after week, it's just like 10 pages into it. It's just like, this is all propaganda. This is all about the DA. This is all about the government cracking down on vaping. Can we find some actual news? Oh, here's a vape shop break-in. Okay, oh, here's this. I'm like, this is crazy, dude. Let me start looking in other countries. What's going on in other countries? I'm like, I have a hard time believing it. That's all they had to talk about in West Virginia. Because I know the situation in West Virginia, how dilapidated that entire state is, and how many coal mines have literally gone bankrupt. But the people didn't move. They couldn't afford to move. They're living in rundown trailers and shacks, and, you know, most of them have food stamps to, you know, keep the kids fed at least. And most of them are still smoking. I don't know how they can afford, you know, $10 pack of smokes, but, you know, you have a will, you'll give up your breakfast and lunch and only eat dinner so that you can have a pack of cigarettes every day. Well, we've been there before. Most of us have at some point in time in our lives. And they're crying the blues about, you know, all this funding cuts. The impacts of anti-vaping programs are disappearing in West Virginia, the teen vaping capital of the world. And I'm like, what? I'm like, oh, PBS station. Okay. So we're going to get at least, you know, some lowdown on what's going on there. So I read this whole thing. And then I'm like, well, I want to take some notes on this. Let me just play this and listen to it. And I was surprised to find out that what I listened to is not what's written in this text here. It's close, but it's not. And this is where I say before, there's always a sliver of truth in their propaganda. Let's see if you guys change your mind about the fact that it's possible that there is a teen vaping problem in certain parts of this world and in certain countries and in certain states or locations.
Vaping among American youth is down to its lowest level in a decade. Less than 6% of middle and high schoolers use vapes, also known as e-cigarettes. That's according to the Centers for Disease Control and Prevention. And their smoking of regular cigarettes is at a historic low. Government leaders credit education in part for this, but this spring, the lead federal agency on smoking prevention programs effectively shut down when the Trump administration dismissed all full-time employees at the CDC's Office on Smoking and Health. And that led directly to the ending of state programs, including one in what's called America's teen vaping capital, West Virginia. For 2 decades, the money funded a student anti-smoking program in the state that held middle school rallies like this one.
This side, are you ready?
The program is called RAZE, R-A-Z-E, to destroy something, in this case, nicotine and big tobacco. On a recent trip to Appalachia, I met RAZE student activist Kimberly Mills on her front porch. She goes to Wyoming East High School in southern West Virginia, where 1 in 4 kids lives in poverty. She says more than 90% of kids at her school vape.
Every time we walk into the bathroom, there's like 6 people in one stall, and you can smell it.
What's it smell like?
Any type of fruit flavor or like sweet, like cotton candy flavors. We all know like that's what it is because it doesn't smell like perfume.
When you go to the bathroom and you find yourself in the stall, what do you see?
You can see like footprints on the toilets to hide the vapes in the ceiling. They'll hide them in the napkin dispensers, under the toilet seats, the trash cans, just anywhere possible.
Before federal money ran out, it paid for anti-vaping posters here. It paid for pop sockets for phones that said happy and vape free. And it funded student trips to Tobacco Free Day at the state capital, Charleston. The main message of this program is that vaping, contrary to many assumptions, is unsafe.
We just really want everybody to know how dangerous it is and like the brain damage. It could explode in your mouth and mess you up to where you have to be on like a feeding tube for the rest of your life. Just awful things.
To be clear, vapes do not contain tobacco. They don't create cigarette smoke. But as this RAZE West Virginia video explains, the key to vapes is nicotine.
Nicotine is the same drug that makes e-cigarettes and other tobacco products addictive. The younger you are, the more likely you are to become addicted to nicotine. And
Nicotine, according to the CDC, can harm youth brain development, specifically the parts of the brain controlling attention and learning and impulse control. Studies suggest young vapers can go on to cigarettes and other drugs. Kimberly Mills, the student, says her classmates need to hear about this at school because they often see smoking and vaping at home.
They're around their parents and their parents will vape, so then they're like, oh, they can do it, so I'll be fine.
You mentioned your family members. Do any of your siblings vape?
Yes, I have 10 siblings, and half of them.
5 out of 10.
Yeah. All of my older siblings from 17 to 25, they all vape.
West Virginia's RAZE program ended July 1st after federal money ran out. The state stopped budgeting money for the program 8 years ago. These cuts, as a former head of the CDC's Office on Smoking puts it, are the greatest gift to the tobacco industry in the last half-century. As far as industry, a group representing vaping manufacturers and shops rejects most assertions by government scientists on youth and e-cigarettes. Tony Abood is executive director of the Vapor Technology Association.
The youth vaping rate in this country and the youth tobacco rate in this country is at the lowest levels in history. Anybody who tells you that there is an epidemic on vaping is not serious.
Again, vapes have nicotine, and Abood argues they are safer than old school smokes.
Nicotine is benign substance. What is harmful is when people burn and combust tobacco and smoke that into their lungs. Cigarettes have 70 carcinogens and 7,000 chemicals that they are burning and inhaling into their lungs.
We should note that vapes also have chemicals, some heavy metals, some carcinogens, according to the CDC. The CDC also considers nicotine to be highly addictive and can harm youth brain development. There's important context to all this. Many findings on vaping are preliminary. since we don't have decades of data the way we do for cigarettes. Still, the risk is concerning enough for Christy Cardwell. She's a teacher at the local high school and was an adult advisor to the state anti-smoking RAISE program. Christy hops into my car to show me why vaping in West Virginia is nearly triple the national average.
Hello.
Hey, Christy, how are you?
I'm doing just fine, thank you. How are you?
These roads in Appalachian, West Virginia go up and down, windy, some are very narrow. And you can drive a long way before seeing a single shop or a public building.
We don't have a lot of entertainment. The things that we do have are harder for kids to get to because we don't have public transportation. The closest movie theater is 45 minutes away. The shopping mall is 40 minutes away.
She says as a teacher, she sees the kids who take a lot of bathroom breaks, and she has an idea why. They're addicted.
And they feel really, really good while they're using the vape. But then after it wears off, they feel worse because now their brain needs this. And how can they learn if all they're thinking about is having to get up and take that hit on that vape?
We pop out of the car in a small Appalachian town and walk past a vape shop. You can't miss it. Neon lights, flashy figures, almost out of a comic strip. Impressions of what you just saw.
Well, I'm kind of livid because I look at the imagery on the outside of that building, and it's very obviously geared to kids. We have a little cartoon-looking guy dancing around on the corner. You can see the products lined up along the walls, and the eye is drawn immediately to these bright neon colors.
For its part, the Vapor Technology Association denies that colorful signs and products hook teens. It says there is no evidence. Now, the end of West Virginia's youth anti-smoking program is not the only casualty of federal CDC cuts. The state's programs for chewing tobacco and anti-smoking campaigns for African American smokers have also shut down. Donald Reed used to work for both. He's a physician and a tobacco treatment specialist.
You know, my motivation has been the pain and suffering that I have witnessed my father go through at the hands of a product that he never could quit. And now the resources that we had to help those who wanted to quit are gone. And they're gone overnight. It's almost like we've opened the door to welcome death and disease back into West Virginia.
This spring, after federal funding went dry, West Virginia lawmakers in the House of Delegates voted for funding to keep past initiatives going. And then it died in the Senate, leaving West Virginia students to face the marketing of deep-pocketed smoking and vaping companies, and precious few public dollars suggesting they say no.
So, while I want to applaud Scott Tong for his concise and relatively unbiased report of the situation in West Virginia and expose in a very believable story how bad the problem is there, I think that you should have dug a little bit deeper. I think you should ask the question, why? Why is West Virginia so much worse than it is in other parts of the country? And then perhaps you can get an understanding of why people vape in the first place. Why did we start smoking cigarettes? Why did we end up choosing vaping? We are choosing a less harmful product, a less harmful alternative. Would you be happier if these kids were actually smoking real cigarettes? Or should you be grateful for the fact that this technological innovation called vaping has empowered those children to choose a safer alternative, and you can discuss it to your heart's content about why they chose it? Why has West Virginia historically had such a high smoking rate? And accept the fact that this is a good thing for the kids to be doing. Would it be ideal if they didn't choose to vape at all? Of course. But what are they getting wrong right now? They're still lying to the kids. Those kids that are vaping every single day and are using it as a coping mechanism for their lot in life are the ones that are proving every bit of your education wrong. Because their classmates look around and go, I know somebody that can't stop vaping, has to go to the bathroom every chance they get. Fine. But there's probably 10 kids or more that go vape on their lunch break. Maybe they'll try and sneak a vape before they take a test, but they're not addicted to it. They consume it like some people choose to worship a bottle of water at school. When we wanted to drink at school, we went to a water fountain and we drank out of the water fountain. We didn't have the luxury of carrying bottled water around with us or a stainless steel jug of water so that we could drink water all day long and then have to make 50 trips to the bathroom. And yeah, some of the kids that are making 50 trips to the bathroom aren't doing it because they are drinking 50 bottles of water a day. It's because they want 50 drags of their vape during the course of the school day. But perhaps you should look at the root cause of why they feel they need to cope with their lot in life. Fix those problems instead of just focusing on what is going on as their method to deal with these things that you won't talk about. You're no better than the FDA, who thinks they're regulating an industry by authorizing 39 products, whereas when you go across the pond to the UK, there is over 50,000 products authorized for sale there. You are a fool if you work at the FDA and think that 39 authorized products is not going to result in the rampant black market and the cartel takeover of that black market that we are currently experiencing today. The Trump administration needs to do an about-face on tobacco harm reduction and needs to do the right thing. They need to follow the science and understand it. Trump admitted during his roundtable discussion on 9/11, when they first clamped down on vaping, that if they just simply don't authorize anything, all that's going to be there is a black market and you won't have any controls over it. I would argue right now the FDA has zero controls over what's going on in the vaping industry. Zero. Because there's no hope in any person taking a product and getting it authorized by the FDA. So most people are going to do like the local vape shop does a mile and a half down the road from me. They're not going to talk to the FDA. They're not going to even acknowledge the fact that they're a vape shop. They're going to hide in plain sight and you'll never get around to them because there's probably another 10,000 stores in this country that are doing the exact same thing. And you'll never find out about all of them. You might come across one or two of them, but it's like, trying to stop illegal products at the border. Customs is not, unless they physically inspect every single thing coming across the border, will never stop the illegal items. Prohibition is an abject and utter failure that causes more problems than if they would have done nothing at all. And that wraps up the news for today. So, I don't know where my mate is today. I saw him, top in chat, and I haven't got any messages from him. But so be it. We got to keep trucking on. It's time for us to have a beautiful adult beverage, and we'll take a look at some of your hand checks and have some more fun for today, because that wasn't as nerve-wracking as some of the previous news articles were, and it's probably because deep down inside, I come to finally understand the other side's perspective on this. I finally came to realize that there are places where I believe that there is a teen vaping problem. I don't think it's everywhere. I think of the places where it isn't, like West Virginia, they're making the problem worse, just like the DARE program made the problem worse when we were going in school. You're teaching kids about a bunch of stuff that they probably would have never been exposed to had you have never told them about it. The rough kids, the kids that have their bad lot in life, they're going to find this stuff. They're going to find stuff that's way worse than this. And it wouldn't shock me to find out that, the fact that 1 in 5 kids is going to have inappropriate contact with a teacher is one of the reasons why some of these kids, no matter how much you push this DARE program 2.0 anti-vaping propaganda, will still end up becoming a lifelong smoker and a regular consumer of other illicit substances out there. And will probably die an early death from that. Certainly not from vaping. Anyway, time for an adult beverage review. Where's the bumper? Bumper. Flavor explosion. Yes, please. For your entertainment today, my wife went out and bought me some Absolute Cocktails, a Mango Mule. This is a beautiful sparkling beverage, 7% alcohol by volume. And I can't believe I actually skipped the last story. It was just like the story of the week before. Remember last week I told about how there's this disposable vape and the guy got a web server to work on a disposable vape? And, well, the technology in these products nowadays has gotten so good. Touchscreen, Bluetooth speaker. There's an actual computer chip and memory and the whole 9 yards set up inside that thing, right? So would you be shocked to find out? No. Go away. That a hacker has decided to get Doom, remember the game Doom we played? Running on a $30 vape. Doom on a vape! No way, dude! Doom has already been modified to run on everything from pregnancy tests to an e-reader and, well, even a small refrigerator. Now, Vape has joined the list. The hardware hacker and software developer Aaron Christoffel has published a video showing that the classic PC game is now running on a $30 vape from Aspire. Can you imagine how fantastic the devices could be today if the FDA would simply have decided to actually regulate these products? I mean, if that device was completely authenticated so only an adult could use it, we could be sitting there playing Tetris on our vapes. I think that would be awesome. What better way to get somebody that's a smoker to, ditch their habit and switch to something that's not going to kill them? I think that's cool. Now, my question is, can somebody get Wolfenstein on my Freemax Rexa Pro? Please? I'll pay you. Pac-Man, Donkey Kong? Heck yeah. Sign me up, please. All right, so Absolute Cocktails, Mango Mule. Let's see what this is like. My wife is really into those seltzer drinks. And this is kind of leaning along that way. But the mango flavor in here is way more punchy. Like, I can't even tell that there's any Absolute vodka in this. That does taste like a mango mule. It does taste like a mango soda. Is this attractive to children? The bright colors, the fruity flavors, the cartoon imagery. Are you going to ban this? Is it attractive to children? Or because you're going to drink that, you don't want it banned? Now you're willing to stand up and fight against that? If you get your wish and you ban vaping, the World Health Organization is coming for alcohol next. I've already showed you an article from the UK where they're talking about it as part of their mission to achieve a smoke-free world. Is alcohol elimination. I don't think it's going to happen. Not in my lifetime. In my grandchildren's lifetime, they'll convince enough people about it. But some things still shock me. Have you guys in the UK ever seen this? I asked Kenny. He was like, no, I ain't never seen nothing like this. Nicotine is a strong insecticide and creates worthless, strong cravings for 50-year-olds. The world didn't lose a brain poison until Christians scored some. What? They need to be held accountable. These Christians that got us all addicted to nicotine. That's what I'm here for, accountability. The Jesus tribe is still drug dealing to the world. What? I've come across some pretty bizarre stuff in the past, but 100 milligram pouch in candy gummies? And, what? Like, I chimed in on this naturally. I'm like, oh, dumbass, using AI to create a fake product. 100 milligram pouch, that would induce vomiting better than Ipecac. All the Yants have laughed is bold-faced lies. Crying shame, because I'd love to try that orange-flavored pouch. What the actual fuck? A hopeless case. Blocked. Everybody's like, what? No. Crazy. What are they even talking about? How do Christians play into this whole vape situation? Huh? And Juka had to correct me. She's like, this is real. They're real. Products like those are stupid, but it is real. I'm like, what?
Attention everyone.
Extra strong nicotine
According to Neil
pouches.
Pitts, what drugs are those
Packaged
people
like children's
smoking?
sweets.
That is all.
I don't know, man. But I'd like to buy this orange Minions until I realized, according to this BBC article, these are extra strong nicotine products designed to get adult smokers to quit smoking cigarettes. And no, I'm not buying this appeal to children. They don't belong in a tobacco shop. They don't belong in a vape shop. What happens in a vape shop or a tobacco shop has nothing to do with your child. They are not in there, so how is it affecting them at all? That's the logic I reasoned myself through. If it's not visible to a child, what difference does it make what these manufacturers put on these products? And anybody with a common sense, logical brain that wants to think for themselves is going to come to the same conclusion. But I was shocked to find out that they actually tested these and they came back at 17 milligrams, which is way stronger than I've ever seen here in the States. And then she sent me a link to Tesco where I was shocked to find out that in the UK, Zine has like 12 milligram or 14 milligram Zine pouches. So the 17 milligram in this isn't that far off of that. But Trading Standards is cracking down on this, and the actual manufacturer of those candies is cracking down on it because it ain't the first time that's happened here. I've seen Twizzler e-liquid in the past. I've seen Swedish Fish e-liquid in the past. Vape industry, in its infancy, used to make all kinds of mistakes like that. Like, did you really think that you could sell a Skittles e-liquid and Skittles wasn't going to come after you and go, we don't sell any nicotine products. We sell candy. We poison kids with the real sugar. None of this nicotine stuff. But she legit went into the store and bought it.
The way of water connects all things.
all the movies nowadays coming out are like this. Come on, how do I skip the commercial?
And to me, they both just look like tubs of sweets that you would buy in any supermarket. Hiya, do you have any nicotine pouches?
Nicotine pouches? Yeah, that's in there.
Oh, just down there. There are tubs that immediately catch my attention. I might try gummy bears. That looks quite good. And maybe the orange millions.
Yeah, that's 100 milligram.
Right, okay. The strength he's just told me is in this product is around 10 times the strength of a cigarette. How much are they?
They're $7.50 each.
$7.50 each. Cool.
These ones, they're special. So.
Oh, they're special. Okay, perfect. Thank you. So, I've just been into that shop to buy some nicotine pouches, and this is what they sold me. It doesn't even say that it's nicotine pouches on the front. I mean, there's tiny little health warnings there, but not the kind of warning you would normally see across the front of a nicotine product. And to me, they both just look like tubs of sweets that you would buy in any supermarket. In fact, the Millions pouches have taken wholesale the branding and logo of a well-known confectionery company, which has no link at all to nicotine pouches. When the BBC contacted the retailer that sold us the Millions brand, they said that having had the issue highlighted to them, we have removed all stock and will not in the future be stocking these items again.
That I just was like totally baffled. And I think that's what set the stage for this week about actually talking about the real situation in West Virginia. You know, having the luck of actually coming across that story and then Juka correcting me when I was like, oh, that's fake. That's all fake. And I read the story and I'm like, I'm beyond shocked. I'm flabbergasted. £7.50 for 17 milligram pouches. Glasgow, Scotland can't be real. No one would ever buy them again at that strength. Okay, well, maybe some people do want it that strong. I mean, there's people that want to do 24 milligram freebase in their mouth to lung tanks. Is it really that much of a stretch for them to want 17 milligram pouches? I mean, Kenny does call the British Broadcasting Corporation the British bullshit circulation, but I'm speechless. And then she sent me the link to Tesco, where I was shocked at the whole list of nicotine pouches you guys have available in the UK that we don't have here in the States. It's like, wow. It's nuts. All right, time for some hand checks. $2.50. Obviously, I'm going to talk about the Steam Crave Aromamizer Plus V4 RDTA. The thing comes with standard coils, Clapton coils, and also comes with a mesh deck and a beautiful mesh to put in there. I naturally, because I want to compare them side by side, using the exact same thing, I put my coils in here that I put in everything. And I am in love. This is awesome. Old school RDTA. Nice and quiet. And Mike Vapes would have really loved this because the airflow is quite restricted on this one, right with the thing wide open. And you can obviously turn it down even more than that if you want to. And then here we have this Freemax device. Oh, beautiful, clearly visible screen. This is like the pro version of it. You've got a button on the side that you can actually switch off or switch on the touchscreen controls. And the touchscreens are actually fully responsive on this one. Unlike the, what is that? This is an Asmodus product. It had a touchscreen on there, but the touchscreen was really finicky. That's because they not only had touchscreen, but they also had a sensor out front. You were supposed to be able to wave it to like move your screens. And I think it got confused because, I don't know, it wasn't as functional as this. This one really lets you modify and control it in. You've got like 5 different themes that you can do to it. You can turn the animation off. They have 2 different style animations that you can have when you're puffing on it, or you can just completely disable it and there's no animation. The screen just stays dark. You can disable the touchscreen, disable that animation, and you can disable the fire button and it still works on auto draw. But you can push the button and it says fire button's locked. So, I mean, they nailed everything about this. It is a lot heavier. I'm going to have to put her on the scale and actually compare them side by side. I want to say this is twice as heavy as the base model. And this one has a 1,000 milliamp hour battery. These two have 1,300 milliamp hour batteries. This one has a 2 amp charging capacity, whereas this one has a 1 amp charging capacity. And these pods just will not die. Coming on the 3rd week now. So we'll see how it goes. So those are my hand checks. Obviously, I still got some other stuff laying around here, but I'm not going to go too in depth into that. I want to take a look at your hand checks. So let's roll the hand check bumper and see what you guys submitted for this week. All right, folks, how many of you out there have a fancy decorative device like this Thelma Solo? You've never tried Freemax? They do some really good stuff. Their coils all have T-fiber cotton formulation for it. It's always very, very clean right from the very first toke. Like, I used to despise Sigelli because every time you had a Sigelli product, whether it was their mesh tanks or whether it was their stock coil or their old style round wire coils, they always had this off taste, like machine oil flavor to them. I never had that with Freemax. Freemax always had very crystal clear coils that worked right from the very first drag of it. Flavor was very true and accurate. And like, here's their Maxis mod. That's no longer the Maxis tank. That's our retro vape from last week. That's still chugging away. Surprised that coil didn't die as early as the Freemax one did. That's the Crown 4 on there. But that's the Freemax Maxis 3 mod. Any of you guys out there have decorated or decorative designs on any of your vapes out there? Or are you guys all plain Jane kind of people? Takagawa, hello and welcome. You always show up when it's time for the hand check. Or are you just lurking in the background until we get to it? There's A Bastard's lovely setup. Look at that big, beautiful screen on there. And who doesn't love the wire rope wicking? Another RDTA. Just like the RDTA we got here. The Aromamizer Plus V4. Definite improvement over the V3. We're going to take a look at that as our retro vape for today. And there's Takagawa's lovely setup with the beautiful background. See, look at that beautiful design. Lost Vape, Centaurus. I love that seashell look to it. That nautical theme. Lighthouse in the background. Beautiful, beautiful setups. Amazing. Fantastic. And William Dobson's lovely setup. The Dove Poe with the Dead Rabbit. Is that the Dead Rabbit 4? RDA? Right here. Beautiful, delicious flavor banger. Where's it at, this one? That one needs more dripping. Beautiful. Awesome. Well, that wraps up our hand checks for the week. Y'all need to join a Discord server if you aren't already on there, and give me your hand checks every week. I don't care if every week they're the same thing. If you're vaping the same thing, I want to know about it. Did you see that was restricted direct lung? Yes. I love this direct lung, and it is restricted. But the flavor is amazing. They're all doing the same thing. They all have the same basic honeycomb pattern on the outside, and then they all have inserts now that bring the airflow very close to the coil. Not close as Hell Vape did with their tank, but enough that the flavor on this right off the bat was just like, hey, that's pretty good. That was my downside with some of these Steam Crave products. It was like, you had to really push the coils and push the heat to it to get decent flavor out of it. And if you tried to vape it as a cool vape, I always had the issue where it was like, I don't want to have to put a super high percentage juice in there to get decent flavor. All right, well, with that being said, I guess it's time for our dad jokes.
No more despair. I have paid more than I owe. Now what you see is what I give you.
If a vapor's been robbed, which detectives are assigned to the case? Sherlock Holmes and Dr. Watson. Hey man, what do you call advice from a vapor? Drip tips.
Hey, is that a mechanical mod in your pocket? Or are you just happy to see me?
Hey, don't throw your mod at people or else it's battery.
Hey, why did a vapor cross the road? To chase them clouds.
And they told me vaping was cheaper than smoking.
Nope, I don't care. What are you talking about?
Did you hear about the guy who doesn't pay more than 1 cent per mil for juice?
Shut that baby up!
Yeah, we get it. You DIY or die. Gotcha.
What are you waiting for? Let's do this.
It's go time!
More drug laws didn't stop drug-related crimes. Prove me wrong. Change my mind, please. I think you should legalize all of it. Legalize it all. Let people buy whatever they want to buy. Force them into counseling when they get to the point where they're addicted to something. You know, go get them, send them into a treatment facility. And while you're at it, you can tax all these wonderful brand new legalized drugs, and you can give everybody free health care. Because I'll let all the drug dealers pay for everybody's health care. Job done. Then we can deal with things like homelessness. Start with the veterans, and then you can make sure that we have housing for everybody in the country that wants it. Did you get the new recoil yet? No, but it is on the way. It's on the way. Probably another week or so. Coming directly from the manufacturer. What else we got going on in the dad jokes? Just 4 famous Renaissance artists, you know, doing their thing. How many of y'all guys love to watch the Turtles when you were growing up? Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Hey, Cuddy's here.
How long last? Okay, now what a deal.
What's going on there, matey?
What a long day. Long day.
Yeah?
Absolutely long. Literally just getting in. Crazy, this.
Oh, my.
Absolutely nuts. I've been out since quarter past 5 this morning. I've been out. Getting in now. I have been tuning in on my phone while I've been like having a bit of a a moment. Oh yeah.
Two ends and Kenny.
Yeah. All right. Probably right. Oh God. So how's it going, my friend?
Attention everyone.
Oh.
According to Neil Pitts, the prodigal son is here. That is all.
2 new commands for everybody out there to use.
That was quite a welcome, a punch in the face, but never mind. One group.
God, keep it. It's one word. I figured you'd like that.
Oh, damn it.
Punch,
oh, God,
Kenny.
Damn it,
Check your phone. Check your phone.
My phone. What you doing? What you doing?
Huh?
What in fuck's name?
My wife's getting a tattoo on the 7th. So she just sent me a message and says, "It's up to you, but I just made a tattoo appointment on the 7th at noon. So you could either do your show or take the full day off." Because the original plan is it's our 7th anniversary next week. Right?
Oh, take the day off, man. Take the day off. No. Go.
So we were planning on just taking the day off and just little farting around at home, stay in our pajamas, watching TV, or maybe order a pizza or something, or just it's been a long time since we've had a break. So my wife is like, I'm getting this tattoo. It's in honor of my mother, in memory of her passing away. Because her mother was like this amazing chef, right? Had a little restaurant and everything. And that's why I'm so fat, because she learned from her mother how to cook. And my God, the food is always amazing. So,
awesome, man.
I appreciate the offer, Mrs. Hunky Vape, but I'm taking the day off and torturing you all day. You and the children.
Thumbs up from me. Got thumbs up from me on that. Yeah.
Because quite honestly, we've been going nonstop, and with very, very, very few exceptions, we've never really bothered to take any real time off. And we've both been going full tilt, flat out this whole time.
Well, try and be. I'm a part-timer now.
No, mate, I mean, like... Perfect example, this past week, I legit spent an entire day and made over 100 changes to OBS, right? I updated to 32 after last episode, and then I'm like, listen, I need to get some of this stuff cleaned out, some of this old stuff I'm not using, scenes and whatever. And I've always had this project that I've never finished where I wanted to put a camera stack in for my 3 cameras, because that's another command I want to make is I want them to be able to like switch to the side camera view of me for like 15 seconds, like, they do with the punch and the zap. They got a new favorite.
It's getting well used, the deal, ain't it? I've only been here 2 minutes.
And the funny part is it's kind of like everything I've been adding lately. They all have like 30-second timeouts per user and per global. So you can only get punched once every 30 seconds, because I figured it was going to be a favorite.
Like that one. In 1.5 minutes, I've been punched 3 times. Oh,
It's like,
man.
this is cool. We forgot about all these ways to torture you guys. Yeah, so I'm taking the day off next week. We're not going to do a show next week.
Thumbs up from
7
me.
years celebration is our wedding anniversary. 7 years, but I've been with my wife for 10 years now.
I know.
Time just flew right by. Best 10 years of my life, though. I'll tell you that.
Well, oh yeah, man. Never look back, mate. Never look back.
Nope.
Yep.
It's amazing when you have a good woman how far you can accomplish things.
Yep, you go.
But yeah, so
you do that, mate.
We're taking next week off.
You can tell your wife she's got my seal of approval for you to have a good quality day together. There you can. But tell her I'll also be sitting there jealous as well, because I'll be sitting there bloody work.
Attention everyone.
Sorry, mate.
According to Neil Pitts, after the show Kenny's going to be punch drunk. That is all.
I pretty much am now.
You got an adult beverage? I have a mango mule from Absolute.
I'm a cup of tea at the minute. I'm just literally coming through the door. Literally.
No worries. No worries.
I did have one beverage left, but I drank it on Sunday or Monday. I was watching football or something, and I ended up bringing a couple on there Sunday. So sorry.
No reason to apologize. None at all.
We shall get sorted. We shall get sorted eventually. Yeah, dear me.
Oh, and Dion78, hello and welcome. I apologize. I didn't call your name out. I put your receipt down in front of me, and I was like, I'm going to finish this news section, and then we'll get to her. Oh, $7 for 7 years. Thank you. Awesome
This is it.
sauce.
Got my seal of approval. Go get your tattoo. Nice day together. Deserve it. Absolutely well deserved.
Thank you, baby. Fantastic.
Absolutely love it. Love it.
Very
Our
happy.
anniversary
Very
is
happy.
on. Our wedding anniversary is the 5th of December.
5th of December.
Yeah. Same day. It was the same day as our Jasmine's birthday as well. Got married on the Ben's birthday. Before my life party.
So yours is on the same day, just 2 years later, or 2 months later. 2 months after ours, not later.
Yep. 5th of December, sir.
5th of October.
Don't you dare go there, Mr. Dobson. I am a proud Newcastle supporter. Shut up.
What are you in
Even though
for?
having a poor start.
Vaping apple pie flavor.
You know, it is. That'd be true. That one. Oh my God, as hard as nails has been vaping apple pie. Oh, didn't mess with her.
Yeah, you missed it earlier in the news, dude. Utah, because you know how they banned vapes in Utah? Well, the church
Yes.
over there decided that they were going to make vapes a sanctuary item. It's a holy sacrament.
I've seen a bit of the news where you were talking about the incense sticks. How much damage they can do to you. I did not know that at all. But the Ben loves them.
Candles
Absolutely
are just
loves
as
them.
bad.
Yeah,
Some of the candles that are
imagine.
out there are just as bad.
Like the scented candles, yeah?
If people want to know why Generation X is always mad, it's because we had to replace our wonderful record collections with a tape collection, and then replace that with a CD collection, and then we had to slowly replace that with MP3 collection. And now we can't listen to music unless we pay for a subscription to it.
And now, what the fuck? What happened?
Videos are just as bad, dude. I could have opened up a library with all the VHS tapes I had, and then everything got updated to DVD, and then everything got updated to Blu-ray, and now everything's streaming again. I had to buy them all over again on Amazon.
it's nuts, man, isn't it? I think, right, it should be like if you record something, if you own the original, you should be able to upgrade for nothing. You bought and paid for the original, you should be able to upgrade it to a new format.
You should at least be able to stream it for like half the cost of what you're selling it for. Because you still have to pay for the server maintenance and that kind of stuff, whatever, fine.
Oh, but you get a reduced price if you own the original.
But if you submit proof of ownership of a movie, you should be able to stream it for half price. You shouldn't have to pay full price for it.
It's like, I think, I don't know if the laws changed, but if you own an original, say, CD, you could make a copy of it if you just want to play it in your car or something. You don't want the original damaged. I don't know if that still applies. That still applies, does it? All right.
For personal use, you could do whatever you want to with it once you owned it.
Yeah.
And you could protect the physical media by using copies.
Yeah.
But as a society, the way things are going right now, unless we do an about face, I don't think we're going to make it, dude. Look at this. Toddler clothing. Wash inside out. Remove child before washing. Also made in China.
Yeah, Chinese.
And you wonder why they're trying to ban vaping to protect the children? Why don't you hold these parents accountable and then move on?
You've got to, haven't you? You've got to, haven't you?
My dear, religion is like a penis. It's a perfectly fine thing for one to have and take pride in, but once one takes it out and starts waving it about, in my face especially, we certainly now have a problem. William Dobson, wonderful £5 super chat. Thank you, sir. Very much appreciate that.
Yes, Paul, a bit.
Years of happiness and more to come.
Yes, totally agree with that one.
Thank you, William.
Much appreciated, sir, as always.
Yes, sir. Look at this.
Awesome stuff. Oh, is that your Steam Crave? What's your...
Yes, it is. Steam Crave Aromamizer V4 RDTA.
Is it a flavor banger then, or?
Yes.
It is.
Because they're doing the same thing that everybody else is. They have the honeycomb airflow brought closer to the coils. And, I got the dual coil set up in here. And she's delicious.
Oh, I might have to invest in one of them. So I used to buy Steam Crave all the time. I haven't bought one for ages. I think because you just got too pricey.
And yeah, they are pricey, but you know what? These are the ones that once you buy them, they will never go bad. And the best part is, unlike some of the other, manufacturers out there, Steam Crave always gave you extras.
Oh, yes. You got plenty in the box, didn't you? Glasses.
You got an extra spare glass, an extra bubble glass. You got the tools to get you going.
They're really good for that Steam Crave. I like Steam Crave stuff. I used to pride it. Every time the brought some out, I used to get one. But just kind of tailed off a bit. I think it's these things, man. I keep buying. I keep getting these.
Could I put this onto a mech? Sure.
But yeah,
there's no reason not to.
As long as you watch your bill, I'll get on a mech. No problem.
It is you'd have to have a decent sized mech. Like, here's my single battery Mike Vapes clutch. Mike Vapes was here earlier. Did you see?
Oh.
Yeah, he dropped by too. Said hi. Didn't stick around long, I don't think.
Probably browsing.
I was rambling on, so I said hi, but that was about it.
Yeah, that'll work on a mech. It's a dripper at the end of the day. So as long as your build's okay. Happy days. Yeah. Looks good.
On the clutch.
Oh. Still need to get me one of them. Really do. Awesome mod.
0.17 is when I have this build set at. But unfortunately, that single 21700 is not going to last very long.
Nah, none of that.
And also the reason why I put it on the Titan 1.5.
Oh, yes. It looks
3.5
very nice on
volts.
this,
Perfect.
Yeah.
418
And it's a cloud
650s.
chucker.
Do me just fine.
And it's a cloud chucker as well, sir.
I missed cloud chucking. I really did. I didn't realize it.
It is fun. It is fun at times.
It is so nice. It's like, hey, man, I'm creating a weather front. This is cool. Can't do it out in public. Vaping's still demonized. Just ordered Mike Vape's Blaze V2. My first build experience. Oh, you'll have fun, Archimedes.
Yeah.
Easy build. It's not finicky with the wicking, hardly at all. I didn't have any issues with it.
Straight in. Straight done, straight in.
Just give it a little tiny comb up to make sure that the ends are not matted down. That's all. You don't have to like thin it down like you do with the Arbiter. I grew up where you didn't drive off until you knew that they were actually in the house and safe. That was an unwritten rule for our generation.
It was. When you drop them off, you watch them through the door, or you walk them to the door sometimes. Yep.
How many of y'all have this in your home? If there was ever one book that was found in every single household here in the United States back in the day, this was it. I moved out when I got home from the military and was heading off to Penn State, New Ken, and Mama handed me her Better Homes and Garden new cookbook and said, here, you might want to cook some meals instead of always eating out.
Our house was the B-roll cookbook. B-roll was flour. So there was recipes for cakes, scones, bread. Everybody had a B-roll cookbook. It was like a Bible. Literally like a Bible. Everybody had the B-roll cookbook.
Nestle was also very good for doing that.
Yeah.
They would put out Christmas little magazine cookbooks, how to cook cookies and stuff. Betty Crocker in the box mix. Yeah.
B-roll. Oh my God.
Mate, I showed you mine. Now I'm showing you yours. Bring back memories.
Oh, the telephone too, the dial-up way high.
What's missing?
There's only one thing
What's missing?
There's only one thing missing. That was definitely on our phone. The telephone lock. The lock, so we couldn't use it. It used to clamp onto the dial and that metal piece where your finger ended, and there was a key, like a barrel lock, and it used to lock your phone.
Archimedes is right here in the States. Nothing would be complete without a phone book alongside it, and it would actually be a couple phone books. You'd have the white pages, you'd have the yellow pages, you'd have your local directory.
We had the Thompson, which was business directory. We had the yellow pages, and obviously your local. But they used to be like that, though. They were like bringing doorstops.
Yes, yes.
And then years later, then with that, they just diminished. And then obviously everything went online. I think you still get yellow pages online.
Mate, I got a solution for both of us. Ready? Where do you want to go for dinner? I don't care. Okay, let's go.
That'll do me.
What? We're not arguing? No, you said I don't care. I'm taking you to I don't care. Bar and grill.
Do right. Let me at it.
What a brilliant idea for a restaurant name.
That is class. Where do you want to eat? I don't care. Let's go.
Rectal grease.
In English.
Went in and complained to HR, and now we can't use nicknames at work anymore.
I think the name of that restaurant in the UK would be I'm Not Bothered. Where do you want to eat, pet? I'm Not Bothered. So we would call it I'm Not Bothered.
I finally figured out how to give my wife a green thumb.
Oh, okay.
Unfortunately, I don't know where to actually buy it.
It's different.
Her problem is she either forgets to water it completely or she waters it too often. Well, this would kill the problem. All she'd have to do is water it, and whatever was excess would get peed out.
And then you can recycle it and put it back in, and then put underneath.
Exactly.
I was terrible with house plants. Mine always died, especially the ones that had me concerned.
But see, the nice thing about this setup is this little pot on the bottom is actually separate. So you let this pot get full, right? And then don't touch it. If this is empty when you walk by it, that means that this hasn't been watered in a long time and needs to be watered.
Yeah.
Job done.
It's a good little indicator, isn't it?
Yes, officer, it's electric. No emissions test is necessary.
That's cool. That is cool. Oh, look at that. Oh, my God, look at them.
Clothing mandatory beach. If you'll just step to the rear, officer, you'll see that I'm wearing my Speedo. I'm not naked.
Just. I think we'll end up like that, though.
It's an eventuality. It's an eventuality. Anybody can buy a new car. Real men keep the old ones on the road.
Oh, yes. Yep.
I'm not sure I would really want a new truck.
Yeah.
They're all aluminum, and I'll take my rust bucket. Thank you.
There's too many computers on them now, man. There's too many computers on cars now, man. They're just ridiculous. The car's telling you what to do now. You know what I mean? Oh, seatbelt on. Fuck off, I'm putting it on.
Guess what hasn't leaked since we brought it home from the garage last week?
Oh, has it not? What'd they do?
It got scared when I ordered the new intake manifold.
Ha ha ha.
So the new intake manifold is sitting downstairs with another 2 gallons of antifreeze, and it's going to get changed out on Thursday. So
good. Well, if that doesn't cure it, fuck knows, because you've done everything else.
Honestly, I've been sitting there thinking about it, like how could it possibly have stopped and permanently stopped right now? Well, that's because my wife hasn't touched it. So maybe there was an air pocket on the other side in the hoses, and then that air just needed bled out. And because they pressurized the system, it forced all that air out of the system. So now there's no excess pressure being built up on the other side of the car, or the other side of the thermostat.
Possible. Oh, but air does come out itself eventually, you know what I mean? It does bleed out.
Oh, yeah. That's funny. The plate says California. California's the reason cars are a shit show nowadays. That is true. That is very true.
I mean, like I say, what we used to do back in the day, whether it was a radiator or an expansion tank, you'd fill it up with the engine running. Just fill it up while the engine's running, and it would automatically try and bleed the fucking air out.
You're technically supposed to do that with this one, too.
Yeah.
I finally got a hold of the Ford page about it, and they say that once you get done working on it, you let the thing run to full speed, to full temperature, operating temperature, with the cap off.
Yeah. Yeah.
Then with the cap off, you take and put a pair of gloves on and you squeeze the radiator hose, because the thermostat has a hole in the top to bleed the air to the other side, but it still needs to drop down 4 inches to come across to the other side of the motor and come out of the expansion tank. So what you need to do is, while the engine's running and it's hot, you squeeze with the pair of gloves the radiator hose, and that forces the fluid up to push the air to the other side of the thermostat.
That's right.
Once it's on the other side of the thermostat, it'll naturally evacuate out of the system.
Yeah. By the time you get up to normal operating temperature, because your thermostat will open, so you can get all the flow going through your block.
Yes.
That's what we used to do back in the day anyway. I don't know if it's still a thing.
Yeah, it still is. Ireland's Sean Bar is recognized as the world's oldest pub, dating back to around 900 AD. Archaeological findings and a detailed list of owners trace its rich history back more than 1,100 years to its 10th century founding. It's not just a pub, it's a living piece of Irish heritage.
Wow. 1,100 years, Jesus. I wonder if they've decorated since.
Might have. Might have been remodeled. We don't know. A boy comes home from school at 7 p.m. and his father says, "Where were you?" I was with Jessica, he replied. What were you doing? We were studying. After picking a snack off the table, the son says, these fish cakes are lovely. Dad replies, wash your hands, son. Those are fucking donuts.
Oh. Oh dear.
Oops. Oops.
Oh dear. News.
Shall we continue our sadomasochistic education 101? Or move on? James Doohan, who played Scotty on Star Trek, received an honorary degree from the Milwaukee School of Engineering. The university gave him this honor because many of its students said his character inspired them to become engineers.
Ah, Scotty. You cannot take any more, Captain.
Godzilla meets Clifford. Bad dog. Get off my leg.
Oops.
When you
Whoa.
fall down at an orgy, this is what it'll look like.
Oh. Oh, hell no.
Therapist, you saw some red flags though, right? I thought it was a carnival. Red flags are normal.
Yeah. What's all the fuss?
You can go broke at Victoria's Secrets buying nighties to appease your husband, but these were the gowns that your grandpa was attracted to make 7 babies and keep paying all the bills.
Back in the day.
You know why? These are very easy to open from the front. Get to business, button it back up, and repeat and rinse tomorrow.
Yeah.
They also have a habit of opening up in the middle of the night when you're tossing and turning.
It was hence the old saying, when you finish, wipe it on the 90. There you go.
Used hard and put away wet, huh?
Yeah.
And then the bad doggy ate up all the kitty food. I'm traumatized. Never underestimate a woman who reads Stephen King books or murder mysteries.
Mm-hmm.
Piss in the fucking toilet, not on the floor or on the seat, you lazy wankers. It's not that hard. If piss is left on the seat or the floor, you better have found a fantastic hiding spot for your toothbrush. Love, Mom.
Oh, it's getting clean with a toothbrush. Dang.
How many of y'all had a sister that would try and pee like a boy?
I don't know. Got a sister, but I've never seen her pee like a boy.
Bra sizes. A stands for almost boobs. B is for barely boobs. C is I can't complain. D is dang. D is double dang. E is enormous. F is fake. G is Dolly Parton get a reduction. H is help me, I've fallen and I can't get up.
Top heavy.
We're doing those lovely jokes for Advocate for Boobies.
Advocate for Boobies. I love it.
We like to appease everyone here. I haven't lost my mind. Well, half of it, just wandered off, and the other half went looking for it, so they're still there somewhere.
It's somewhere kicking about.
My name is Mittens. Hi, Mittens. And I have a catnip problem.
Oh, God.
What happens when kittens are allowed to sing? Turn yourself in? Look, lady, confess all you want, but for the last time, there's no law against eating peanuts.
Depends what
Charlie
kind
Brown.
of talking about. Yeah. Peanuts,
Okay.
Jesus, Charlie Brown.
Hey guys, did you know women's arse size? The new study reveals interesting findings. 30% of women think that their arse is too fat. 10% of the women think that their arse is too skinny. And 60% say they don't care. They love him anyway. He's a good man and they wouldn't change him for the world.
Kiki.
Now I lay me down to sleep. Beside my bed, a gun I keep. And if I wake and you're inside, the coroner's van will be your last ride.
I like that.
Quentin Combs, hello and welcome.
I would print that and hang it up on your door.
I think everybody knows. I don't need to advertise.
It would look good. I just think it would look, oh, there he is. The Trumpagator.
Never-ending battle. The Trumpagator. Always trying to rustle up the problems. But you know what? That's how you expose them, and then once they see the light of day, you can actually deal with them.
Hopefully.
What do you think? Men sign and women sign for the toilets?
That looks good to me. Male and female.
That pass your sense of inspections?
I think I'll print that and stick it on my bathroom.
Hey, my favorite song by George Michael Jackson is Wake Me Up Before You Beat It.
What? Who the fuck did that? That's scary. Fucking scary. Holy moly.
To-do list. My lovely to-do list. This is intelligence for your life. To-do list. Ready? Number 1, be grateful. Number 2, control what you can and let go of what you can't. Number 3, be kind to people. You never know what they're dealing with. Number 4, follow your heart and your gut instinct is hardly ever wrong. And last but not least, be positive and productive. Intelligence for your life. John Tesh.
Awesome, awesome.
And that's me on my way to work, pretending to be nice and friendly and a sociable person. But deep down inside, everybody knows who I am.
That's me driving me coach.
Farm to table? More like it's been sprayed a shelf. Punching me. Nobody will listen to White Snake with me. So here we go again on my own.
Going down the only road I've ever known.
When I grow up, can I buy all the games I want? Yes, but you won't have any time to play them.
That's true now. Holy moly, is
God,
that true?
that is so true.
Yeah.
I got 3 PlayStations in my studio, 1 downstairs. I've got 3 boxes of games for these things, and I can't tell you last time I actually played it. Web developers after the new Galaxy Fold comes out.
Fucking sweating. Not more tech.
The Miss 2017 Clog Drain Pageant.
That's right.
Yep. Keeping the streets safe, 1 tin ticket at a time. Please, come on.
Oh, yeah.
Let people do what they want. What are they hurting?
There's a practical reason for tinting your window, to stop the UV rays and all that shit, making your car like a fucking sauna. That's the reason for tinted. You get car manufacturers now who make your car with tinted fucking windows. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but you're only allowed, like, some residential jurisdictions only allow like 10% tint max.
Really? Wow.
It's pathetic.
It is like.
Meanwhile, if you're Donald Trump, you could tint your windows 90% except for the front, and who's going to stop you? And if they do, well, you don't care. You'll just pay them off.
Exactly.
You know, everybody's crying the blues lately. Have you seen the upstorm about, Windows 10 going away for support? And some people are freaking out, like, don't make me upgrade to 11. Well, don't worry.
Yeah,
the bank is just finally getting around to upgrading their Windows 7 ATMs. Goes to tell you how good Windows 7 was.
Oh, it was brilliant, Windows 7.
Attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts, cops don't like it because they can't see in your car. That is all.
They don't need to see what's in my car. As long as my car isn't doing anything abstract or breaking any laws, who cares who's inside my car?
Mm-hmm.
That's the way I look at it. All right, folks, what's the cheapest gas price you remember?
We once had, I'm going back to my dad's driving, we had about 80 pence per gallon back then, and that was before it went metric. And then obviously when they turned it to rather litres and gallons, plus like obviously the UK gallon was slightly different from the US gallon. But once it changed to metric, the prices went straight through the roof.
I don't think our gallons are that different.
And
I don't think there's any difference.
I think ours are slightly less, I think. Not by much, though.
I thought they were the same.
If I remember correctly.
Vic Vivo said 89 cents per gallon. Neil Pitts is like 75 cents.
I don't know. I'll have a look.
I want to say I remember 89 cents, but I can't honestly say that. I think I might have seen 95 or 99 cents a gallon is the cheapest I remember when I first started driving. But then again, pack of smokes was 99 cents then too.
Well, when I started smoking, a pack of smokes was 37.5 pence, again before it went metric.
Al Ben is like 35 cents. Yes, I am that old. Quentin Combs is like 98
Really?
cents a gallon. Takagawa's like $1 per liter. Those were the good old days.
Ooh, our gallon is bigger than an American gallon.
Is it?
A UK imperial gallon is larger than a US gallon, being approximately 20% larger. The UK gallon is equal to about 4.56, it's about 4.5 litres, whereas a US gallon is 3.785
3.75 liters, yeah.
Yeah.
I
So there you
honestly
go.
thought
Didn't
they
know
were the
that.
same, dude.
I actually thought it was the other way around. I thought yours was more than ours, but there you go. No wonder it cost us a fortune for a gallon now then.
Wow.
Jesus. Didn't know that. There you go, folks. There's a fun fact for you.
Fun fact for you. I was thinking about getting a beautiful, thermometer to put outside, keep track of the temperatures and stuff. But I didn't know which one to buy because they're all different. That's how accurate these lovely thermometers are.
Look at that.
Like, you look at it and go, hey man, those big needles are all pretty close. Yeah, they're a couple degrees off, no big deal. Well, can you take a look at the fact that the big needles don't actually agree with the little needles?
That's what I'm saying. The little needles are way off.
This one's at like 55. That's at 50. This one's at like 40. This one's at 50. This one's at below 40.
It's not even moving, that one.
What?
Holy shit. That's near good.
I don't always sit on the couch, but when I do, I make sure to sit where Mama sits.
right, no, I do that all the time. I'm always kicking Doug out of my place. Get out of it. But it's nice to know that
Keeping
he's
it
warmed
warm
it up
for
us,
you.
though. I mean, yeah, I like that he's warmed it up.
Star Trek producers need to make the seasons longer again. You remember when we only had 3 basic stations and like the series every year was like 18 or 20 episodes? Like go by the DVD series for like ER or something. You'll see that there was like 18 episodes every single year. Now that everything's streaming, some of them only come out with like 6 episodes per season.
Shit.
What?
You just get into it and the season's over.
Yeah, it's over. Some of them have 10, some of them have 6, some of them will have 13 one year and 8 the next year. Like, what? You can't even give me the same thing every year?
Bullshit, innit?
How many all had silver dollars?
Ooh.
Like actual dollar bills, not silver dollar coins.
Nope. Silver certificates.
They weren't actually called silver dollars, they were called silver certificates. Back when the United States currency was actually backed by metal. Actual metal.
It'd be collectible then. If you can get one, that'd be very highly collectible, wouldn't it?
I got a couple
around.
Attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts, those thermometers were female, they can't make up their minds. That is all.
Lucky Charms! Holy moly!
Oh shit. Yeah, it's struck lucky there.
Free car inside. Oh boy.
A car.
What's the difference between these two? Other than the fact one's $3.98 and the other one's $7.98?
Not a lot, really. What is it? A heavy-duty single-phase toggle switch. Both look exactly the fucking same to me, pretty much.
They have different UPC codes on the boxes. I couldn't tell a single one apart. They all look exactly the same.
That's what I'm
one
saying.
just literally costs twice as much.
Wow. Just because of a number.
What's the difference? Is there a light in the switch? No. That could justify the price difference. I legit didn't see any difference between them at all.
Yeah.
How many of y'all remember these lot switches?
Well, we weren't trusted with out like that.
You better guarantee there's knob and tube wire behind that light switch. That's how far back you got to go to find those push button light switches.
Jesus.
Nobody asked if dinner was ever gluten-free back in our day. You just ate it and prayed that it wasn't liver.
So true. I used to like liver once upon a time. I just totally went off it. I used to love braised liver with onions. I used to love it. Now, stinks of piss. It stinks of piss when you put it in the pan. Oh, you spin me right round, baby, right round, like a record, baby, right round, round, round. God, dead or alive. Jesus.
You know, in Germany, you can simply return empty glass or plastic bottles at every single supermart and get cash back, you know, to encourage recycling and, you know, creating a circular economy, you know, for the good of humanity.
Used to happen. That's what we used to do back in the day. Get your money back on your empties. Always did. How we used to get with pocket money. We used to go pop bottle collecting. So we'll go with pocket money.
How do you think we got money for the arcade?
Yeah.
We'd go around and pick up whatever cans and bottles you could find and take them back to the store and get quarters to dump in the arcade machine. Heard about this newfangled thing called FM converters? Now you can listen to a lot more rock stations in the car and get better sound quality.
What?
How far you got to go back to just get an AM radio?
Oh, hell. Jesus.
An FM radio converter.
They died a long time ago in the UK because back in the day, all the emergency service used to broadcast on AM as well. So you could be tuning your radio in it, and all of a sudden you can hear the police radio or an ambulance radio.
Yeah.
You used to sit there. Oh, get this channel, you can hear the policy, and just sit there. The cop.
I used to love it because I had a car radio, an FM car radio that was an old knobbing one, and it wasn't properly tuned in. So you would go to the clear end of the spectrum, and you could listen to the local TV station.
Holy moly.
Yeah. Well, that kind of seems redundant.
I and I. What do you want to
TP a TP?
Yeah.
What? Now, for those of you out there that are crying the blues because your printer keeps telling you there's a paper jam, but there's no paper jam to be found, here's what the real problem is. The sensor cable is crying for help. Please fix me.
Terrible for that, them ribbon cables in the day, weren't they? As soon as they touched them, they kinked, and that was it. They would knack it.
It was a bad design. They knew that this was going to be rubbing up against there. But no, they still had to do it that way. Engineered obsolescence.
Yeah, man.
Stonehenge.
Whoa. Stonehenge. Fucking hell.
My kids didn't think it was very humorous.
I thought it was Meccano when I first seen it. Oh, yes.
You'd like that.
Yes.
Told you, man. I missed the car shows. There used to be all kinds of cars like that.
Well, where I've been working to open Jedburgh.
Take care, Quentin.
Really good car. Take care, bud. They've been, they do a lot of car stuff. You see a lot of vintage cars driving around. And today they had Jaguars. There was an E-Type, an original E-Type. Oh, it was all sorts. The old Mark 1, Mark 2s. Loads of them flying about up there the day. They have car shows regular up there. All sorts. Really good.
How about the hottest temperature ever recorded in every single state? California, 134. Hawaii and Alaska both tied at 100.
Alaska at 100, Jesus.
A ray of death takes more victims.
That's just typical dogs, isn't it? There's a warm patch. Let's get down.
Always had to lay in the sun.
Yeah. Oh, Tyler was murder for it. You'd be pink by the time you come in. Boom.
That's when somebody follows government-mandated educational health advice only.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah.
Why I keep getting bigger? I don't know. Remember the original seatbelt? How many of y'all have a spouse that does this now?
Get off. Oh, I'm going to break. Wow.
Just instinct.
Yeah.
Think before you drink. Are you surprised to find out that a 32-ounce can of Coke has 98 grams of sugar?
Not really. Not where you are.
Mountain Dew is only 46 grams of sugar. Red Bull is 38 grams of sugar. Our apple juice, that's not really squeezed apple juice, has 32 grams of sugar. The infamous vitamin water that if you drink that before you go to bed at night, you'll have a cavity the next morning, has 26 grams of sugar.
Jesus.
Bai antioxidant Cocoa Fusion has 1 gram of sugar in it.
think we've got that sugar tax now, so everything now is pretty much sugar-free or fucking, getting that way.
would never pass here in the States, sugar tax.
Oh, hell no.
Never, 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 ever see yourself as a failure. After all, you probably started out as a back rub for your mom. And look how far you've come already.
Back rub. Thanks to that.
Listen, if they don't want to write off our college loans, I think we should be able to go back to the college and turn in our diploma and say, sorry, it didn't work. Didn't help my life at all.
Exactly.
Here's your paper.
Totally agree.
Now you can take me off of your credit report.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, healthcare in this country is so wonderful that there's people that actually do this. Ambulance rides are way too expensive nowadays. Several $1,000 bill, right? But a tow truck, that's only $75.
Oh, it looks like he's passed the ambulance. Like I was thinking, maybe a fucking hearse myself. Like
Robert Lawyer, hello and welcome. Well,
Hi,
that tow truck just to show up to your house and take you to the hospital as a taxi ride would have cost you $50, but they include the stretcher for free.
Doesn't look like that person's going to need medical attention, or does the world fucking? I think maybe been passed.
Well, some places, because the healthcare cost has gotten so bad, so many of the ambulance services went bankrupt, and now you've got one ambulance service for the whole county. It might be quicker to call the tow truck and have them drive without any lights or siren and get you to the hospital than waiting for an ambulance to come from, the county capital.
The same here, man. It's like you can call an ambulance here, you can expect like a 4-hour wait or something, man. They're ridiculous.
A ram, a llama ding dong.
A llama ding dong. Like
How does a woman react when her man wins an argument? Nobody knows. It's never happened.
Nope, never happened. You might think you have, but you definitely haven't.
No. She's just being nice to you.
It's because it sits there stewing
Presenting Bambi on ice.
Oh, that's cruel. I like Bambi.
Bambi tastes good, especially as jerky. Or Bambi sticks. Bambi sticks are delicious.
Oh, God.
Dear vegans, even plants think you're wrong.
Yeah. Meat-eating plants. I had some of them once. Used to tease
Honey, I'm at Walmart.
Whoa.
What type of ceiling fan you want me to pick up for the living room? Oh, I don't care. Pick up whatever you think looks good. You sure about that? Yup, it'll be fine. It's just a fan. How wrong could you possibly get?
I would actually work at my house because what a high ceiling. I would definitely go for that.
I'd love that fan. I'd have to put it up in my mom's house, though, in the family room. That'd be cool.
It would.
Note to self, please adjust the chili recipe.
I think we've all been down that road.
Extreme fire danger. Do not even fart in the forest today.
Oh, shit. Quick. We're gonna go.
How to keep all the cookies to yourself come this Christmas holiday season.
That's brilliant.
Follow me
That
for
is
more holiday cheer advice.
That is genius. That is just pure genius. That is brilliant. Pure genius. I'm going to have to make me one of them.
That's cool, isn't it? I know my dog loves me, but if I had a squeaker in me, they'd gut me like a fish.
Oh, yeah. No problems with that one.
Yup.
I'm here.
Yup. Alf premiered this day in 1986. Actually, it was yesterday.
I used to actually watch that. I remember watching Alf.
That was my daughter's favorite program.
1986. Lordy do.
Admit it. You forgot about this until just now. How many of y'all had one of these?
Oh, was that curly snake? thing will come out. Oh, no, it wasn't.
Yeah, yeah.
I was one of the curly. I remember them vaguely.
On this day in 1987 was the first episode of Full House, premiered on ABC.
Never ever seen that.
Yup. How about Family Ties? Remember Family Ties? That premiered 43 years ago.
Michael J. Fox, that's where he started, didn't he? Michael J. Fox, I remember that.
Mallory Gates, hello and welcome.
Don't worry, Mallory.
Employees must stop crying before returning to work. Honey, I think you should get that for your employees, for your salons, and put that in the bathroom.
I'll take one for my work and I'll hang on the bus. I'm going to go back to the yard. Oh, no.
Oh, how many of y'all remember Columbo?
Of course, legend. Peter Falk.
So, let me get this straight, okay?
Yeah.
I go to the grocery store and I buy a pound of sliced ham in a plastic bag, a loaf of bread in a plastic bag, a gallon of milk in a plastic jug, or in Europe in a plastic bag, a pack of napkins, also in plastic tub, a plastic bottle of ketchup and or mustard, but they want me to give up the plastic bag to carry it home in because the plastic bag is bad for the environment.
Let me think.
What?
That's fucking just not the logic, isn't it? That's
What?
just the logic of the world we live in. Honestly. Fucking logic of the world. Oh, owner of a lonely heart. Owner of a lonely heart.
Love it. You know, a buttload is an actual unit of measurement that equals 128 gallons. I think American gallons, not UK gallons. It's a buttload.
Yeah, we'll go with that one. Right, buttload of that. Yeah, I've got a buttload.
Breaking news!
Oh, when we can build a street together, holding hands forever, nothing's gonna stop us now. When this world runs out of lovers, we'll still have each other. Nothing's gonna stop us. Nothing's gonna stop us. Oh, God, my voice is here.
Hey, MacGyver. Y'all remember MacGyver? The original one, not the one they got out now.
Yeah.
The original one premiered 40 years ago in 1985.
All cheesy as well, wasn't it? All cheesy, weren't they, back then?
Okay, here's some brutal reality for you. Tony Basil turned 82 years old yesterday. Let that sink in for a moment.
Yeah. You're so fine, you blow my mind. Hey, Mickey. Oh, Mickey.
Yeah, well, he's 82 years old now.
Jesus. Wow.
Just got hospitalized due to a peekaboo incident. They put me in the ICU. Lesson for today. If you use a pen, make sure to take the top off first.
Yeah, Mr. Stormer. There's a surprise, eh?
Every British person is going to think the exact same thing when they see this image. I can almost guarantee it.
Could have gone to Specsavers. Yep, you certainly did. Straight through the fucking window.
The vagina. The vagina is the best engine in the world. It can be started with one finger. It is self-lubricating. It takes any size piston, and it changes its own oil every 4 weeks. It is only a pity that the management system is so fucking temperamental.
Good class. Yeah, the punchline is the management.
Some people tell me to be myself, but I always get in fucking trouble when I do.
That's true.
Is the world ruled by a small group of hyper-wealthy psychopaths? Nah, man. It would have been on the news, which is owned by a small group of hyper-wealthy psychopaths.
Ta-da.
Hormel Foods make the first batch of Spam in 1937. With everyone out shopping and hoarding food, they have announced they will be making their second batch later this week.
Love Spam. What's the matter with Spam? I love Spam. It's gorgeous. Love
Canned
fried.
ham.
Ah,
I haven't had it since I was a child.
Spam's gorgeous. Proper Spam. Love it.
Honey, I'm home. Honey? Honey?
Honey. Uh-oh.
No offense, but in my honest opinion, shut the fuck up.
Fuck up. Like it.
And they're right there at the
Like
dad jokes for the week.
Love it, love it. Some crackers in there, matey. Some guns in there this week. Oh my God almighty.
Just a reminder,
Happy
folks,
days.
we are taking next week off. So if you happen to join us after the, earlier announcement, and we're celebrating our 7th anniversary with my wife, so we ain't going to be here next week. I'll be here, but I won't be live.
No. Having a break. Having some time with his wife. Celebrating the anniversary.
And I'm taking a week
Show,
away from
man.
the whole vaping sphere stuff. I'm no advocacy, no nothing. I'm not even going to get on Twitter or Facebook or nothing. Not for that.
Yes.
Let me clear my head a little bit.
You've got to, man. You can see, just get fucking full of mumbo fucking jumbo and it just like, ooh. You know what
I
mean?
really
Just very young.
wrestled with it last week, because I rewatched it and, I put the timestamps in and all that other stuff, and I rewatched it, and I'm like, you were especially tuned up last week. Like, I get, some people were offended by the vulgarity, and it's just like, there's one thing about being natural and being comical about things and cussing here and there, but it was literally every other word last week, and it was just like, what am I accomplishing by getting that upset over it? I mean, yes, I need to convey the fact that people's lives are at stake, and every 5 seconds another human being on this planet dies because they haven't found vaping. And in the United States, that's one person every minute of every single day. But I'm not accomplishing anything.
It's just a passion, isn't it? You're passionate about it, and you want to get the word out, so there's nothing wrong with that at all. If you're passionate about something, why not?
I was a paramedic for 15 years. I've seen the ins and the outs of the whole system, and it's just like,
yeah, man. It's bullshit. My wife, when obviously in the fuel industry, she's seen people who have died of smoke-related injuries, and when they've come to do all the fucking embalming that, they open to see their arteries and they're just fucking full of shit, off smoking. Black lungs, and you see what it does to your body, like it's an eye-opener. Definitely an eye-opener. People don't realise it. Think they're indestructible. That's bad.
we all thought we were indestructible when we were teenagers.
Well,
we
even
were lost
now,
in the
even
moment,
the oldest.
living, minute to minute, and it was just like, not once did we ever think about what life was going to be like even 30 years down the road.
Yeah. But even the people that's there now, they still think it's, yeah, fuck it, it's harmless. Or, I'd enjoy it or whatever. Just take it all for granted. Because the hardest smokers to give up are the die-hard smokers. The smokers, like you said, been smoking 30, 40, 50 years. They're the guys that you want to target.
I never thought I was going to give it up. I'd given up.
Yeah, me too.
I tried all of their things. I tried multiple combinations of them. I finally got to the point where I was like, I'm just going to die from my smoking. I know I am.
Yeah. Well, even vape, when I first tried, I didn't like it. I thought, oh, God, shite that. But back in the day, the vape was, what was available back then wasn't great either, was it? You know what I mean? The cigarettes and all that shit, they were garbage. And then there you go. Something like that come along and boom.
It still wasn't the right fit for me, not until I found the right liquid to put in it. Until I found something I could actually adjust the wattage on it. The Bigfoot Murder Kit was what got me hook, line, and sinker. That and Candy liquid.
Candy cane. Yeah, man.
That's what did it for me. So, it is what it is. Lady Mahfouz, hello and welcome. Fady Mahfouz.
Mahfouz?
Awesome. Well, I think it's time for us to roll a random recipe bumper because I truly love this lovely Aromamizer Plus V4. So let's redo the Aromamizer Plus V3. Let's go and revisit that, and we'll get to compare them side by side. You guys get a preview.
Cool.
Nice.
Attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts, I guess be the government I sent you a box of death. That is all.
Yes! I was supposed to do that after our adult beverage.
What was that?
Neil Pitts sent me a box.
Send you a box.
And it isn't even a small box. It's a freaking massive box.
No.
Make me feel like a cheapskate for the package I sent him.
Oh, no.
So let's take a look at that first. Let's take a look at that before we get into this.
Oh.
Look at that. I had to take my camera the whole way out to get it into fit in the frame.
Jesus.
I had to get the good knife out. I feel like I'm performing surgery. But you know what? There's nothing like a good knife. As long as you move your alcohol out of the way.
Ow.
I love these good quality knives. Elk Ridge. All right, folks, let's see what Neil sent over. Holy moly!
Holy moly, matey. Dear me.
Oh, Marketplace. Pineapple, peach, dragon fruit. That is an amazing liquid. Coastal Clouds,
nice.
Blood Orange Mango, and Strawberry Blast. Who made this
Very
Strawberry
nice.
Blast? Oh, I don't know. Ooh, that's a nice red one. Holy cow. Cool.
Like it?
Juice Head. Raspberry
Oh,
lemonade.
Juice Head. I've had Juice Head
Zero
before. It
tobacco
was nice.
nicotine. I've wanted to try that. I haven't had one in anything that's got that in there. Other than those pouches
Yeah.
that I had. Let's see what those are like. High Drip. Melon Patch. You know, back in the day when my wife was vaping on a open tank system, that would have been right up her alley. We got lots of liquids here to try. Twist. I don't know what that one is. We'll give that a try later. Geek Vape Weenax Q2. Awesome.
Nice.
Great to switch from Uwell. Caliburn. Very nice.
Pod now with it. Very nice.
I can't remember if I've ever had a Caliburn before. Everybody said that was the go-to pod mod originally.
Well, good.
Blueberry
but like the
lemonade.
Caliburn.
Oh, I love that flavor. Cool.
I get.
All right, we're taking ditch the box so we can get back to a normal size desk.
There we go.
Awesome. What else we got in here?
Ooh, flavors.
White chocolate, blueberry, truffle. Awesome.
That sounds
What
nice. That.
what company is that from? Is that from OOO? Oh no, this is his liquid. It's 3 milligram. That's his recipe.
That's his recipe.
Nice.
Sir. That's cool.
I think he said that since I was sending him that Hunky Hawaiian Punch and the Kenny's rum cookie, that he had to send me some of his liquid that he made.
What's in the box? What's in this one? I like them little pots he send them in. They're cool.
The prescription bottles.
Ooh. Yeah.
I'll send you some of your stuff for Christmas in it.
Because when you think if one of your bottles leaks, it's only going to leak in that. It's not going to go nowhere, is it? Class. A really cool idea, that. Awesome idea.
What is this? It's a VSO flavor. Blackberry lavender lemonade, I imagine. Yep, VSO.
Blackberry.
Blackberry lavender. I'll have to try that out. It doesn't smell bad. I expected it to be a little more floral than it was. We'll make something out of that.
Definitely. I can always flavor test it and see what you think it's on its own.
Boysenberry ice cream.
Oh.
Attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts, the blackberry in a one shot. That is all.
Ah, yes, that's what I'm seeing it on its own. Very nice.
That's good.
Ice cream.
I'm going to try this truffle out too. Want to knuckle test that while I have it here.
The truffle?
Well, I really like this.
Try that blackberry one. Try that blackberry on the knuckle.
Those boys, are you talking about the
yeah,
blackberry lavender?
Just said, because you just said it was you could use that in a one shot. Oh, that's got you thinking, isn't it? What the fuck? I thought the blackberry would have been a prominent flavor, like, because they're very tangy, aren't the blackberries?
Yeah, but I'm getting more. It's more like licorice than it is a blackberry.
Blackberry lavender. Maybe the lavender's doing
It
that
actually
part.
reminds me of when I was a kid, the boysenberries we would pick off of the vine that weren't fully ripe yet. But it's not tart.
Gotcha.
Thank you, sir. Got one more to open here. Just trying to keep my place relatively clean.
What we got? Ooh,
One-on-one Dr. Soda.
Attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts, the blackberry is a one-shot mix at a 9%. That is all.
9%
This one, the blackberry
mix,
lavender lemonade.
Yeah. One shot
Thought
mix.
I missed the
9%.
lemonade part earlier. We'll have to give that a try. Dr. Soda. We talking like Dr. Pepper
Soda.
flavor?
Oh, look at that. You've got pipette and all. You didn't see them, no, do you? Jesus, the old pipettes. You won't see many juices with them in now. What the fuck? What the hell?
Well, first off, it's super concentrated. Has that like soapiness to it because of how strong the concentration is.
Oh, soapy's no good.
There's a definite floral characteristic to that one.
Floral.
I'll have to mix it up in a liquid and try it separately because on the knuckle, that was just horrible.
It's just too.
Not
too
Dr.
fucking
Pepper,
much.
not soda. Too strong.
Totally destroyed your palate.
That one was as abrasive to my tongue as musk was when I knuckle tested musk.
Oh, that's bad. That's a comparison and a half. That like, oh hell no, musk.
And I did send Neil a little 15 ml
Yeah.
bottle of musk.
Oh, I'd be interested to know what he does with it actually. You know what I mean?
I was so mad, man. I got his package already, and I was like, I was reaching out to him, and I'm like, to confirm his address, and I looked in the Discord server, and he already sent me his address, and I'm like, okay. And then I went and I bagged everything up into the bag, and I'm like, oh, this filled up the whole padded mailer flat rate envelope from the post office, so I couldn't throw in my Purple Rain. I'm like, I'll send him another package in a couple of weeks. So I filled it up and I printed the shipping label and I took it out. I scheduled a pickup from the post office. But after I printed it out, I legit sat there in the living room all afternoon waiting for the mailman to show up.
Really?
He walked from my neighbor's house into the truck and drove away. I'm like, you son of a... So then I got on the website. I scheduled a pickup for the next day. And it was supposed to rain all day. So I specifically put in the instructions, it will be between the storm door and the front door. If the front door's open and you're afraid of dogs, ring the doorbell and I'll hand it to you.
Yeah.
He walked up. There was another package that got delivered earlier in the day. He picked it up, he looked at it, put it back down, and he left.
Oh, God.
So I got on the website again and scheduled another pickup for the next day.
Well, your patience is wearing very thin, I take it.
And instead of telling him where the thing was going to be at, I just specifically told him on the checkbox, ring doorbell to get package.
Yeah.
And then, because it wasn't supposed to rain that day, I actually put the package in the mailbox. Now, he has 2 package pickups to do that day, right?
Yeah.
He took the one from the mailbox, never rang the doorbell, and just left.
What?
Needless to say, it is on his way. It's in Arkansas right now. And he should probably have it tomorrow. What's tomorrow? Tomorrow's Wednesday.
Talk about the old Wells Fargo mailman, you know what I mean?
I'm like, this is ridiculous. My wife's like, I'll drop it off for you. I'm like, I don't know if it'll fit in the mailbox slot. You have to go into the post office. He's like, I don't have time for that. I'm like, that's why I had him pick it up. He's got to stop by our house every day anyway.
Exactly.
Thank you, Neil. Very much appreciated. I'm very looking forward to giving these a try.
Gateway Max. I think of that one.
Awesome. All
Cool.
right. So let's go back to our lovely Aromamizer Plus V3. And there she is.
She blows. I love them things. Really did.
See, the tank is on top.
The coils are underneath on that one. Yeah.
Right.
They've gone the other way around, haven't they?
This is the classic design of an RDTA. This is an RTA. Yeah. It's a tank.
RDTA.
But the advantage of this one was, you take the bottom of a deck off, and then you can pull out your build deck.
Yeah.
And you can tell that one actually had a hotspot on it.
Oh yeah, nice little black mark.
So we're gonna replace those today, so that I can compare these side by side. They're both gonna have the exact same coils in them. The one thing that was not included in the Aromamizer Plus V4 was a coil cutting tool.
Ah.
The instructions specifically say to cut it to 5 millimeters. So, I mean, if you've been using rebuildables, you probably got a bunch of these ones laying around.
Oh, yeah, no. Everybody was hiding them up for a while, weren't they?
Yeah. So I'm just going to take 2 brand new coils, just like I did for the other one. I'm going to throw them in there, cut them both down to 5 millimeters.
Boom.
There's really nothing to it.
But to get into it. I got your punchline. I got it. I got your punchline. Love it, love it, love it.
After 5 years, I mean...
Gotta be done, man. They're pretty, the thing about them as well, the decks are pretty simple to build on as well, aren't they? Poster style, drop your fucking, your coil in and boom, Bob's your uncle, isn't it, really? I like
Very
the
simple.
simplicity of them. Even though the actual tank looked very complex with all the airflow combinations and all that, and you think, oh god, I bet this is deck. But when you took the deck out, you went, bloody hell, is that it? Still got mine somewhere. Where the frick's mine at? I wonder if I've still got him floating about somewhere. I would imagine I have somewhere. Where are you? What's that one on the floor? Right. That's probably pods. There must be a mod on the floor somewhere. Hang on. Ah, there it is. That goes with him. Doesn't it? Yeah.
What is going on here? It's just like my trusty tool does not want to find the hole.
Attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts, Alex the DR soda use it in a tank, you don't care about the flavors sticks around in it. That is all.
Yeah, it seems to be very, very strong. Pungent aromatic.
The Aromamizer must be upstairs still. Only thing I can think of.
You know what would be good for me to try that one in? Would be that plastic disposable tank that Kenny sent over.
Oh, the chibi. They're all right then for testing, I suppose. That one looks like a fucking Steam Crave one. Oh, that's the bulk. Yeah, it's odd.
Tighten her up.
Very odd. Very odd.
0.09. There's your coils.
Very nice.
Now, something I do with these ones, always try to, just to make it easier to guarantee to burn in. I didn't really need to with these coils because they were pretty good. But I like to give it a little separation right off the bat. And then ramp up the wattage. Nice and slow. And I'm literally looking for any sign of color change. This one changed first. So that means that this one needs just a little more separation right there.
Crafty.
Job done.
Very crafty. There's no man.
I'll go around and make sure that these are tautened.
Hmm.
0.11.
0.11, that's a nice little resistance, that.
And they're both going to get the same cotton in it. They obviously included cotton, both for your standard coils and for the mesh coil. But to try and compare them side by side, I'm going to try and make them identical as possible. So, my standard cotton that I use in my normal other stuff to go side by side. I mean, this one legit had juice flow control. It had airflow control. The honeycomb airflow openings are the same size as the ones they have now. The base deck lines into notches to give you the proper alignment with those coils.
That's correct, yeah.
So, I mean, what's the actual difference going to be?
Very similar in design, isn't it?
There's the difference in the honeycomb. This one brings it just a little bit closer to the coil in the latest version.
Yes, but it looks closer, doesn't it?
And because it's actually a dripper design, the dripper is right on the top of the tank. So you have a very short distance before that's in your gob.
Your gob. Like, I've done that for ages in your gob. I like that. I've done that for ages. For your gob. I've heard that for absolute eternity. I love it.
Attention everyone.
Stuck in yesteryear, mate.
According to Neil Pitts, all the old decks work in the new Steam Crave. That is all.
Oh, that's a possibility. But they did have the interchangeable decks back in the day, didn't they?
I don't think so. The show you the mesh deck. You'll see what I mean.
Little bus, come here.
Where'd you go, you little bastard?
There you go.
There you go.
Oh, yeah.
Where's your mesh deck?
Ah. Interesting. Can't put all that in there now. Awesome, man.
The other one I have on the
awesome.
thing is the Supreme V3. The Supreme's a completely smaller size tank.
Oh, the Supreme. Wow, the Supreme. Fucking hell. No, you're stepping back in time now, baby. The Supreme. Holy cow.
So it's literally a matter of, in the other one, just slicing them off equally distant right at the end of the shoelace. And I literally picked it up and dropped it down in the hole. The hole was big enough to do it in. This one, if I remember correctly, you do need to give it a minor little comb out. And it legit drops down in that slot right there. You need to make sure that this goes straight down and does not like fold up inside this little well, or you will choke your coils and you get a dry hit. So I always try and play with it with my tweezers to make sure it all goes all the way down to the deck. And I've had it before where I've legit cut off the excess.
You just want to dangle in there freely, don't you? You don't want to be like whacking it in there.
And like on this one, I might actually have to pull these up just a little tiny bit. and just barely showing through.
Looking good.
All right, this one needs to come over just a little bit. Just barely the tough showing there. There's a tough showing. For no reason.
Well, froze there for a second.
Yeah. And the web sources just restarted. Don't know why. All right, so the tufts are just barely showing through on this side and on this side. Now we can actually give this thing a little juice. We'll use the same that we've always been using. Our Mango Sunrise. Just to be familiar with it.
I've just been digging in my box there, and while you were wicking that, I was wicking that. Look at that.
What is that?
That's my Kennedy clone.
Ooh.
Look at that one. It's still the old original two poster. You took them all in. It's still got that. Ah, it's still good. Wow.
That was a brand I never ordered from. I heard raving reviews about them.
Fuck. Oh, shit, I'll get rung off the light. Holy moly, look at that. And then that, I'm vaping the coconut almond cheesecake. Look how much of that I've got left now. Jesus.
Holy moly.
Boy, it tastes amazing, a dripper. You know what I haven't touched yet? And I'm surprised I haven't yet. That fucking oh, hold on, me feet. What the fuck? Where's it gone? The fucking You know what is? It's gone. Just gone out my head.
No worries, mate.
I specifically asked you to make it as well, and it's... What the fuck? Oh man, come on. The cinnamon bun one, man. The cinnamon bun, that's what it was, the cinnamon bun
Cinnamon Danish swirl muffin.
That's the one. I haven't touched it yet, you know. That's been sitting festering since Christmas. That's got to be awesome, isn't it?
Sure is. All right, what are we putting this on?
Gotta be a Steam Crave. You don't got the Steam Crave device and get on, or?
No, I only have the Titan.
Oh.
Can we make it look ridiculous on the clutch?
Of course we can. Just that's just hanging over that, mate. That's just hanging over. Radio.
Okay, that's not gonna work. Put on an old Jabo mod. Gonna have a little overhang.
Attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts, Alex try the white chocolate blueberry truffle in the Geek Vape Pod system. That is all.
Okay.
Ooh. That's an interesting suggestion.
So now the one thing about this one is it had bottom airflow hole, and then it had side airflow hole.
That's correct, yes.
And you literally are breathing through it compared to this one. This is much restricted compared to this. I'm going to have to close this one down. How about that? One bottom and then one row on the top. That's close, but this is still more air, more open.
Yeah.
So we'll open the tank, let all that juice drain into there.
Oh, yes.
Flavor's way better on the new one.
Oh, yeah. Technically, the new one's just a drip, isn't it, on top of the tank? You know, it's above, while that one's below.
But the airflow on this one is totally different than this one.
Oh, yeah.
Look how much I have that one shut down. This is still more airy than this one is wide open. Having those honeycomb airflows, and it's got to go twice the distance through that orifice opening. Whereas this one, you know, it has the same holes, but the distance to travel through metal at that opening, at that hole size, is much shorter. This one is 10 times better than the old one. You honor the heritage of a true RDTA. You don't try and make yourself a tank that had to have juice flow control because you're filling it up the whole way, and you're filling up a well, and then it's got to wick up to the deck. Bringing that airflow right up against your coils, what a massive difference.
Definitely.
People tell me all the time that that's why drippers are so much better, because it's so much closer to your mouth. And this one, you know, isn't going to be as good flavor because you got a long tube to travel all the way up to it. Well, I've taken this whole top section off and put it down, made it just a dripper. I don't see it being as good as this is.
Yeah. But then air holes do look small as well compared to the other ones. No, they look really small.
Yeah, they do look a little smaller.
Look at the size of them on that one. They're huge.
And there's more of them. Granted, we've got, you know, the 2 rows of holes here, plus you got 1 row of hole for underneath the airflow, under coil airflow. And it's same on that side.
Yeah.
And it was always a challenge to make sure that you actually close this off. Like, I could move it this way and close off the bottom and just have side airflow. But it's literally breathing through this tank.
Oh, yeah. I think they're world renowned for, like, massive airflow in the daily. I mean, you did have to close them really right down if you want to get a more restrictive.
You do get more flavor with this bottom airflow closed, but then again, I'm pushing this one at 95 watts. That's 3.65 volts. To make it the same, I need 3.5 volts on this one, which is about 86 watts, 87. $87.7 to get 3.5 volts. Same coil, same wattage. flavor's about 10, 15, maybe 20% less. Flavor profile is kind of the same. Like, it doesn't change like the order of the mango or tangerine or sweetness. It's just less. Close the top row. Except for 2 holes. I have to draw much harder on this one to get it to equal to that one.
Oh, that's a shame.
That's because that's what it takes for me to get the same velocity hitting the coil with the airflow coming in. And that battery needs replaced. I mentioned that earlier.
Where did I put that?
I wanted to get another Steam Crave mod, but they were like $180 last time I looked at it.
They're not cheap, like.
Nah, because that's when they came out with the LiPo battery mod. Remember? It was a Titan with the LiPo.
Yes. That's correct, yes. I don't know what I want now.
There you go. Man, what a difference new batteries makes in these old mods.
Oh, God, I had to do, like. Ooh.
3.5 volts.
There it is.
It's reading 1.13 ohms now.
No, and that one.
So I need to go up in wattage. 3.5 volts is now 94.4 because of the different reading, resistance reading.
You bastard.
Yeah, now it's gotten some crackle to the coil. It's buttery smooth airflow.
Now it's working, yeah.
This one is more restrictive than this one airflow wise, but that is giving you much more saturated vape. The flavor is so much better in this new one. And there is some crackle in these coils. But the flavor is so much better. This is not one of those situations where I'm like, listen, if you got an old one, don't worry about the new one.
No, if it's an improvement.
If you love Steam Crave, you'll want to get the new one. No question about it. Now, if you had the old one and you loved how airy the flavor or airy that tank is, and how you can just crank the wattage to it to give you the clouds and flavor you want, don't go buy the new one. This one is much too restrictive for you if you love wide open, just breathe through the tank.
Probably a bit of restriction, matey.
I've come to appreciate that restricted airflow. I never thought I'd find the day when I would love Mike Vape's tanks. I always found them a bit restrictive on the airflow. I totally despised Bogan's Blotto because of how tight the airflow was on that one.
Yeah.
I literally wanted to get a drill bit set and just drill the holes out, make them bigger.
Yeah, give me boy.
I found this one the most satisfying. And now I'm legit going to have to compare it next to the Blotto Max.
I've just done a search for it here. There's nowhere selling it in the UK yet. Can't find it yet.
I know that there's already a couple of reviews up about it, so this isn't one of the ones I needed to keep my mouth shut about for a little while. Hellvape is sending me their new version of the tank, and I can't talk about that one until the middle of next month.
Yeah.
So
because they've got the
they're
release
legit
dates
sending
and
it
shit.
to me early enough that I should be able to get that review published on release day.
Yeah.
It's supposed to arrive before this weekend.
Ooh.
It's already here in the States.
Time then, doesn't it? Yeah, gives you plenty
already
of
here in
time
the
then, doesn't
States.
it? Yeah.
And I really have to applaud Hellvape. They're using courier service to deliver it. It's not coming through the mail.
Oh, it's cool. That's really cool.
And Thunder Clouds is doing the same thing. A courier drops off their packages. It doesn't come through the mail. Which is really shocking. I mean, they're legit following the letter of the law as much as possible, short of not having a PMTA authorization. But they're not marketed for the United States.
Yeah.
So you have to choose to purchase it from China, and they will send it via courier in the United States.
Ah. Must be the little loophole they found there.
That's perfect. I love it. I'm in my glory. All right, so let's try this thing out. Which one did you want me to try, Neil? Was it this boysenberry ice cream? Or was it the white chocolate blueberry truffle?
We'll have to scroll up and chat and see which one it was. The white chocolate blueberry truffle in the pod system.
In the Weenax.
Yeah, the pod system, the pod one.
They're both pods.
That'll be the...
This is the Caliburn.
Whichever.
And this is the Weenax.
Oh, wait, take your pick then, you know what I mean?
Ooh, look at that. What an amazing package. You got a spare pod and a fully set up one with a pod, and you got a charging cable.
That's kind of cool.
Well, I like the feel of that. That's a gorgeous pod mod setup.
Nice little thing, isn't it?
Proper user
Question
manual?
is, has it got any power? Has it stood too long? Is any power in it?
Man, that button's really got some tension to it. It's fully
got
charged.
power. Hallelujah, man.
I'm curious. Let me put this away before I lose the track of it. The mesh deck. I'm really looking forward to trying that out. Their packages were always, I got to watch for their URL. Steam Crave always did put their URL on the side of the box. But I love how this, flap design.
The magnetic
quality
flap,
box.
it's class, isn't it?
Which is fantastic for these older ones because you sit there and you put it on your shelf. And then, every so often you'll pull it off the shelf and give it a try and bring it back to life for a while. So here we got our scale out. Because I'm curious.
I've still got my original Aromamizer, and fucking how can we say the bastard? Aromamizer in its box. I've still got the very first one boxed.
Same here.
The elastic band is the airflow. Remember that? The little elastic band for your airflow.
They also gave you an elastic band. We used to nickname it the cock ring. You would put it on your glass to protect the glass.
Yeah.
So here you go.
Yeah,
Here's
they're
that
fucking-
Freemax Rexa Pro. 82 grams. 1300 milliamp hour battery. 2 amp charge capacity. That's 77.
Bad.
Here's the middle of the road Rexa. That's only 45 grams
Jesus.
compared to the Weenax.
Batteries must be
And
getting
then-
a bit better, and I mean, a bit more punchy.
And then the cheapest chips one, 1,000 milliamp hour battery, no display, just an LED. That's 43 grams. They add a little screen that's hidden in this one, but does light up when you drop a pod in. Isn't that cool? Sort of
Kinda
stealth.
cool.
Goes away. You can't tell that there's a screen there.
Pretty good, that like. Cool, that like.
That's 46 grams. Weenax is 77. And the Rexa Pro is 82 grams. Touchscreen. Look at this, mate. Touchscreen.
Oh, very posh. Very posh.
And sound. You can have different sounds play when you vape.
Oh, come on. Nah, come on.
Rocket. A warrior.
He loves these
You know the
fucking
best part,
novelty
though?
ones, him, like.
You see what that show's like, right? Where's my phone?
Nah. No, I'm not having that, like. Get away and shite. All that in a little powder. Don't tell us. Got fucking Bluetooth headphones as well, has it? Don't you dare say it has, like. That is nuts. That is absolutely fucking nuts.
Switch songs.
Jesus. Oh, give up. I give up. I totally give up. I just do. I give up. Holy moly. I've heard it all now, like.
It's a pretty cheap speaker. You can hear the difference. Kind of tinny. There's real no bass to it.
Oh, I look at the size of it. Oh, it's tiny.
That's the speaker right there, those little holes.
That is nuts. I've seen it all now. You and your bloody novelty mods, Jesus.
The most technologically advanced pod mod ever. There's a button you can turn off the touchscreen, airflow adjustment, USB-C. 3 clicks, you can lock the fire button so it only works in auto draw mode. It's got a light that lights up, and you can actually go in here and turn that off. So, like, I was watching TV with the wife last night, and I just went in here, turned the animation off.
That's so cool. It is a cool little device, I'll give you that, like.
And there's no display.
Pre-max and all, geez, it's very advanced for pre-max, isn't it?
I mean, they legit put all the cards on the table and said, let's put them all out. I got the 3 base models. I got the $10 one, the $20 one, and then the $30 version. And then they also have square form factors in 3 different options. So it's just like your Oxford ones.
That is pretty cool, like.
I can just pause the music and job done.
That's nuts.
Then you have the good quality from Weenax, Geek Vape. This is a rubber side fill, your classic design. Everybody's familiar with it. The boysenberry ice cream, or what was it? The truffle. The truffle. Right?
The truffle. So what model was that free? What was it called? The Free Max what? That scangly thing?
The Rexa Pro is the Bluetooth one.
Rexa Pro. I wonder if it was sale in the UK. Probably
it's
not.
It's been out now for a couple months.
Attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts, the boysenberry profile is a scoop of boysenberry ice cream in a cookie cone. That is all.
That's this one right here. And this one is the white chocolate blueberry truffle. Drop the pod in there. Airflow adjustment on the side. I love the tension on there. I think the tension on this adjustment is actually better than the Oxfa. I like the leather feel. The tension on the button is pretty high. All right, we'll let that soak up for a moment.
Okay, now.
The other thing about this Freemax pod is, instead of having that rubber thing on the side, look, they have a slider to fill.
That's better. That's a cool idea.
Yes, you have to take it out of your pod, but there's no leak.
It's way advanced, isn't it?
It can't leak. You have to pull the pod out to open it up to fill it.
Yeah, they've got them in the UK for 28 quid.
No pod detected because I didn't take the tape off the bottom of the coil. There you go. Now we'll drop it in and see what the screen does. Measures 0.8 ohms. Automatically set at 15 watts. Has she been in there long enough? That's definitely nice for you women out there with the nails, because I know how hard it can be sometimes to get these to actually open up without ripping them. Some people, like this Geek Vape Weenax, did a better job than Voopoo did with theirs. With the Voopoo one,
yeah.
it legit broke when I tried to get it open. So I bought a different one, the exact same model, and it did the same thing. But slide fill.
Cool, like.
It was kind of weird because my wife called me the other day, and my phone never rang, but I saw the screen light up, so I answered the phone, and it was set to play on the pod mod, which is in my studio. I'm like, hold on a second. Let me switch speakers. Put it back on the phone. It's like, what? What are you talking about? I'm like, it's still Bluetooth connected to the pod mod. She's like, what?
Like, what? They've got them on Amazon, but they've got a square version as well, a little box version.
Yes, that's what I was telling you.
Yeah. I like the little box version. It looks nice. Got a little pair.
Here's the Xlim SQ Pro.
Yeah, you've got the Free Max version that's the same shape as that.
Yes.
And it's got a lanyard on it so you can hang it around your neck.
Be bloody fantastic
Very
when you're
cool.
out cutting the grass.
Yeah. Very cool, matey.
You know, I could throw this onto a lanyard and wear it around my neck. And, you know, I could be outside cutting the grass. My phone could be in my pocket. And I could, you know, hear my Bluetooth speaker. Flying K-Man, hello and welcome.
It's a shame I don't know. Have you tried it? Would it connect to Bluetooth earphones, do you think? I'd just have to... Nah, it wouldn't work. Would it connect the way the one of your phone or your other, wouldn't it? It wouldn't work like that.
Yeah, you could pick one or the other.
Yeah. Cool if it could, if you could connect your earphones to it, like, it'd be class.
So you could listen to them from both.
Yeah.
All I know is it's a really good vape.
I'll give them that juice. It's clever. It's innovation. You know, they're putting a bit of entertainment in with it as well. So
yes,
maybe too gadgetry for some, but you know, for others, it's a novel thing.
My initial reaction when I saw that, I'm like, man, did they overthink this? Did they overdo this?
But an overkill.
I fell in love with it, dude. I'm like, gadget me away. I love it. It's such a novelty. The first time when I first got it to actually Bluetooth connect, and then I'm like, oh, I can switch songs with my vape? What?
Like, what the fuck? Forward with that one. Forward with that one.
But these two have the same feel. They actually have some weight to them. It's not like this one or this one. These ones feel half the weight of it. It's just like we weighed them 43, 45 grams versus this one was the heaviest. 82 grams. And this Weenax, 80 grams.
It's got to be the battery, though, isn't it? They've got a 1300 milliamp battery in them. They've only got what?
This one has a 1300 milliamp hour battery, and so does this one.
Attention, everyone.
This one only lets you charge it at 1 amp.
Too bad
this
you
one
can't
lets you
add
charge
your
it at
own
2
sounds
amps.
like every time you take a puff and say FDA sucks. That is all.
Yeah. That would be awesome. Customize it. Maybe we get some hacker to develop the software to go in there and modify the files. It gives you 5 files to play, 5 different sounds. You know, the gurgling water, and then there's the Rocket Man, and...
No, but if you're playing like a music file, sure you could like have somebody say FDA sucks as an MP3 file. It might play it.
Oh yeah, I could definitely set I could set it up to do that.
Yeah.
It's a little gimmick for the review. But
I can't wait for the review. FDA sucks. FDA.
Just like the routers. How many times were you bought a router and you could put open source firmware on it and then modify and customize it and have a different landing screen? And all right, it's definitely got to be 5 minutes now. Let's try this Max out. And let's try out this truffle. It's tasty. I like it.
Tasty.
It's not overly sweetened.
Very tasty.
You have the white chocolate mouthfeel. And it's got a curiosity aspect to it as well. That's fantastic. I really like this.
Cool. Get rid of that.
I'd asked my wife to try it, but she's using pouches now. She gave up vaping.
No way. Using pouches. Wow.
She asked me about it a couple weeks ago and started buying the pouches. Matter of fact, she even has been bringing different ones home. She's like, I got a coupon for this one. You want to try it out? I'm like, sure. What is it? Citrus Chill. Oh, cool. And here's a wild berry for you. She's like, it was buy one, get one free. So I got 4 of them. It only cost me like $8 for 4 of them.
I've never really tried them yet. I don't really find. I don't like the idea of sticking that that doesn't appeal to me.
I didn't either, but you know what? The couple times that we've gone out recently, it's like it was so much easier when we were watching Adam Sandler in the stadium. She was reaching out to get a new pouch to throw in, and she's like, "Hey, you want one?" I'm like, "Yeah, sure." I put one in, and it was like a little weird for me because it was a lot stronger than I expected it to be, but I got my Nick fix. I didn't have to pull out my vape.
I'm done now. I'm on the fence.
I would rather be able to vape inside, especially considering it was a stadium full of fog that they were blowing into the stands the whole time we were there. It was soupier than I've had it in these videos I've done.
Yeah, you could probably got away with a quick vape, especially on a little pod or a.
I did about half a dozen times. But I did notice when I put that pouch in there, I was good for like an hour before I even thought about my vape again. Yeah.
Wow.
I just enjoying the show and having a great time. And it's just like, and that's now with us, having to go down on our cruise again. It's just like, we're driving down there. So it's like, I don't have to worry about it. But like if we were in the hotel room and they had, some new ultra sensitive vape detectors installed, I couldn't get away with not vaping. Just use a pouch while we're in the room. I wouldn't step outside.
Yeah. Well, they've got the pros, definitely.
And Takagawa's exactly right. He hit the nail on the head. Vaping is so much more satisfying to me. I couldn't only use pouches. I mean, like anything, eventually you could get used to it. But I would fight it tooth and nail because I enjoy vaping so much more.
I do. Like, I think then again, you get stuck in your ways as well. You know what I mean? So.
And like Neil, that's exactly what I did when I was there. I held it in for a little bit longer than I normally do. And when I exhaled, you didn't see nothing. Because the stuff coming out of my mouth was actually less dense than the air was there.
When I could.
I like it. I wasn't sure I was going to like it. I like the knuckle test of it. I thought it needed more sweetness. I thought it felt a little thin on the knuckle test. But the flavor's definitely present in this Podmon. Weenax. Very nice.
Awesome. Awesome, sir.
Thank you, Neil. Very much appreciate it. He'll get his package tomorrow, I think.
I'm done.
And we're going to have to wait because, like I said, we're not doing a show next week. So, you can send me a message on Discord or you can announce it to the rest of the crew when we come back in 2 weeks.
Yeah, man. Definitely.
And then before we know it, we're going to be changing clocks again.
Nah. God. It's shocking, isn't it?
Where did this year go?
It's just vanished, mate. God, no. It'll soon be freaking Christmas, man, before you know it. You know what I mean? It's like, what the hell's going on here?
Yeah. I'm already at the point now where I'm starting to make up Christmas liquids. I'm like, I need to get some mint flavor in here so I can make my candy cane.
Ooh, the old candy cane. I think I've still got some of that somewhere now. Possibility. I might still have some. I say I just vaped at Christmas because it's a nice Christmas vape, like you said. It was nice.
Yeah. So show me your retro vape that you had there. I didn't get a good look at it whenever I was on the other camera in the overhead.
Oh, the old Kennedy Red Clone. There.
Wow.
And the thing about that was good about these, like how the modern ones, you lift your top cap off and all of, but this top cap, when you lift it up, just exposes everything there like that. It's mint. It's just absolutely awesome. Now, not the modern ones where you airflow here and you twist it around the top cap. That's just one solid cap. Exactly, same kind of thing. One solid cap, all your airflow straight in the bottom. It's just a simple tubed neck mod. But the Kennedy ones, with the switches, you look on the bottom of there, they made your switch adjustable for your throw. So it looks pretty much like the original one. You could just take what you've done, you lifted it, twisted it, dropped it into the latch, and then you adjusted your throw, so how much throw you like on the battery. Like I say, I've just seen that. I thought, I see if it still works. Fantastic flavour for what they were, really good. It was just pure bottom airflow on your coils.
I can't imagine how much more saturated that mesh is going to be in that Aromamizer. The coils that they have, that I put in there, those aren't even the ones that they originally sent in it. I'll test them after I do the mesh. But
yeah,
the coils are such a saturated vape already.
You're wicking, man. You're constantly wicking. That's why.
Yeah, because every time you go to vape, you're re-wetting your wicks.
Yeah. They're never going to go dry as long as you've got plenty of juice in.
And you can clearly see the juice. I think that's what I love the most about it. There's no question about whether there's juice in here or not. That was the one problem with the older one is yeah, you could see the top of it, but I wouldn't pay attention to it. Like this one, you just glance and you can see where the fluid is in there.
Just plain, simple, straight in your view. But that's what you want. Instant recognition or instant, yep, I can say that.
That's my only complaint about the Freemax Rexa. Why did they only offer smoked pods? It makes it so hard to see what the liquid is. Can you tell how much fluid is in there?
I can't say, it's just all black.
No.
Attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts, Alex, you can still get Kennedy mods and RDAs from the Kennedy company. That is all.
Yeah, they're now rebranded as Tactical Gear.
Yeah.
They sell flashlights. But why couldn't they make pods like this?
You see exactly what you've got. Yeah, I like that.
You see exactly what you have. That's my only real complaint with most of these that are out there. Here's the WeMax. It's the same level of tint The difference is inside of here, it's a dual mesh coil. So it is an oblong shape for the center where your coils are. Whereas inside of here, it's a single coil and it's a tapered top that fits into your air hole.
Now, to answer Takagawa's questions, the NKs, mate. You see, Alex sent me a box. NK coils, not NNK.
NNK.
Just NK.
They are NNK.
NNK, Amber. That's it, NNK. Pretty good coils and all.
Yeah.
Really nice.
I think I paid $23 for the last one I ordered from Amazon. It takes about 2 or 3 weeks to get them here, but it was well worth it. For a box of 100 coils, the flavor's really good.
Exactly. Oh, but for what I like over here. Oh, man, you dick. Nice.
I do need to add some more mech mods into my collection.
Oh.
Putting that clutch into my hands, that was the greatest thing we did on our anniversary last year. We're going to do another vape shop visit, and she's going to get to go to her cannabis stores when we're there. And she's going to pick up some stuff. She's going to let me pick up some stuff. And I don't know. We'll see what the shop has and what I can come home with.
Yeah, I've got me in a round tin. You can get some NNK fuse Clapton coils, NI80. These are 0.24 in a diameter, so the smaller diameter ones. No, hang on, 0.24 resistance, 3 mil, 100 pieces, 30 gauge wrapped by 2 40s, £20, 90 pence. It's a no-brainer, isn't it? It's a no-brainer. You know what I mean?
I just sat there and I thought about that the other day, and I'm like, listen, as much as I spent to order that coil-making tool jig from Germany, I could legit have bought myself 600 coils, spent a little bit less, and I would never worry about coils the rest of my life.
That's true enough, like...
How many decades do I need to vape before I go through 600 coils? It's 300 tank changes. Does my wife build RBAs? No.
But then you could get careless, though, couldn't you?
She refused to use... Her latest one that she used was the Max Pod by Freemax. I remember I bought that big, like, what was it? 12 boxes of pods for her tank. They're right here in my desk. Because she couldn't be bothered to fill the pods up. She would rather just get a disposable.
Yeah.
The problem is all the disposable are 50 milligrams, so she was constantly dealing with nick buzzes and being jittery and stuff. And it would trigger her ADHD rather than settling it down. Yeah. And then she decided, you know what? I'm going to just try these pouches. They're only 6 milligram. And for her, it works better because then she doesn't have to deal with the stigma from her employees that think smoking is better than vaping. She got tired of trying to talk them into the truth.
Yeah, you've still got the old friggin' idiots who think that, like, you've still got people that think that way, unfortunately. But then again, you know, you can thank your media and all that bullshit for the false information they're gonna give out, so, you know.
Crackhead Vapor says it takes me about 6 months to go through 100 coils between me and my dad.
That's good.
That's still a bargain. $20 for 100 coils.
I think it's like you say, but you could, if you had 600, you could get lazy because as soon as your first set of coils gone dead, you're gunky, you go, nah, I'll just change them. But what the hell?
I dry burn mine.
You've got hundreds of them, you know what I mean?
A set of those coils in my Arbiter easily lasts me 6 months before I change them. Yeah. Dry burning them once a week for 6 months before I finally got it to the point where one of the Claptons broke when I was cleaning it, and I had to replace it.
Yeah.
And
Well,
it's like
that's the beauty
tires
of
for your car.
rebuildables.
You can't just replace one tire. You got to replace them in pairs.
No. Yeah.
And what a drastic difference the flavor was on a new set of coils.
Oh,
I
yeah.
should have done it sooner.
Like let's just take that meme, you know, when you fresh new wicks and fresh new coils, you sit there going,
This thing has like a floral characteristic to it. It's not distracting or anything, but it is different to what I'm used to. A lot of the stuff I've been vaping lately have just been straight up different kinds of fruits and fruit medleys, some tropical stuff, grape. I love my oranges lately. Every once in a while, I'll pick something up that still has like a custard in it or something.
yeah, I've just had a thought, you know, just touch on the
And then my
coil
hidden
machine.
gem.
When you think about, oh yes, cherry beer, well, yes. When you think about it, right? Say you made your own coils. I don't know. So you made 10 meters. How many coils would you go to 10 meters? No, it still balances out pretty evenly, doesn't it? You made a 10 meter.
You're not going to
you
be
wouldn't have to
making
make
your
like-
own coils to save money, I'll tell you that much. Because I've got spools of
wouldn't-
wire here, and man, the amount of wire that I've wasted already trying to learn how to make Clapton coils and it not collapse on itself.
Yeah, but if you've got your proper machine there, it's built for the job, isn't it? You know what I mean? Built
I
for the
will
job.
eventually learn how to do it, and I will eventually commit the time to do my own, if for no other reason, so that I can make myself some complex coils, some aliens or stuff like that.
Yeah, aliens.
But
brilliant.
I don't buy this whole malarkey about, you have to buy handmade coils. The machine-made ones all suck. No, man, those got to be machine-made, and they don't suck. And they're just simple Clapton coils.
I mean, to be honest, in the early days, they weren't the best. But I think that was down to materials rather than the actual coil. I think they use the cheaper brand of materials. You can get it like good NI80 and you can get bad NI80. You know what I mean? So I think the quality of the material has improved, but the coil is pretty much the same. It's a machine. It'll be a fully automated machine. You'll put wire in one end and get coils out the other. It's you can't ask for much more. You know what I mean? It's the quality. Yep. It's the quality of the wire. That's what it's down to. Definitely.
I think it was the original Blaze Solo took 4mm coils, and they were fantastic, but they didn't last worth even like 2 weeks. And it was shot. And then I ended up getting a 4mm rod, and I took these 3mm coils and spread them out to make 4mm coils, and they worked fantastic in there. And it was actually pretty easy to do. But I would like to be able to just make my own ones for those oddball sizes. There's some tanks I have in here that obviously work better with 4. So I've got one that takes 4.5mm coils. And you could really create a weather front with it, with a single coil.
Oh, definitely.
And the flavor is fantastic on it, but
according to Neil
you got to
Pitts,
have the coil to do
the
it.
blueberries flavors are the new blueberry cream fresh and the blueberry cream candied wonder flavors. That is all.
Yeah, I'll have to place another order here, but I need to get this Flavorist Diary started. Not just do a half hour every week.
Yeah. The thing is, though, I mean, like I say, too, is that we're not knocking the guys who do make their own coils, because some of them do some fantastic coils. I think especially when it comes to maybe more, not so much run-the-mill, more specialised. Like there was a guy I used years ago when I was on Facebook, and it was when I was getting into my mix, and I said, I would tell him I've got this mod, this deck, blah, 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 make me coil for it. It's such and such, and you could do it. That's where the handmade guys come into their own. Like, they can just make any coil to any spec that you want.
Because they also know what's going to work and what's not going to work.
Yeah.
If you're going to be pushing high wattage and you're looking for flavor and you're going into the specific tank, he knows that instead of putting a 40 gauge wrap on it, I need to put like a 38 and a 36 parallel wrap on it. and that's going to give you enough diversity, enough nooks and crannies for your coil to really shine. And they've got some really complex coils out there. Staggered, stapled, fused, and they put an alien wrap over top of the whole thing. And it's just like, yeah, there's a lot of mass there. But if you're a cloud chucker and you want to push 110 watts to it, that'll do it.
But with the resistance,
and it won't have any hot spots.
With the resistance of them coils, you can hit them 110 watts and it'll not be hot. It'll not be a good hot vape like you would off a normal, set of coils in a normal mod. When you push it, you're like, oh, it's starting to burn. That you can vape 100 watts or whatever, and it's not burning your gob out, and you're still getting plenty of flavor. And it's just, it's not too hot to totally sizzle the vape juice away rather than just evaporate it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's not boiling it. It's actually vaporizing it because it's got a quick enough ramp up time that it works fantastic.
Yeah, so I mean, I wouldn't knock on these guys who do them, they know their onions, you know what I mean? Definitely know their onions. Pros and cons of everything. You know what I mean?
Yep.
The guy who done mine, I've still got a set. He made me ones for me, for this guy, fucking Valhalla. He made it for them. 13 fucking wraps. Absolutely amazing. 13 wraps, man, I said. But you can't, because the decks were an inch wide between the posts. You know what I mean?
And some of the things that I've come to realize over time is there are people out there that are good con artists. They will buy boxes of these. They'll buy a case of these right from the manufacturer, and they'll make it a special wrap design. Instead of using, 38, they'll use a 39 gauge wrap on the outside or something. Just makes it different. They'll order boxes of them, and they will sell it as handmade coils.
Oh,
at a nice markup. And all they're doing is reboxing it into little special tubs and then mailing it to you.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Plenty of thereabouts. Always will be. Not that guy I used, I don't know if he's still going because it was a long time ago, but he would send you pictures and everything, man. Now they are making them. He was mint, really good. Absolutely good. He wasn't that far away from us. He was only down there. I think it was Doncaster. So I was driving away. I could have went down and collected them if I really wanted to. You know what I mean? But his handmade ones for that Valhalla one, wow, absolute this world. There's some.
So, mate, do you ever get up to Glasgow, up in Scotland?
We don't go really that far up. We're more on the borders, just touching the borders. We get the odd private hire up that way, but obviously when you're on a private hire, you're just dropping people off and parking up and whatever, you know what I mean? But don't really get time to go any shops or anything like that, you know what I mean? If anything, which is a shame. But I've seen what you were talking about, they're weird. I was like, what the fuck?
When I saw that, and then I saw the BBC report, and I watched the actual her walking into the stores and coming out with it, I'm like, part of me said that this still feels staged. Nobody in their right mind's going to buy a 100 milligram pouch. Not if you know anything about these things.
100 milligram, geez.
And if you're not a regular pouch user and you put that in your mouth, you're certainly not going to want another one. It's way too strong.
Oh, it'll put me on my arse. Whoa.
I think I'd get nauseated.
Oh, you probably would. I would, of 100, easy. And now I would.
And it turns out it really wasn't 100, it was only 17, but still 17 is 3 times as strong as the stuff I've ever used.
Yeah. But would you say the Tesco's was said there were 60 milligram ones, the Tesco ones or something you were saying?
Yeah. Let me bring it up because I don't want to show it on YouTube because even though it's a regular grocery store in your country, they'll still complain the blues. But so they have Nordic Spirit that's extra strong, and that's 11 milligram. Mallory's like, 100 milligram pouch would have me tossing my guts. Velo is 10 milligram. This is a Tesco. Nordic Spirit, 11 milligram. Where's the one Velo that I saw that was extra strong? Crispy Peppermint, 6 milligram, 10 milligram. Velo Freezing Peppermint, 17 milligram.
Jesus.
So Velo is selling a 17 milligram pouch. Takagawa's like, I use 16 milligram pouches. Maybe the difference is here in the States, when they say 6 milligram, that's 6 milligram per milliliter liquid put onto the pouch. Whereas maybe
That's
in the
scary.
UK, the regulations require the milligrams to be the total milligrams in that pouch.
I mean, our maximum liquid's 20 milligram. So I don't know if the rules change for pouches because they're not a liquid, are they?
But I mean, the 6 milligram we have here, the one my wife handed me when we were down there, was just like, it wasn't quite enough to knock me on my ass, but I was like throat hit instantly and just like instant Nick buzz. And it's just like, I couldn't imagine something 3 times as strong. That's why maybe they're just measuring it different. Instead of giving you the dosage per milliliter, and like these pouches have like 2.5 milliliters, maybe they're just giving you the total milligrams in that pouch.
Well, I'm just looking now, one of our other regular shops, like Tesco, Asda, they're like, they used to be Walmart, America used to own them.
Yeah.
They're selling them as well. The Velo Freeze, lemon milligram. The Velo Ice Cool at 10 milligram. They've got 6 milligram in the Polar Mint. And they're selling a load of fucking views shit. Yeah,
that
they're
surprised
selling
me.
them as
Velo
well.
Max Freeze nicotine pouches, 20 per pack, 17 milligram, 14 gram weight per package.
They're doing, the Asda are doing the 11 milligram ones. That's the top ones. What the fuck are them? Capsules.
Although I'm surprised it's way more expensive in your country. Like I said, my wife walked into the store and she picked up 4 of these. It was buy one, get one free, but they were essentially $4 a tin.
Wait, over here they are. What do you get? They're £6.50 a pack. What do you get?
Wow. Takagawa says that his 16 milligram pouch is actually 343 milligrams per tin.
Wow. £6.50. No, they're just £6.50. 10.9 milligrams per pouch.
Kids getting a hold of these nicotine pouches is definitely going to be way easier for them than vaping. And there's no smell, and nobody's going to see it. Yes, I did watch Tucker Carlson's video comparing the different brands and his impression of them. And I did it without logging into YouTube, so it wasn't even age gated.
Attention everyone.
Tell you how many you get in a tin,
According to Neil Pitts, Alex Science Project put one of the 6 milligrams pouches in some water, let it set for a little while and see if you feel the nick after you try the water. That is all.
You will.
Really?
Nicotine is water soluble. It will dissolve in that water, and that water will have nicotine in it. And you will eventually reach an equilibrium between the pouch and the entire solution that it sits in.
Just be like putting a tea bag in a fucking down, like a tea bag, drop it in your water. There you go. Exactly.
You just won't see it, but if you were to take a sip of that, you could.
It would taste any good. Like, what is it?
You put it into some soda or something, you wouldn't know the difference. Imagine if they came out with like a modern equivalent of Jolt, but instead of the extra caffeine, they actually give you some nicotine in your cola. They could do it.
It's a possibility. It could be a matter of time. It could be another way of getting a nicotine fix. But then again, a soda, the kids. Oh, hell no. Oh, the kiddies are drinking fucking nicotine Coca-Cola. Fuck that.
They're doing the same thing with the cannabis and the THC stuff. I've got a can of stuff that my wife bought when we were in Ohio the last time. I thought about using it on the show, but I'm like, nah, man. YouTube's going to strike me for promoting drug use on the show.
Yeah, you'll get fucked.
But you know what? I mean, if I recorded it and did it in Ohio, it's a legal product.
You do it on your mobile. Here we are in Ohio reviewing this.
You can do it right from the store.
Yeah, what could they do? You know what I mean? In a legal state, so...
In Ohio, you can go to a pizza shop and get a cannabis pizza.
Really? Holy moly.
We'll bake you better than our pizza. That's their motto.
We'll bake you better than our pizza. I love it. I like it. Our country needs to wake up and smell the coffee, doesn't it? We need to catch up with this shit, us, like. Really do.
And then you're going to end up like Canada, where they legalize cannabis for recreational use, but they're clamping down on nicotine to the point where you can only go to the pharmacy to buy pouches. What?
It's getting crazy, isn't it? It's getting nuts, isn't it? It's just like, what? It's just a merry-go-round now, man, isn't it? You're just round and round the merry-go-round. What can we think of next? Da-di-da-di-da. You know what I mean? It is. But I think they're starting to clutch at straws now because they're just starting to bring stupid shit in, you know what I mean?
They are, and every time they clamp down on it, they actually make the situation worse.
Attention everyone.
Yeah.
According to Neil Pitts, Alex just put it in a glass and say special soda on the show. That is all.
It'll become quite obvious from what I've heard about this. She's like, you and your hubby could share this can, and you better take a couple days off when you do it, is what they told her. I'm like, what is it going to put us in the sofa, in the couch for a couple days? I mean, what's the deal? The rumor is that's why they're clamping down so hard in Texas. Because the legal cannabis industry down there, they're not allowed to have it for recreational purposes. And it's like anything else, you know, it's legal when they can it up. But, you know, once you start consuming it and it's been in that can for a long time, you know, certain compounds break down and they can kind of go over the legal limit.
Yeah. The shit goes down, but the THC goes up.
Right, but the whole point of the thing is people are deciding to use that and drink that over the weekend with their friends rather than buying a case of beer and splitting that. They all still get their little buzz out of the situation, but they don't have a 3-day hangover to deal with because they got plastered. They can get plastered one night, sleep a couple extra hours in the next day, and then they wake up fine. Like, let's go do our normal stuff.
Yeah.
So it's a lot more popular than the alcohol. The alcohol sales are plummeting. So the, you know, bought and paid for lobbyists have to go and try and ban their competition. Welcome to capitalism.
Yeah. Oh, yes. It's mad, isn't it? Really mad.
Neil's like, you really got to try that THC soda. They are nice.
They will relax them, all right, if you fucking... Oh, I'll be relaxed. I'll be horizontally relaxed.
Yeah, the Alzheimer's will set in, but you know what? You'll have a good time. Who cares?
Exactly.
Worst case scenario, the wife and I'll think we're teenagers again. Wouldn't be the first time we've done that.
Oh, no, don't even go there. Don't, just stop there. We don't want to go further down that road. Just stop right there, right? We've got the idea. Just stop.
So on that note, I think we need to make a random recipe. Hot diggity dog diggity. What can we make today? Sherlock Holmes has brought forth a beautiful list of things. Bearded Dan made a beautiful 5-star recipe on Friday. It's called Quick SK.
Ooh. Opposite the kiwi.
Attention
Hello.
everyone. According to Neil Pitts, I got a 500
Hold on, I gotta
milligrams
listen to you on my
THC candy
pod
bar.
mod.
Each square was 50 milligrams. Put me down hard. I did 2 squares. That is all.
You can't hear me? I cannot. Oh, so there's no microphone inside of our pod mod. Holy cow. What are you doing to me? She's like, what are you doing to me?
It's so fucking weird. Okay, well, I just saw the video.
You have to stop at a beer distributor because I'm weird.
No, I didn't say that. I work 9 to 7.
It's like, no, I didn't say that. I work 9 to 7 tomorrow. I can't be getting drunk tonight.
Damn. I just.
Okay, love you. Bye.
Love you. Bye.
She's along the same lines of thinking I was too. And you were like, hold on. She just stopped herself.
Can I say it?
Mrs. Hunky can't hear you. So when's that new?
Yeah.
It's weird though. I mean, she called and it automatically was still connected to this. So I'm like listening to it on here. I'm like, yeah. And she's like, I can't hear you. Oh, sorry.
No
microphone. It's a Bluetooth speaker, not a Bluetooth headset. So anyway, here's this beautiful Quick SK. Kiwi, double kiwi. We have strawberry ripe, super sweet, and sweet strawberry. You like strawberry kiwi?
Why not?
You want a bottle for Christmas?
Why not? Yeah, I'll go with that.
All right. We will adapt this. We're going to make 120 mils of it to send to Kenny for Christmas. You want a 3?
Yeah.
And we're going to keep everything else the same. Save. Job done. There's our recipe. Double kiwi and ripe strawberry from TPA.
Well, the 2 fruits I like to eat anyway. I like a kiwi and I like a strawberry, so why not? Super sweet harbor percent. Yeah, that looks good,
And
that, man.
Capella sweet strawberry.
Attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts, Kenny wants a 120 ml bottle of musk for Christmas. That is all.
We'll see if you still suggest that after you get your package and try it.
Exactly. when your wife thinks
Free
you're
Ride
being
Vapor, I'm off to bed. Good night, all. Thanks for stopping by.
Take care,
really
man.
appreciate having you here.
Take care. I love it. Absolutely love it.
All right, so there's our lovely recipe. Let's switch over ahead and
it's a mixing done, boy.
Mixing done. We'll start with our secret sauce, and it's making a 120 ml bottle, and it's only calling for 3.73 grams of secret sauce.
Boom. That's
It'll be a little hot.
That's where the magic happens.
You'll be good. So you get 3.25 grams. 3.25 milligram. There. Now, double kiwi. I just have a little tester bottle here. We're going to use half of this bottle in there. 4.2 grams of double kiwi from TPA.
Mm.
Mm. It's nice. It's subtle. Definitely kiwi. She smells really good. 4.2 grams.
Looking good. I think the family are kind of compiling a list of American food again, I believe.
Nice. Capella sweet strawberry. We need 7.2 grams of this. This is 6% of this lovely recipe.
Wow.
Nice.
Looking good. Looking good.
Classic ripe strawberry
Strawberry
from
ripe.
TPA. 4.8.
Attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts, I have had musk candy my grandma used to get it, but that was 40 years ago. That is all.
Oh, this will bring back some memories for you.
Oh,
For sure.
well,
Nice. Cool. All we need is some super sweet. 0.64.
that looks like it's going to be really nice.
It's simple. It's strawberry and kiwi. That's it. Job done. Still smells a little too potent. But we've got 16 grams of PG to add to that to thin it down.
Mm-mm-mm.
There you go. Simple. strawberry kiwi. You can smell it right away.
Oh, good.
Simple. Now all we got to do is add 106 grams of vegetable glycerin, and we're done.
Wow. That is awesome sauceum, as they say.
It's literally that simple. And I wouldn't be surprised to find this sold somewhere as a strawberry kiwi vape liquid. Make sure we tighten her up real good. Give her a good shake. And we're done. Make a label for it. And Kenny can enjoy that once he gets his Christmas package.
Hey. Simple.
I am going to send you some other flavors, and I've got I ordered cranberry and I ordered 60 ml bottles, and they kept sending me 30 ml bottles. They didn't have any 60s. I've got some sweet strawberry from Capella here as an extra. Custard cake, extra one. Somehow I ended up ordering the wrong thing, and I got an extra bottle of it. So,
custard cake. Oh, yeah.
I'll take that. I'll DIY some of my liquid with that.
Hell yeah.
That's one of the ingredients that goes into your cinnamon Danish swirl muffins.
Ah.
That's why
Attention,
I have an
everyone.
extra bottle of it.
According to Neil Pitts, I need to learn how to mix up one shots. The percent is what I am not sure about. That is all.
It'll vary based upon the one shot where you buy it from. Some of them will tell you exactly how much it is. If it's a flavors one shot, you go onto the website and they'll tell you each of them what the flavoring percentage is. It's usually around 15%, but it also depends. If you're putting it into a pod mod system, you're going to push that at like 20% or 25% even flavoring for a pod mod system. But if you're using it in a direct to lung or, even a restricted direct lung like this one, you can get away with 15 or 17% flavoring.
Yeah, you can just start off at a base. Just try 15%. If you want
And that's
more,
the other
add more.
thing.
Yeah.
Get yourself, if you're going to make like 120 mils of it, don't make all 120 mils right off the bat. Just make yourself 100 mils of it. Start off with 15% flavoring or whatever the bottle is. Like the Liquid Barn one, some of those ones as a one shot are only like 8%. So you don't want to overshoot. The blue raspberry I used to use for them was 10% suggested single flavor percentage. But if you can't find one, you can always take a 100 ml bottle and mix it up at, start off at like 5%, and then go to 7, then go to 10, then go to 12 or 15. You can keep adding to it until you get the percentage that gives you the flavor you expect out of it.
Yeah.
And then once you figure out what that percentage is, whatever's left in your bottle, you can mix up that much or just vape it the way it is and have some space in the top of your bottle. The volume, is easy to do the math on. But
it's a simpler way with a 100 mil, 10% 10 mil, 50% 15 mil. So it's a simple way to start. Then
and it's a very easy way for you to calculate it out and figure it out.
Yeah.
And then you try it and you go, well, I put 5% in here. Now I got a 100 mil solution that's already nicked up and ready to go, but the flavor's not enough. So then we can up the flavor. Does it need a lot more flavor or just a little bit more flavor? You can go another 5%. You can literally double it and add 5 mils into it. Now you're at 105 mils, which is 10% flavoring. Mm-hmm. And give that a day to rest and then try it and
Attention,
vape it and
everyone.
go, okay, 10% is where I want to set it.
According to Neil Pitts, I want to make
Now you
my
know how much is
recipes
left
into
in
one
the
shot
bottle.
so I can just grab it and mix it without getting all the flavors out. That is all.
Yeah. And if you get yourself, a cream or a custard, you can be like Vic, where he legit makes 500 ml bottles at a time.
Yeah.
Like he had his vegetable glycerin. These are 500 ml bottles. or liter bottles. And you can actually, once this is completely used up, save the bottle and use this to make up your favorite all-day vape. For him, it was that custard. The I don't even remember what it was. The peach custard?
Peach custard was fixed. Peach custard.
Yeah, and he would legit go and buy the big bottles of it, and then he would make himself 500 mils at a time, and then he would throw this in his closet. And he'd come back a month later and look at it and go, it's not dark enough yet. And they eventually got to a point where it's like every 6 months, he would just make a couple liters up.
Yeah, I like these peach custards.
So just like that, the recipe's done. We are actually over the 6-hour mark. You believe that?
Wow. You've had a long night, mate.
It's 11 o'clock your time there, matey.
It is, sir. That just went nowhere.
Well,
even though
I tell you what, since we're at the 6-hour mark already, and I'm waiting for the software to load up to print out this lovely sticker, and let's do the doggy time. Time for the Poochies to get a special treat.
I know you made it right.
Normally I just throw them some milk bones, but they already had their milk bones. So today they're going to get little rawhides.
Oh, rawhides. Very nice.
As I recall, your Poochie really liked that. Once he figured out it wasn't just a toy.
Yeah. He played with it for about 3 days before he decided to eat it.
Ready, Lucy? Go get it. Maggie.
Nope,
like,
Maggie's got
no,
it.
that's rawhide. I don't care. I'm out of here. See you. Bye. Thank you. Goodbye.
And that's mine.
Okay.
That's mine, she said. I think they both like the old rawhide there, straight in. Is he buggering up with it? They're both buggering up with them. They just walked off.
Maggie's laying in the hallway. Lucy just plopped her butt down right where she's sitting. She's like, I don't care about any cameras. Forget that.
Well, Maggie's butt's still in the fucking frame. You can just say that to you.
So did Lucy's.
got two dog butts in it. Oh, bless. As long as they're loving it. As long as I love it. They must like the rawhide because it went straight into that. I'm messed about it, haven't they?
This
Gone
bloody
straight for the
software
kill.
updated itself. It didn't ask me whether I wanted to update it anymore. It just did an update.
Really?
So
wow. The good old automatic updates.
Everything's getting to be like that. OBS has that feature now too. It automatically checks your plugins that you have available to you, and it'll show you the list of the plugins, and it'll show you the ones that can and can't update. And it automatically does the update in the background. The problem is you cannot rely on that.
I haven't updated the new version yet, like. I've never touched it.
It's actually much better. It's a lot more stable, and it has a couple fixes in there that, you know, I didn't really come to experience, but I really seem to like it. And I was able to get the rest of my plugins updated. And like, I have this plugin that I've had installed for a long time, but I never get to use because,
the drawing on the screen. I've seen that one.
it never worked right. I couldn't actually see the image, but now it's like crystal clear and it mirrors just like, you know, my teleprompter.
Yeah, you can draw circles and mustaches on people. That's cool. Oh, I might update it during the week. See what it's like. Just like I said, I've collected quite a few plugins now, and I don't want them to fuck up.
And it works really good. I mean,
yeah, it's doing the job.
And it's so easy to work.
Yeah, I could probably do some drawings because I've got me pen pad, me Wacom pen pad, so I could just be like drawing on some paper.
Yeah, and I mean, it's got all kinds of nice features, you know, and it's so simple to draw
lines,
different lines
yeah.
and specific things. You can, I mean, whatever you want. And now it's just another dock. So I just switched from the dock where all my buttons are for the switch scenes, and it just works.
Good stuff, sir. Good stuff.
But in order to do that, I had to delete the older version of the plugin. It was originally released as a 32-bit plugin, and then they released it as both 32 and 64-bit. And then they finally said, well, we're not supporting 32-bit anymore, but it doesn't uninstall the old 32-bit one. So I had a newer 64-bit version, but OBS automatically loaded the 32-bit version and saw it as a different plugin. And then after it loaded, then it said, oh, this plugin's already running. And it ignored the 64-bit version. I legit had to go in there and delete all the 32-bit plugins once I made sure that they were also available at 64-bit. And now everything's working flawlessly. I do have this random glitch once in a while that the camera just freezes for a second, but I don't know what the cause of that is.
Could be the powers that be watching you, man.
Quick.
Spying on us.
Draw.
Going a bit spy.
Kiwi. Born on date, September 30th.
Yep. 1st of October. It's Halloween season, mate.
70-30, and it's a 3 milligram.
Halloween season is approaching us, mate.
Your wife ought to be happy.
Oh, she loves it. She wants us to go up in the loft this weekend to get the Halloween stuff out. That's how early she wants to start. She's going up there in the weekend. I went, no. I go in that loft 2 times a year. Once for the Halloween stuff, and once for the Christmas stuff. It's the only time I go up there. Crazy. 4 times if you see putting them back up, you know.
Is this going to be big enough to wrap the whole way around? No. Good enough?
As long as it sticks, that's all you need now.
All right, mate. I don't have a problem printing another one if you want it. Well, if you don't care,
I'm all right.
I'll just use this.
No. Just lock it on there, matey.
It'll make it easier for you to take it off of there once it's finished.
Yeah. Empty bottle.
There you go. Quick, short kiwi.
I'm going to send you some of that rice pudding I've got. I'll put that in a bottle for you. See what you think of it.
I'm sure I love it. Wayne was mixing with some of that stuff the other day for some other recipe, and I was just like, ooh, you still have some of that. And obviously he did it to add sort of starchy characteristic to the recipe.
I've still got some there, mate. It was a one shot. It's quite nice. A nice bright yellow colour. Weird looking colour. Only mixed at about 10%, something like that, if I remember correctly. I can't remember now.
There she is. This program is just driving me nuts. So it has a list of the last like 8 or 10 labels you printed, right? But I'm like, I know I've mixed up 120 ml bottles before. I have the taping measurement. Everything is all spec'd. I even saved it as a 120 milliliter version because I just took a 60 ml bottle and then expanded it out to add that extra inch that was missing so that it completely wraps around it. Right?
Yeah.
I'm like, where is it? Well, this new version, you have to click open, and then you have to click not recent, click on computer, and then it opens the folder where it's all stored at, all the different labels you made.
There you go. Cool.
Nope.
At least it's still saved.
I'll remember that for next time.
Template. At least you've still got a template.
It's just like everything, they keep updating everything, and it's just like, why? There was nothing wrong with the way it worked before. Hey, did you see what they said about you? Who? No. They posted you in this Discord server. Oh, it's got to be a bot. Sorry. You can join our Discord server, but I'm not going to check that out.
Nope. Wait, good look at the friggin' username.
Although we appreciate you being the first bot that we've had on Discord or Kick.
Yeah. Must be doing something right if everybody's getting interested.
We had a bot on Twitch, we had a bot on Kick, and we had our regulars here on YouTube. Nobody from Rumble joined the chat this week. But, so be it. And we've long gone past being live on X, because that show's scheduled for only 5 hours, and it cuts us off at 5 hours.
Yeah. Still, 5 hours is 5 hours, you know what I mean? Still good.
Yep, and we're going to have to cut the show off today because, I don't want us to be longer than our Thanksgiving show was. That was the longest show we ever had. It was like 7 hours long.
Breezed it, though, didn't we? Breezed it.
That's the problem, man. You and I sitting around like two old farts just having a normal conversation.
There's time to us flying. I'll tell you what it is, if I ever came over there, you ever came over here, we'll get fuck all done because we'll just be sitting back.
So what? We'll let the old ladies go shopping. We'll go to the pub. Or maybe they'll go to the pub and you and I will go shopping. I want to see your vape shops. I want to see what you still have available to you.
Oh, I've still got plenty about. Still plenty about. Still plenty stuff about. I mean, the usual ones I used to go to, they're all gone now. They've shut up shop. But I know one of them shut up shop because his dad obviously owned it all, and his dad sold all. Because he had like a convenience store and the vape shop all in like a flat, all in one property. And he sold up because he's retired. His dad's getting on, so that's the only reason he'd shut up shop, because his dad just retired and sold a lot. So it makes sense. Yeah. Still a few.
It's the same thing here, man. There's been plenty of shops that finally just threw in the towel and said it's not worth it anymore. I really don't know what kind of craziness they're going to pass a law on next year. I'm not signing another lease until I know that I can operate for another year without having to close up and sell everything off or give everything away in the middle of the year.
Yeah.
Just not worth it. Not worth it at all.
Isn't. And then you say them poor buggers that stuck on a lease that can't get out for the next 4 or 5 years, you know what I mean? Shit.
And then you wonder why there's so many new head shops that are out there and why they're selling all kinds of other stuff. You walk into these vape shops and half the wall is nothing but bongs and pipes, glassware.
Yeah.
And then they have like Kratom and they have like all this nitrous oxide tanks, and they literally become head shops. Not what they wanted, but the market demanded that they diversify or risk, being told in the middle of the year, half of the stuff that's in your shop is now illegal.
Yeah.
I can't survive on the other half I have here now. I need to alter my business model so that no matter what happens, I could stay in business and at least finish off my lease.
It's just a knock-on effect, like I say, once somebody shuts up a shop, that property's now vacant, and who wants anybody want to set up a business in that property? It stands empty for a while.
Did you see that news? We talked about it during the news about Keir Starmer's got this new plan, and it's going to be like £5 billion to revitalize the dilapidated cities and to empower these cities to ban vape shops.
Yeah. He's a fucking numpty, man.
And fake, what is fake barber shops?
I think that's because a lot of the immigrants go in there and that's where they work there, you know, and they're just, but they're not in the system type of thing. Or they're like illegals. They just disappear and because there used to be in car wash places, loads of illegal car washes and barber shops. The two main like industries that kind of just disappear and they earn money, which is obviously cash in hand, not paying no taxes, or like I said, the guys who are fucking employing them or taking the mickey out of them and paying them buttons and pointing them in a frigging flat, you know what I mean? So a lot of that going on as well. I can kind of say that, but I mean, he's talking about everybody having a digital ID and everything now, so there's a bit of an uproar with that. Everybody's a bit peed off with that now.
Oh yeah, I didn't even talk about that today.
Yeah.
But I started thinking to myself, I'm like, yeah, I understand where they're going for this digital ID. I understand how we should stand up and fight against it and everything, but I'm like, how are we any better off here in the United States when we're required to get a real ID if we want to enter a government building or use it to board a plane without getting a passport? Like,
it's all this fucking freedom of fucking privacy fucking rules and freedom of fucking movement rules and all that bullshit, you know, and how's the ID going to affect you? They're going to be tracking you all the time and all this kind of shit, you know, there's just so much around it.
And it just gives the hackers one more place to target to get access to everybody's information all at once.
Exactly. I mean, normally the most recognized document, apart from like a UK driving license, is a passport, because the passport's got everything on a chip. Everything about you. But again, a lot of people don't have driving licenses or passports, surprisingly. So what's the next best thing? Digital ID for everybody. If you don't drive, you've got an ID. If you haven't got a passport, now you've got an
Digital
ID.
ID so that they can assign your face to the face recognition software that's not going to be empowered on all the cameras they already have on all the street corners.
Yeah, pretty much. It's another Big Brother thing, isn't it?
That's exactly what it is.
All about control.
Here's the thing, though. I mean, we've got this cruise coming up in February. I have to get my real ID before then, or I have to renew my passport that I haven't done anything with since I was a kid. I was probably, 12 years old last time I had a valid passport and went to Hungary, and that long expired before I graduated high school.
Oh, you probably have to apply for an adult one, brand new one altogether, because obviously you've changed totally since being a child.
Well, you don't have to apply for the one. You're just simply renewing it as long as you provide the same birth certificate that passport was created with. They'll renew it and just give you a new passport with a new facial sticker that you provide them, a photo.
Yeah.
And then you have a valid passport for 5 years.
Oh, it was just 10 years, I think I was last.
It might be, I don't know. I haven't looked into it in forever.
Yeah, but it's only been 10 years. 10 years over here. I mean, I think mine expired about 5-6 years ago. I don't know why. I mean, I should renew it, actually. I think I will renew it eventually.
Yeah.
Need to travel.
And they say it's not mandatory. You can just keep renewing your driver's license without making it a real ID. But to make it a real ID, you have to go to the driver's license center with your birth certificate and your social security card and a couple bills that have your name and address on it to prove that that's who you are and that's where you live. And then you can get a real ID, which is the same driver's license with a sticker that says real ID and a computer entry in some database somewhere that now is our digital ID, even though it's not called digital ID.
It's a stealth one, really, isn't it?
That's exactly what it is.
Exactly. Like, oh, well, you're not digital ID, but we'll know who you are.
It's real ID so that you don't have to carry a passport around. We're doing it for your benefit.
So to see.
But if you want to travel out of the country, you still have to have a passport.
And that's even weirder again, because your passport is everything's on your passport's more of an ID than any other document that you probably have. You know what I mean?
Yeah, not mandatory. Bullshit. If you have to go to court, or you have to go into a federal building, or you want to go visit, a relative that is on a military base, you have to have a real ID, or they won't let you cross the boundary.
Yep.
I want to go visit my son on base. I have to get real ID.
Even though he's in another country.
Even though he's in the same country I'm in. Now, he can leave base and we can go hang out and have restaurant, go eat something or go watch a movie or whatever. But I can't go on base without a real ID.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we kind of got on the period, like you say, unless you've got like a relative there. Now, again, you probably will have to have ID and shit and all that crap to enter the base, you know what I mean? I remember when I was driving and when I used to deliver to an army base down in Lehman, they had to forward all the ID, the drivers for the base. So we could just go in and do a shit. If you weren't on that list, you never got on. No matter what you had on for them, you just didn't get in. Simple. Can't make sense. Military base, you know what I mean? Security's got to be tight on it, you know what I mean? Simple as that. Yeah.
I really like this feel of this Weenax. I like the fact that it's got some weight to it. Most of these other ones I have are just like half the weight. It just like feels chintzy. My wife would argue she likes the lighter weight ones better. And that's the next thing, eliminating cash money. So the banks always get a cut anytime money trades hands. And when the bank takes a cut, there's a record of that.
It's traceability. See how you're spending, what you're spending on. It's all traceability.
Cryptocurrency is the same way. They want to brag about how, secure it is and you can buy anything with cryptocurrency. Yeah, well, they can also track every bit of that cryptocurrency. Yeah. Every single transaction is always now permanently embedded in it.
If you buy anything electronically, either card, blah, 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 it's traceable. Doesn't matter who you use, it's traceable. That's how they want it. Doesn't matter what you use. All just fucking control and watch what you do and all that, man. Totally, man. Skynet, on its way. Skynet is coming.
It's already here. We just don't know about it.
Yeah.
You convinced me.
Yeah.
You convinced me.
Oh, yeah. Wait till fucking AI starts to educate itself. God, we don't need humans.
I've also come to learn that, when politicians call somebody out for something, that's usually an indication that they know it's actually already happened here.
Yeah.
They want to call out the facial tracking software in China and how there are people that can't go out of a certain block because the facial recognition shuts them off. Their bank card only works within a block of where their home is. What did they do in Canada when the truckers wanted to strike? The bank shut off all of their access to their money. It's already happened.
Yep.
They don't have digital ID.
Don't know it.
They don't need it. The world's become a fascist planet.
Exactly. But we're just the little minions that follow suit.
Listen, a long time ago, I accepted Big Brother's watching. Like, so what? Like, it's not even worth setting up a honeypot to try and distract them because they already know everything eventually anyway.
On the other side of the coin, if you've got nothing to hide, you've got nothing to worry about. So they see you.
That's not true. That's definitely not true.
Everybody's got something to hide, I suppose.
It's not that simple. It's a matter of, the situation is constantly changing. And if some politician gets a bug up their rear to do something and you've been doing it your whole life and it's been perfectly legal your whole life and now all of a sudden it's illegal, you are now a criminal and they know that you're a criminal and they know that you're not just going to give it up because they made it illegal.
You know what I'm saying? Best if you're buying it on a credit card or a bank card, they'll say who you're buying it off and they're going to arrest them.
Yeah.
She's eating her rawhide, right?
Yeah.
I'm home. Dog's outside. And she freaking not coming. I'm like,
What's wrong with the dogs? Why did the dogs come and find me at the door when I walked through the door?
Lucy did. So freaking Maggie, I come up, cook for him because I didn't want to bother you. Not laying here. I'm like, I look in. She's in the closet eating her rawhide. She doesn't even hear me. I'm like, Maggie.
The dog is so enamored with that rawhide I gave her, didn't even pay attention to Mom coming home.
And then I'm like, I'm home. And then she like is trying to hurry up and eat it. And then she's.
The dog was literally in the closet in our bedroom, eating the rawhide. My wife peeked her head in the door and looked at the dog and was like, "Aren't you going to say hi?" The dog didn't even pay attention to it. Just kept eating the rawhide until my wife called the dog's name and said, "Maggie." And then all of a sudden she was like,
"Oh,
and then went right back to eating her rawhide.
Oh, dear me. That's a dog's life, isn't
it? Sure is. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we've already been at it for 6.5 hours, so we're definitely time to cut it off. And time to call it quits for a day. We are taking off next week, so sorry for your luck.
No show next week, folks.
We're taking next week off, and then we'll be back the week after. Same time, same place. And be well rested. Have a different frame of mind.
A fresh set of eyes, as they say.
It's been a long time since I've walked away from this for a week just to clear my head. That's going to be very refreshing.
You've got, it's like everything. You need a break from it now and then. Just to, like you said, recharge your batteries, clear your head, fresh approach, all that kind of stuff. It's just take a simple, you just get bombarded all the time, you just get snowed under, man. They're good. But we will.
So my wish as always, ladies and gentlemen, peace, love, and a hunky vape to end cigarette smoking. We'll see you in 2 weeks. Thank you for the happy anniversary wishes. We're going to really enjoy ourselves.
You will. As always, boys and girls in chat, thank you very much. We always see you do make the show. Yes, do remember we're not on next week, but that still doesn't mean that you can't go to Discord or it still does not mean you cannot go to Discord and upload all your stuff. If you upload more stuff, we'll have double the stuff to go through, on the week after show. So yeah. And if you're watching on the replay, hit that like button. And if you're on your way out now, please hit that like button. Helps Alex out with the old algorithms for what it's worth with YouTube. But as always, till next time, boys and girls, you all stay safe, vape safe. We'll see you all very soon. Oh, and happy anniversary, Alex. Bye.
What happened? It's not working.
Bye. Bye.
The promised land was there beyond the great divide. But I'll be coming home soon. Yeah, I'll be coming home soon. So take me out to California where the sun